Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Hope everyone's having an exceptional day. Excellent. What is up? And no, don't worry about any time differences. My friend, we are simply starting half an hour earlier today. And Shane, thank you so much for popping in. So sorry to hear that you are working today over on YouTube, but thanks so much for popping in. Hopefully you can go through, pick up everything you need to master raids simply by watching whilst you are at work. I appreciate you, mate. But yes, and Chaos, what's up? How are you going? Yes, our coffee did take a little bit longer to brew, but fortunately, we are all set now. Can't do that to you on a Monday morning. Sorry, Exodum. No, we're just planning to start a little bit earlier today because we do have to get to bed a little bit earlier tonight. So just making sure that everything runs smooth as a whistle. But how's everyone going? Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Now, what I'm currently at the moment doing, we're just going to go through and continue unlocking some more shenanigans on our soon-to-be Berserker, which will be fantastic. And I think it is time. We've gone through and actually refined some of our poll options a little bit. So let's go through and trigger the poll to determine what we shall be playing today. We've even assigned this to a button. Let's see if this works. This should. I trust that it works. Let's find out. If not, then I'll go through and deal with it after that. Oh no, it actually won't, because I have to go through and actually open StreamerBot. Streamer.bot. There we go. Excellent. This will come up in a hot minute. Then we can actually do it. I'm like, oh, I spent ages going through and setting that up, and turns out it breaks instantly. But no, it's okay. It's because our program wasn't open. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Excellent. It has gone through and done it. And Chaos, you've been making a legendary Obsidian armor, your first legendary. You need 150 more ectos. Damn, mate, you are not far off at all. That is fantastic. And Exitum, your armor will be done today. Just need to craft later. Ooh, exciting. Yes, make sure to go through and share some pics of that. That is a huge achievement. Getting that legendary armor, especially for someone like yourself who plays so much of the one class, is going to be absolutely incredible. Very excited for that. Okay, platforms, polls, beautiful. We have spent a little bit more time just going through and tinkering with Untamed as well, which honestly I'm quite liking. We're still nowhere near the benchmark on that, but we're running like a super scuffed one mason each weapon slot and no alternate weapon swap build. But hey, it's actually going all right. I grinded 5 hours of Rifts yesterday to get the last essences. Damn, mate, that's a big effort. Make sure you don't burn yourself out. But that is awesome. I'm going to be very excited to see the armor you get. Where is it? I literally moved the camera and then Addy just rotated over the other side. Just pick a spot. That's been the theme of today. Even throughout Jess's stream earlier. So just pick a spot, Addy. But there we go. She is all good now. We're just going to get up a little bit higher now. Probably actually don't need my boon table. My beautiful Untamed has actually been pretty hype. It is relatively simple to play, all things considered. It's not quick herald levels of simple, but still. And Jess, thank you so much for popping in. It was a wonderful cooking stream you did earlier today. The lunch you made was absolutely incredible. Thank you for that. Yeah, Addy is completely zonged now. It is monstrously hot today. And yeah, earlier today as well, if anyone managed to catch just a stream earlier, we went through and harvested our very own potatoes. So we have a huge potato harvest, which we are very much enjoying. That was an absolutely fantastic lunch. So many potatoes. They were so easy to grow as well. Okay, just deal with this one.
From great justice.
Oh, what country are you based? I'm based in Australia. So yeah, currently it's about 40 degrees here, 40 degrees Celsius. I've got to watch the VOD again. You sleeping at that time? Ah, awesome. Yeah, if you want one of the coziest streams you have ever seen to go and chill out to, Jess's stream is 110% the place to be. So everyone make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch. You are Potato Queen. Yes, and I am Potato King. Hey, Mr. Mystic, thank you so much for the sub, mate. How are you going, my friend? Really appreciate that. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your bounty of Addy emotes. And yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Mr. Mystic on YouTube as well. Their guides are absolutely god tier, and more often than not, one of the first places I go if I want to go and actually start delving into a new class. How you going, Mystic? Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Hope you are having an incredible day. So we're currently going through on our EU account, just unlocking actually an elite spec for this warrior that we made a while ago. It's sort of been sitting there as core warrior with nothing equipped and nothing to do, so we're looking to rectify that. Just lurking, hope you're doing alright as well. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for lurk, mate. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. It's been a great day here so far. And we are lined up for a fantastic evening of going through and doing some raid trainings where our viewers get to go through and pick which class we play. And at the moment we are tired. Well, I was going to say we're tired, but Revenant is pushing ahead, which I love to see. Is your open world dual sword rebuild and loving it? Oh yes, I do very much enjoy dual swords on Reaper. It's a very fun weapon set. May not necessarily be the highest damage, but it's damn fun. Where did that one go? What are you doing over there, friend?
Great justice.
Well, it's good we're at least able to keep up 25 might and fury. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't think I made dual swords build, but you sure it's fun? Ah, nice. But it is very fun. But I do really enjoy the mobility that swords get you. I think they don't offer... Yeah, they don't offer as good damage as your things like Great Sword, Dagger Torch, or Great Sword and Staff, but the mobility is very nice. Your damage is a bit iffy. Yeah, the damage is not tremendous. Mobility is quite fun in open world. Oh, I never noticed that. Oh, hang on, we gotta... Up we get, we gotta go look at that. Come on, up we get. It's weird how you get the sort of map boundary just pops off there as a square, and then you get some sort of abstract painting demonstrating the Xinjiang province there. Never noticed that. That's very nice. Up we get. There we go. Nice. Now, how are we sitting in terms of hero points? Some Rev will be incredibly good today. Been enjoying Untamed as well. Do you have any opinions on Untamed, Mystic? And Decanis, thanks for your help and chat as well yesterday. That is all good, mate. Thank you so much for popping in. So good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And go yeet into here. Perfect. And yeah, the Life Force regen is really high as well. I feel like Reaper in particular doesn't really struggle with that as much as things like maybe Scourge, I find. Oh, you made your Deadeye? Hell yeah. How are you enjoying Deadeye at Decannons? I do really enjoy the Saitang music. Actually, no, is this... I'm pretty sure it's new Kaineng music, but still, I enjoy it nonetheless.
For great justice.
And yeah, Mystic, I believe I went through and saw your video as well for Open World, and I think that's what inspired me to go through and try it out just in Open World. And dang, like even in Berserker's gear, you're immensely survivable. We were going through and soloing the spicier Heart of Thorns hero points without any issues whatsoever, and still pumping out like over 20k DPS completely solo. It was insane.
Then offer another proud moment.
But yeah, just last night we started going through and trying Power Quickness Untamed. That was pretty good. We still have to go through and actually learn the proper rotation, but we got sort of the basic theory of it down. And we're able to do our quickness, and it's quite fun. Very fluid to play, which I do enjoy. A Griffin or Skyscale first? Ooh, that's a tricky question. If you're not fussed about the order in which you do it, I'd probably go Secrets of the Obscure Skyscale first. If you want to stay true to the story, I'd go Griffin first, because going through and getting Skyscale through Limworld Season 4 does take quite a bit, whereas Griffin's a bit of a easier upfront investment. I fixed the Pokemon thing, it seems. Ah, nice. Like, how long was that broken for yesterday? Because I had to go through and mod it at some point for some reason. Oh, you got tired of piano gameplay with Engineer? Yeah, Deadeye is very much not piano gameplay. Unless you're doing Condi Deadeye. In which case, it sort of is. Yeah, sort of is piano gameplay at that point. Beautiful. Hopefully that actually works.
Another
Almost all stream gave you text with mod me. Ah, okay, good. So were you able to go through and catch anything? Or was it just like completely non-functional? Because I basically gloss over whenever I see it in chat. Your Quick Untamed also has a 480 boon range on Quickness and Might. That's not bad. Like, yeah, Herald's sitting obviously atop the boon generation throne at the moment with a 600 range. That basically covers a quarter of the Harvest Temple arena. But 480 is the upper end of all the other classes, so that is still pretty sweet. And I do like how customizable Untamed is as well. Like, yeah, you can swap out all your traps for any of the spirits, which they kind of all slap. You just have like great utility baked in, immense levels of CC. I do enjoy it. Dante, what's up, mate? How are you going? Hope you are having an exceptional day, my friend. Oh god, I cannot wait to get off Core Warrior. I am not going to lie. Once we actually unlock Berserker, this is going to be like way better. Where'd the big one go? That's super annoying. Where are you? Come on. Can we just like do this? It's going to like hit us at just as we fully channel this, isn't it? I'm glad it was playable. That is good at least. Alright, one just disappeared. Fair play. Are you doing Heal Berserker? At the moment, we'll just be doing Power Berserker. We're just gearing that up because we got some like very cheap Berserker's gear yesterday. So now we're just going through actually unlocking Berserker. Any idea how to farm Ectos quickly? Really, the best way to farm Ectos quickly is effectively just... Can I get up here? Yes. Is basically just to go through and do open world events and farm the rare unidentified gear and open and salvage that. Thank you, friend, for taking care of all that. I will do Heal Berserker at some point. It's just this account's not particularly ready for it yet. Oh, we're doing Necromancer. Dang. That won by basically exactly 1.01%. Hell yeah. Looking forward to that. Hayes, what's up? How's it going? But beautiful Necro is going to make going through and doing some training race particularly spicy. XC contributed 7,600 channel points. Dang, very nice. That's alright, we'll be running that poll multiple times tonight, so don't worry. Chances are we will be seeing some Necro gameplay. Those people are like really having a hankering for Necro tonight. Did I say Revenant gameplay? We'll figure it out. And down we go. Perfect. Oh, nice, a statuette. We take those. Yeah, coins for Necro. I love it. Loving to see everyone utilizing those channel points. That's right, we haven't actually done a huge amount of Necro. Well, usually we're doing a lot of Necro on this account because this is the character we have sort of geared up for practice. But in raids, we haven't really had a chance. So it could be a good time to go through and blast on some Heal Scourge. That is going to be very, very good. And also very, very easy. So we get to go showcase the sheer ease that we get to dominate raids and strikes with Necro. So that's going to be good. Let's go see if we can go slap this Bulwark for a little bit. Can we? Oh, I want to get a tag on that. Damn. Oh well. Do we have anything for stability? Yeah, it's fine. I'll just dodge. I just won't get hit. Hey Flock, what's up? How are you going? Welcome in. Hope you're having an exceptional day, my friend. Dodge that. I should have actually waited there. I should probably take arms instead. Let's go through and do that, actually. Like, I don't think tactics is really working for us there. Let's go through and just take arms. Critical hits grant bonus adrenaline. Attack speed is increased when wielding a main hand weapon in your offhand. Burst skills increase crit chance. We probably want burst precision. That's increased crit chance and ferocity for a duration after you use a burst skill. That sounds pretty sweet. I don't care about expertise. Burst skills with vulnerability. Increase critical hit chance against disabled or defiant foes. Meh. Fury and Adrenaline when you immobilize. Signets grant stacking ferocity on use. Cast lesser Signet of Might. Okay. I might want to do that. Yes, we can go through and activate Signet of Might as well. We'll see how many actual combat ones we have left. Or at least we may have some elites that we need to deal with. I should probably actually get the offensive buffs as well. It's going to make this so much easier. Being able to actually give myself quickness is going to make my life much, much better.
The spoils of battle.
And beautiful, that is all the offensive buffs we can carry. That will carry us for quite a while. And no, I won't be dealing with the champion only. No, we're not here for that. We're not about that life today. No, I'm also not in for PvP. Soundtrack for this map absolutely bops. Love it. Go and open these. I do need to actually go through and get a upgrade extractor as well to start dealing with my extra force sigil on these weapons as well. We're probably almost at the point we can fully unlock Berserker. What are we at? Training 170? No, we still got a smidge more, but that's okay. This will not take overly long. And down we go. Whoop. Nice, we just missed the ground there. We love it.
For great justice. For great justice. Adrenaline rising. Moving out.
I sadly can't participate today in the Rage teams. Got to grind the work numbers. Colleague didn't. Oopsie, isn't here today. Ooh, sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully able to go and get that sorted out soon. It's always annoying when you have to go and cover some mistakes like that. But it's best of luck with getting that sorted. I think that's all of the things we need from there. So now we just need to go and blast out a few in Eckewald Wilds, and then we are pretty set. Oh, Eddie's completely zonked. Again, I could actually equip Berserker right now, and it would probably be fine. In fact, I might even just do that. Snow Crows. So at least then, when we vote for Warrior, we actually have a build that we can utilize, which will be sweet. Oh, you can't hear me, Gossek. Oh, sorry about that. There are closed captions there if you're having audio issues. But yes, I believe the audio should be popping off just fine. If not, I'm sure some of our wonderful friends would have told us by now. And no, we don't need achievements. Let's go Berserker. It's just a six-digit number going poof, stress call, 3 AM from Chief with please handle it, rip. You're reading lips till the start. Oh, thanks, Extum. I appreciate that. And do we actually get anything good from this one? Wild Abandon, Sentinel. Sinister is actually pretty handy. And that is account bound. Okay, that's not bad. We take those. Now, can we actually... Oh, we're taking all top line, actually, so we might actually be good. Oh, actually, hell yeah, we are. Just take top line for everything. Nice. Okay. And we can't take our elite yet. Like, honestly, that's basically Berserker. But how you going, Gossek? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are having an exceptional day. But cool, honestly, just a few more, then this is fully unlocked. We get Headbutt, and we can just go start blasting. Seems like a pretty damn good time. And then we will toggle over to Necro. And we went through and just got our weekly done on our NA account as well. So we got some extra laurels, which we can go through and convert to gold to fund shenanigans on this account. And we eventually will go through and get... What do you call it? Roller beater. We will get that at some point. If we go through and blast some of our story as well before we start getting to raids, that would also be an exceptional use of our time.
I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Okay, so we're just missing Headbutt for now. But after that, no, Headbutt's purely just there to crank our adrenaline at the very start. And that is all good, Gossek. So we go hit up this one. Then we just got a few to hit up here.
Be advised that Echovold Forest falls outside Ministry.
So we're taking, you can't actually see it, but we're taking a right trail here. Let's go over to display. There we go. You can actually see what we are looking at here. You can't miss out on Petey the Roller Beetle. I know, like I've been putting it off for so long. Like, how old is this account? Okay, I've crossed this account. I've got 500 hours, so it's not too bad. I think it's probably surpassed our NA alt account as well. When's the reset for raids? That's a remarkable question, because I know the time has changed for a lot of people out there, but it hasn't for me. So we'll see how it goes. There's probably a countdown somewhere.
For great justice. Adrenaline rising.
In around 30 minutes? I would think so.
Great justice.
Okay, nice. We got that.
No.
It was to raid reset. Let's see. Daily reset. Okay, so it's still in about half an hour. Oh, is it 90 minutes? UTC plus 10.5? We shall see. We'll be able to go see Guild Wars 2 efficiency. That will do it in a bit. But daylight saving shifts over like all manner of places. I think ours will go through and change. It's usually like April or something. It's 8:30 AM for you. It's in 30 minutes. Yeah, my page on the wiki is saying it's 6 PM for me, which is in about 30 minutes. We'll find out. I'll be able to enter like Spirit Vale in a bit, and if that isn't clear, then we'll know we've got a little bit to wait. And Beth, what rewards do raids give? Is it worth doing for a few months old player with no legendaries yet? Hell yeah, like they are incredibly well worth doing. Raids give you all sorts of rewards. They'll give you legendary insights, which are used as a currency to actually get raid legendary armor. They'll give you magnetite shards, which you can exchange for raid rewards and other pieces of ascended gear. What else will you get? You'll go through and just get like a decent chance at ascended drops as well. Like, raids are actually an incredibly good way. Like, if you're comfortable to get into them, they're a fantastic way to gear up a new account. It's one of the main ways I actually gear up. And also, whenever you go through and beat a raid boss, you'll get some flat gold as well as exotic weapons and armor as well. Yeah, sheer amounts of gold. Yeah, especially if you do the Call of the Mistwing each week, you'll get 4 gold per boss kill, which, yeah, 4 gold for like 10 minutes work ain't half bad. And 10 minutes is if you're doing a bit of a leisurely pace. Right now we are on EU. !IGN will always tell you which server I am on at any point. And the EU one will typically always have the lower mastery level as well, at least until I get this account fully up to speed and fully activated. A bit intimidating though, you're afraid you'll make mistakes and get kicked from the group. That is all good. Like, if you're available on EU, tonight's the night to come on in. It is our training raid night, so if anyone new especially wants to come, tonight is the night to come in and do it. And don't worry about making mistakes. Mistakes are how you learn. So our raids are going to be a safe place for everyone to come through and learn. And don't worry, people have seen me make countless mistakes. A number of times I goofed up hand kiting on Deimos, even yesterday. We all still make those mistakes. And plus, people have seen me mess up my tanking on... I need to get up here. People have seen me mess up my tanking on or kiting on Kadim countless times as well. No one hates a hand kiter. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of being a hand kiter, is you're usually allowed to make a few extra mistakes. I'll do your first raid, but you won't be at your PC for at least another 4 or 5 hours. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. But the joys of the Australian time zone. We're always off peak for everyone.
Might makes me right.
Yeah, we're going to go through and wait for reset, Highland. Welcome in, mate. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Where do we need to go here? We just need to unlock Mori Village waypoint. Eh. Go through here. Whoop, whoop. I need a bit of help with Harvest Temple for the weekly clear. Also, we can go through and help you blast that. We'll just go through, finish unlocking Berserker, then yeah, that will take us a few minutes. That is fine. Shift H, how are we going? Actually, no, it's not Shift H, it's regular H for us. Nope, that's World versus World. Oh, straight up one more hero point. Nice. I've seen people do raids on WoW. They're like doing it in Discord calls, like 20 different countdowns, dozen commanders doing skills in sync. Don't worry, that is not the case in Guild Wars 2. It is much more relaxed. And thank you so much, Hey Ollie, for the follow. But don't worry, honestly, the raids in Guild Wars 2 are super chill compared to WoW typically. Okay, let's go through. Finish unlocking Berserker. Nice, that takes care of that. I can turn off my markers. Gives us a whole bunch of achievos. We've got Berserker's Helm. Like, honestly, if you watched my stream yesterday, you probably saw me going through and doing Samurog while also eating pasta. It's fine. Very fancy helmet. What stats does this actually give us? Sometimes they give you good stuff. Sinister's actually pretty good. Not bad. If we can extract the... Oh, can we extract the Berserker? Yeah, we could actually. That would actually be pretty hype. Okay, let's go get this into Sanctuary now. I might just go through and unplug some things from the dock over there. Can you be plugged into that computer instead? It's not gobbling up my USB bandwidth. Do the wings get harder up from wing 1? Yes and no. It's not a linear scale. Oh, it's 7 gold in the TP. Awesome. We'll definitely convert that to some extra gold. But yeah, so wing 2, I would say, is broadly harder than wing 1. Wing 3 sits probably somewhere between wing 1 and 2. Wing 4, I'd say, is the same as wing 1. Wing 5, I'd say, is probably the hardest. Wing 6 is the second hardest, and Wing 7 I'd put somewhere... I'd probably put that in par with Wing 2. Certain bosses are a bit more of a step up, but also some are like completely free, like the Bandit Trio on Wing 2. Yeah, you have like a bit of a tough boss on Sothazor and a tough boss on Matthias, and you have a nothing boss. So they don't scale linearly. Wing 5 and 6 are generally considered the hardest of them, though. Trio's a boss. It is a boss. It does reward you with legendary insight, so it is a thing. Yeah, they give KP, I believe. I have to go through and actually check. They give you legendary insight at the very least. I know that for sure. Okay, what was I doing? I need to actually go... Shift H. I need to get an upgrade extractor. And we'll fix this. Okay. Can we extract? Oh. Hell yeah, we can, actually. We'll deal with that later, though. Cool. Berserker is upgraded. And then, why is our mouse being, like, super jank? So that's just the case, isn't it? It's just always going to be super jank. Hang on, let's just plug you in and see if you stop freaking out. There we go. Take you. So we've got Headbutt, and we are taking, I think it's Outrage to break stun. Cool. Equipment. Drag you there. You up there. I need to get Sigil of Force out of there. I need to put a Sigil of Force in the Great Sword, and I need to put a Sigil of Air in this axe, and we are done. Yeah, Spirit Run gives you an ally as well. It's the same stage of difficulty. Yeah, Spirit Run also, oddly enough, does. Mouse on Gilvasu has been a bit jank lately. Who knows? It could be Arc DPS acting up. No one knows for sure. Might get hated on peeps on Harvest Temple if you place the big red no-no circle in areas right the dragon. Yeah, just don't do that. Then usually pretty chill. Okay, now to go swap over to Necro, the class that everyone has voted on that we shall play. We might do Heal Alack Scourge. Okay, yeah, seems to not be too jittery right now. Oh, it's partly Blish module, had to disable. Okay. Like, I can always disable Blish, that's fine, I can turn it off. Okay. Highland, you need Harvest Temple. So let's go through and blast. And do I want this or do I want... I kind of want Dagger. Yeah, I want Dagger, actually. Okay, what do you feel like playing, Highland? And drag me here some heal lack. If you can do a quick DPS, we get like half the boons sorted immediately, which is nice. And Dennis, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Deadeye Condi. Are you a Deadeye Condi enjoyer? I'm not yet, but I have seen a handy Reddit post that explains it to me that I may actually be able to find what we need. I want you on Q Heal or Alack Heal Scourge, whichever you prefer, Dante. We'll just feel around it. An easy 36k benchmark. Easy 36k, and I think only like 2 people in the game can actually do it. Alack Heal Scourge is. Love it. Yes, come on in. What's best raid spec for Ranger if you don't want to play Druid Healer? I'd probably go Soul Beast. Like Power Soul Beast would be your best general bet. But also Untamed is also actually quite good. Quickness Untamed is actually a really good spec, actually. So I think that's a pretty good one. But generally I'd go Power Soul Beast. Go UDPS. Perfect. And Dylan, welcome into YouTube. Hey Connor, thanks for the advice on Rev last week. Very cool class. Looking forward to getting into Hot and picking up Herald. You are very much going to enjoy Herald, my friend. Herald is one of the pinnacles of Revenant. So QDPS Untamed might be an option. That's good to know. Yeah, absolutely. I was playing that a little bit yesterday, and it's really quite good. It's quite fluid to play. There's a fun DPS rotation. You can customize it for all sorts of utility. It's quite bursty. It's quite good. It's not bad. What are your thoughts about Berserker Healer? I've only tried a little bit of it, and it seems sort of functional. I wouldn't put it on the level of like Herald, even necessarily Firebrand, but it works. It is a functional build. But okay, so if anyone wants to join up on us for Harvest Temple, new players welcome, come on in. We're going to go through Blast Harvest Temple on EU. And hello to you, Doctor. Thank you so much for popping in, mate. There's some Condi Trap Shenanigans World vs. World nice as well. Yeah, honestly, like Condi Soul Beast is also a damn good build. I played that one for like years. I got Harvest Temple. Hell yeah. You played a Q Heal Berserker in HT earlier. The heal was functional, the quick uptime was meh. Yeah, I found that a bit with Berserker in general. I think I kind of need to, well, I need to get a bit more comfortable with the overall rotation. As well as maybe even add a bit more boon duration to really get that quickness uptime up there. Okay, let's go through, hit this up. We just literally need a Q DPS and DPS. Strike missions. HT. Q DPS. DPS. Stay roll. Beautiful. Let's see what we get. This should start filling any moment now. It's going to be incredibly exciting. Okay, so we got Dagger on. That is good. And the Lord, we've got a Revenant. That'll probably be Q DPS. Let's find out together. I am correct. It is a Q DPS. Now it's literally just DPS. As soon as I see a Revenant join, it's like a 75% chance they're going to be quickness DPS, which is fine. It's a great role. Makes me very happy as commander. So once again, if anyone wants to come on, now is your chance. And don't worry, we have 2 Alak Heal Scourges. I don't think it's functionally possible for people to die. I can always be proven wrong, but let's find out. Perfect, they've got 5. Yeah, always I find it's best if you're going through commanding squads, get your boon sorted first, get your healer. And we got a function gyro as well. Hell yeah, no, we have all the boons. Yeah, get your healers, get your offensive boon sports, then just ask for DPS at the end. This way, I've got my subgroup set up, so I've got Alak Heal, quick DPS, Alak Heal, quick DPS. Then this will just be filled with DPS. Just DPS. Yeah, literally just DPS. That's what it said in the LFG. Hey, no impact. What's up, my friend? Hope you're having an exceptional day. How are you going? Log in if you save me a spot. Awesome. Yeah, if you can log in quick, I'll pull the LFG if it gets like 8 people or so. But yeah, if you log in quick, I'll shoot you an invite, mate. Hell yeah, come on in. But yeah, once that hits about 8 or so people, I'll pull it. 6. But you should be able to just like squad join up on me as per usual. Oh, there we go. I can straight up just shoot you an invite there. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Just DPS. DPS of your choice. Then that will be 7. What is this group? Ooga Booga Daily, Soto, Smurfette, Anarchist Run, Your Meta, all welcome. Just know your dash optimal next daily leather mistress. What a description. That was a journey. Welcome in, Doctor. Hell yeah. I'll go through and add you as a friend, mate. Welcome in, mate. And beautiful. Your name is appropriate. It's good. I don't have to go through and like assign you a nickname so I can find you. Perfect. But yeah, no, don't worry. You got this, mate. Soul Beast is a fantastic build for Harvest Temple, so don't worry. We've got Scourges. We've got Scrappers. It's fine. Everything's going to be good. And trust me, I'm going to be too distracted talking in chat. I won't notice if you make any mistakes. There's another one of the benefits of raiding with me while I'm streaming. I'll be too distracted to actually notice anything going wrong. Would you pick Condi Vert Flocker or Chrono Heal to start Fractal's raids? Ooh, those are 2 very good builds. If you are starting, I would probably pick Condi Vert. It is a much easier build to play and is basically just a good DPS everywhere. There's very few places where it's not ideal. So honestly, that's probably the best one. But Chronomancer, especially Heal Chronomancer, which I did go through and cover in my latest build guide on my channel, is the most flexible healer in the game. With a single trait change, you can go from providing quickness to providing alacrity. It plays exactly the same. Having a DPS and a healer on your roster that you can switch between makes you incredibly valuable to groups. So I'd recommend picking up both, and picking up both like reasonably as quick as you can. But I'd probably prioritize the Condi Vert, and that's what I would do. Because it is one of the best DPS builds in the game. Yeah, I would use your first Ascended set on your Condi Vert, because that one also translates very well into Fractals, whereas your Heal Chronomancer doesn't need Ascended gear as much. Because to get the most out of your Condi Virtuoso, you need to hit crit cap, and you need to do that fairly well to make sure you can trigger all your bleed on crit procs. It's actually one of the few Condi builds that actually runs Rampage's gear to get its crit chance as high as possible. And anything that requires crit chance really benefits from Ascender gear because you get the extra precision, makes the calculations of gearing much easier. So yeah, I would prioritize your Condivert for your Ascended, and then just start off with maybe an exotic set on your heal Chrono, and that will cover you. Because Chrono overcaps so hilariously on boon duration. Highland, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Beautiful, we just need a few more peeps. I did go through and not pull the LFG, did I? I didn't. Okay, cool. Oh, Faro, what's up, mate? Randomized dies, we got you. Okay, let's go through. Dies. Yes. Like, honestly, that's not bad. That came out as not bad. I'm sorry, Faro. We've gone through and had to, like, customize this somewhat. But yes, we have some spots open, mate. Azadna, welcome in. Best classes for raids. A very complicated question because every single class will have incredible builds for all different areas of raids. It depends a bit on what you want to do. There are some classes that are easier to pick up and easier for new players to get value from. These would be things like Necromancer with Reaper and Scourge, Revenant with Herald and Vindicator, and probably things like Mesmer with Condi Virtuoso, Ranger with Soul Beast are probably among the more user-friendly builds for people just to immediately pick up, but every single class will have fantastic builds for raids. It's just that some might be more on a bit of a sliding scale in terms of difficulty for new players to pick up. But yes, what classes are you playing? And chances are there will be a very good build that I can recommend for you. And Balance in Guild Wars 2, honestly, right now is in a really good spot. Okay, so let's go. We got to go and blast team. We have some spots open, so if anyone wants to join up right now. Oh, bit of a hiccup there. Just snort, Hattie. Slowly coming back to the game. Ah, very nice. But yes, welcome back to the game. But yeah, no matter what class you play, there will be an exceptional build for you. Welcome to Guild Wars 2. We've got Human Swole, Human Salad, Elf, Mad Scientist, Gremlin, and Lion Pharaoh. Yes, that is an accurate description of the classes. Or your friend who loves Alak Mirage will disagree with you. Mirage is in a little bit of a weird spot. It's just because it's like disproportionately hard for people to execute. I think even Staff Alak Mirage is still like decent. That one will still work in most places, especially when you're just going through and generally pugging raids. Most stuff works. There's very few things that are not just like objectively like, oh, I've picked a carry-in barebow ranger. As long as like you've got traits and gear that reasonably suits your build, it will work. What people do at the higher level is very different though. Ah, Farah, welcome in, mate. Hell yeah. Come to Arborstone. Yes, you must come to Arborstone, Doctor. End of Dragons. Strike. But beautiful. This is going to be exceptional fun. Doctor, do you have a teleport to friend on you? Because if you... Or do you have End of Dragons, and do you have teleport to friend, or do you have Arborstone? I'd always suggest... I'm here. I will just exit. Then yeah, you can port to me, then hopefully that covers you. Would always suggest Reaper, Drag, Hunter, or Virtuoso as DPS to start with. All three do decent DPS if you understand the basics and can squeeze out a lot if you master the class. Yeah, those are very good recommendations. And it depends, like if you want to do boon supports, if you want to do healers as well, there's also like different recommendations. Yeah, so you should be able to port to me now, Veil Doc, if you have it. And Karen, welcome in. What kind of build do you use? I do all manner of builds, but right now we are on Heal Alak Scourge. So this is one of the best overall healers in the game at the moment. Probably sitting just behind Druid as what I think would be the overall best healer. You play low intensity reaping, still crank out nearly 24k DPS? Hell yeah. And yeah, you'll be able to push that even more, I think. Should be fine. You can still enter strike. Perfect. Okay, we literally just need one more. We are almost here. And let's just go. We'll just specify this as Harvest Temple. And iBad, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, let's go through and split these. Like, honestly, we might even start 9-manning this in a little bit, purely to get this done before the reset. So we have a spot open, no questions asked. If you are new, come in. I will teach. Hard to play. Hot or Path of Fire don't have another expansion. This is Path of Fire, Scourge, and Heal Scourge, very easy to just play and sort of get started. Yeah, honestly, let's just go. This is fine.
Bring this one down.
And you can eat some food. I might just pop down some Healy Boy food. Hell yeah. Beautiful. We'll just go and 9-man it. We got to get this done for the reset. I can't join that. Is all good. But honestly, like, Scourge is actually pretty chill to play overall. I'm literally just going to spam any skill that gives barrier off cooldown, and that's the build. Push, 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 push. We're just pushing this orb between these circles. And sidestep these AoEs. And we overcap so hilariously on boon duration that everything is fine. And I'm going to go and break that bar. Perfect. Now everyone come stack on the boss over here. I have stability too. I don't have stability here at the moment, but I can take it with Trail of Anguish. Scourge doesn't have tremendous stability access, but it has incredible downstate revival potential. And just like infinite life force generation. Because when anyone goes down, I can just port them to me directly with Shroud 4 and just res them like instantly. Go get it spread. So yeah, if anyone goes down here, it literally will not concern me at all. There we go. First phase done. Let's let all these come in and start blasting. Oh, defeat enemies, nice. And beautiful. Might all want to come head out now. I should have actually taken port. As you graduate using wells up from minions and signals. Very nice. That's a big improvement. Yeah. That's right. This is, see, we just ported people to us, even though they were downstate. Now they are alive. And everything's fine. A little behind on the instance PvE meta. Welcome in, Luck. What's the best Alack DPS and Quick DPS right now? Quick DPS will be Herald. Alack DPS, I'd probably say either Chronomancer or Scourge. Yeah, like DPS in general isn't in like a giga amazing spot. The Renegade, if you want to press one key like true, yeah, Renegade is very good for that. Yeah, just focus on killing these and then we'll move on to the boss. We definitely want to go through and kill these, or else their AoEs are going to be like super annoying. And just keep those off the group. Hang up. Get you up. There we go. You're good, mate. Perfect. We can move back into the middle now. What's our boon uptime? Yeah, boon uptime's fine. That's like a complete non-issue. Yeah, just keep those somewhere off the group. The hang up. There we go. That's right, these will disappear in a minute, so that's okay. I did see that dodge off the side, it was rather funny. Yeah, basically if you don't know what to do with the orb, just don't touch the orb. And so we'll just go through and 9-man this now. But I'm basically just going through and spamming my skills somewhat off cooldown, and it's a good time. Just don't touch the bees. The bees are very bad. The bees will down you very quickly. Now this one's gonna hurt. Oh, nice. Oh, I can swap to pistol actually. Yas. Kept forgetting that was the thing. And break the bar. Perfect.
Torment is my ally.
Damn, look at that alack up time. We love to see it. Just keep these somewhere off the group. It doesn't particularly matter where. There's ideal spots, but on normal mode it does not matter. Jump or dodge over shockwaves. That's right. This is why we have Scourge, purely so we can just completely carry that. I'm just gonna go find a safe spot, because if I go down, everything destabilizes, especially if Dante goes down as well. Oop. Oop. Let's go get everyone up here. Let's go get Vale up. You got to die somewhat close to the Scourge. That's the trick. Target down this one here. Oh. That's why stability is always very good to bring here. Now I'm going to have to start cleansing some condies. There we go. And target this one down. Music here is incredible. Oh no, the fear. Oh no. Yeah, I might need a res. I should have actually cleansed my condies. Oh, we're back up. We're back in the game. Okay, now we literally just focus the boss. Everything else is fine. Bad Herald, no jealous. That's alright. Oh, why is the giant still up? Oh well. There we go. Get a spread. Yeah, we could probably just ignore the giant at this stage. It's not ideal. Ideally we'd kill it, but it's fine. We are on the clock. Oh, hang on, let's get you up. There we go. And iBad, thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. I really appreciate you. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and the remarkable ad emotes you now have access to, mate. Let's just heal through that. Break the bar. How beautiful. Everyone else go kill that. Now, in this next bit, everyone, if the orb starts moving away from you, once we deal with the next orb phase, stop attacking it. And break that bar. Perfect. Let's go. We got 3 minutes to go on blast before reset. We got this. And infinite alacrity. And also infinite life force. And you can jump over that shockwave. That's right, we got the reses. We got them all day. Need everyone to move here. Beautiful. Everyone come back in. Come back in for cuddles. And those orbs will stand on the people the furthest away from the boss. So if you don't want to get bot by them, don't be the furthest one away. Basically just don't push. If this starts moving away from you, stop attacking. Okay, there we go. It's moving away. We stop attacking. We're just basically pushing this between ourselves now. Yeah, ideally you want to keep this directly in the center. Now, what you do in a proper organized group is have like each subgroup on either side. But we're actually doing a pretty good job here, and you sort of just like bat it between each other. Beautiful, good job. Last 50%, let's go. Well, actually, last 33%. Buckle up, team. Can we do this in a minute? Let's get in here and pump. Do this before the weekly reset. I have complete and utter faith in everyone. I assume it's in literally like a couple seconds. Let me know if you get it. Hell yeah, that should be it. That is what we want. Good job, team. Let's go adjust Addy Cam now. There she is. You don't be typical thief and Ellie and just miss it outside the room when you have heel scourge? Yes, never do that. Perfect. And thank you to the person who was our 10th who came in halfway through. We love it. Hell yeah. TY all. Good job. That's good. No, that's very good. Well done, team. Excellent. We're just going to go through and dip. We'll start doing raids and shenanigans in a bit. I think has that changed our weekly? We should see, actually. We can check the Wizard's Vault. That will actually give us the answer. I don't know why I checked the wiki. The Wizard's Vault will tell us the truth. It will show us the light in the way. 7 days remaining. Okay, cool. That's literally changed over. Nice. Literally just then. Highland, did you get everything you needed? Oh, you did? Hell yeah. That was good. Literally, we were counting down the seconds to get that done for the weekly. Very nice, team. I'm glad we just went with 9 people. Oh no, Jess got the tape measure out. Oh no. A house project is incoming. One person almost killed you in the split face, didn't have any space to move whilst the shockwave. Well, I'm glad you got through that. And yeah, fortunately, we had 2 heal scourges as well. So if anything did go wrong, we are alright. Beautiful. We need to go through and blast crop harvest. So let's go do that. We could have sold the HD run. I wouldn't sell a regular Harvest Temple run. A HDCM run I would sell. I'm not selling a regular Harvest Temple one. The amount of mental effort and mailing backwards and forwards it would take for me to go through and do that is not worth like the 50 silver. That's project incoming. Need that so I can poof end of stream. Yep, basically. You'll hear some like drilling in a minute. Use tries what people are willing to pay gold for. Very true, yeah. People will, like, honestly, I think people like buying the Kyning Overlook Strike as well because you needed it for... You needed it for things, didn't you? We should probably go through and actually run... Oh, look at that! Look at that. Yeah, the turtle, that's it. You need it for the turtle. I still don't have my turtle. We'll get it. Look at it. That is... We've ended up on, like, 1 point below a threshold for quite a while now. Okay, let's actually run. Yeah, Mrs. Harbinger, let's make this... Let me just go over here. Let me make this Reaper. Which one is it? Shouts now do... Which one is it? I think it's that. That. Yep. Here we will take... Actually, we'll take... that. Now, where is a great sword? Yeah, you do need it for... There's like a particular item you need to get the turtle for... Or your turtle mount. I can't remember what it is. It's been ages since I've done it. And don't forget to buy... Yeah, I do need to go through and buy my antique summoning stones as well. We'll make sure I do that in just a little bit. Where is a staff? No, I've got staff there. Where's a great sword? Force accuracy. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, no, it isn't. It's not needed anymore. Oh, okay. Did they go through and change that? I was thinking buying Gaia. Ah, okay. Ah, I've got a Harbinger build there. Fully selly stats in those stations in Soto, which give you bonus stats. 41k HP. Nice, and around 24k is quickshare. Hell yeah, that's pretty damn hype. We'll have to go through and give that a testy test at some point. Won't do it right now though, because I don't really have access to a huge amount of seller gear, but still, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, you can do some busted stuff with like Condi Celestial builds. You did your turtle before you ever did KO? Yeah, I think that it used to be you had to do it for the turtle, but then they changed it, so now you no longer need to. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure you needed it at some point. Oh, hello, Pack Provisioner as well. We may as well buy something from you. And Pack Scouts mapping materials. Nice. Yeah, you had to. Yeah, I thought that was the case. But yeah, I know for like newer players, getting into strikes and raids for that matter are like very intimidating to get into. So I can sort of understand why people would be hesitant to go through and do it, because a lot of people play Guild Wars 2 just like a single player game, so having to go through and actually get in with a group of people, I can see that being a little bit on the daunting side. But that is why channels like ours exist. And you were soloing legendary bounties and those knights and dragons, and Celestial was so good in open world. It really is. Yeah, you are not wrong. Celestial is absolutely busted in open world. Oh, birthday cake. Yes, please. We'll nom that. And Dante, you need 47 more LI to finish your light legendary armor. Hell yeah, mate. You'll get that really soon. That's probably like 2-3 weeks away, depending on how much you clear. Comfortably 3. So we're just literally harvesting, and that will get us our return to Dry Top 1 completely finished, which will be sweet. Now, can we do this without getting in combat? Well, we got in combat, but we're on our mount anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, 2 weeks of 1 to 4 wings. Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm surprised it's only 2 weeks of those. You actually need to harvest, a crop harvest a lot in Dry Top for this, actually. Like, I was doing this at some point during the week just when I was chilling out. I'm like, it's actually taking me a really long time for the harvesting. If you had a gift of battle, you craft dream today, you got to get into World vs. World, like, honestly, a couple of hours with some experience boosters, yeah, you could get yourself a... You could get yourself a gift of battle. Let's go hit up this one. Which you could send it. Oh yeah, Dante, you have like a catastrophic amount of gifts of battle. Oh, you got gift of... Oh, perfect. There we go. You got gift of might from last kit and magic from this one. Hell yeah, that's a dream. Yeah, I haven't opened this one yet. Anyone in EU need the weekly JP can port to you? Hell yeah, I might come to you actually, mate. And that is 6,000 AP and a choice of, let's go the Hellfire one's pretty cool. Large achievement chest, nice, we take those. And some boosters and some karma, I'm literally just going to throw that down somewhere. And pack fleet weapon cache, ooh, but no, we're going to get the mystic coins because that's like 12 gold. Chest of plants. Beautiful. Okay, let's go through and port to you right now. It's crazy how 1.3 gold for the Dreamer turned into 150 goldish for those 2 material gifts and stuff. Hell yeah. Like honestly, even going through crafting and selling the... Oh, you're going to use the Dreamer anyway. And we've got that one. If you're going to go through and like use it and 100% get it, it's going to say you could like sell it just to like fund some of your armor, but still, nice. And that is taken care of. Richie knows. Yep, if you're Renegade Condi Herald, hell yeah. I need to go through and gear up a Condi Herald, actually. I need to do more, but I also need to make a build guide on it. I basically just recycle my Power Quickness Herald one, but I'm like, is this? But Condi. I've got a Revival Orb, nice. I can even cheat with Skyscale and Yeet Off. Yeah, this is a pretty chill one, honestly. Oh, we'll deal with this Champion Reef Rider, actually. Oh, hang on. I've got to actually jump. I'm not used to having to jump. I don't like it. I want to just sky scale. I can't glide either. Will I even be able to tag this? No, I will not be able to tag this. Very sad. Laughs and mute sound effects. Yes, that is it. Okay, let's also go through and go buy our weekly antique summoning stones. Now, beautiful. We are making excellent progress on our return to achievements, which is very, very sweet. And we'll just go through dip from party now. Arborstone. But good, we've got Berserker unlocked now. That build is effectively fully activated. It's not like optimal yet, still an exotic gear, but no, that'll be fine. Chances are I won't notice the difference. Oh, I gotta go through and do some more of those chests, don't I? Tomorrow Fractal Rush starts? Very nice. That is going to be brilliant. Hopefully we get some good rewards. Sell all those. Okay, so let's see what we will deal with the return to stuff next. Let's go. Because I've got a bit of a beard now, I can actually stroke it for wisdom, which is very nice. I'm feeling much more wisdomness than I was beforehand. Okay. Actually, return to Bloodstone. Return to a Shadow Deeds. Complete that. Oh, last one that was sad. Yeah, the rewards weren't fantastic on that. I don't think I even bothered. I'll do that. Josh the Wise. Yes, the wisdomness. Treasure Hunter, Crop Harvester, Ore Miner. Yeah, let's just have to do missions there. Okay, let's just track that. Treasure Hunter, Challenger Cliffs. Yeah, got to do a little bit of that. Find the legendary llamas. Oh, wise one, what does the future hold for us? The future holds for you profit. Profit and good times if you come along to our training raids. So I'll track that. And then I'll do Silver Waste. Silver Waste 2. Oh, return to Dragonstorm, actually. Like, look at that.
It's nice to see you.
Complete the Lake Doric response. This is from when we were actually doing Dragon response missions. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, literally I'll just mark that. Cool. Super easy things for us to go through and do. Oh, nice. You finished Return to Drytops the other night. Started Silver Waste. Now you have to do story for both Silver Waste. Very nice. Yeah, the progress bars are fantastic. You can just see at a glance which one is close to done. It's fantastic. Okay. DRMs. We've done like a lot of them. I should have actually done them as part of the story, but still. Ah, well. Okay. Return to Dragonstorm. What is easy? Like Dragon response missions, especially with a group of people, they're actually not bad. They're surprisingly profitable. Icebrood Saga stuff is actually going to be very profitable. Honestly, I kind of need to do everything, don't I? Which character did I even do this story on? That's actually the tricky part. Okay, Limworld Season 3. Oh, continue this story. Travel to the bottom of the crater. Perfect, it was actually this character. Sweet. I did not expect that to be the case. Everyone voted for Necromancer, and now we actually get to do the story on this Necromancer. Good. This is perfect. But if you have a group of people and you blast through DRMs, they actually are pretty profitable. Not insanely profitable. Not the most fun content in the game. They're not the worst. Yeah, we can straight up blast through these missions quickly, and then that will complete this particular cheap for us. Gets another 12 gold mystic coins. Oop, down we go. Oh, dang. Why'd I get in combat? I'm very sad. I have to go to the bottom of the crater. Let me Griffin, please. Hello? I'll just drop. Oh, there we go. Keep going down. Griffin away. Can we land right on it? Oh, very close. Yes. Ah! I'm literally just bouncing around between the story and different characters. I have no idea. Love Little Helicopter. It's so good and it's so funny that we got that from the Black Lion chest as well. It's really funny. Reaper deletes everything. We love it. Do I actually have the legendary relic on this one? I do. Well, that's fun. Do need another back piece for you though. I need to learn the dagger rotation. And by that I mean just literally equip them, and I probably already know it. And what relic are you using? I'm using Fireworks at the moment. But you can probably slap on Thief and it'll be totally fine in the cosmic scheme of things. We have to do Floaty Room. Like, especially in open world, you'll probably get better value from Thief, because you won't be cycling through your weapons as often.
Who's there?
It's me, Commander.
Let's go customize. What else could be fun?
Trying to figure out why the
Oh, we could even do, like, Relic of Ceres. That'd be pretty fun.
Look at these marks. Could these have been made by a torrent of magic?
Temple of Phoebe, Fireworks.
Someone was behind this.
Oh, we're already using Fireworks.
Seems like
But Chrono, oh yeah, Chrono is actually really good, but you're already self-buff with quickness. If it gave Alacrity, that would be good.
To not always rely on my senses.
They remove boons.
Betray you.
this
Aether.
pedestal seems to be the nexus of it all.
I kind of want to throw Ceres. Like, Ceres just feels fun to use. Oh, hang up. Ceres, please. There we go.
Did you see that?
That bloodstone explosion seemed to trigger some sort of magical echo.
Yeah, I really like running Chronomancer Relic on Scourge, because then you can self-buff with Alacrity and Quickness. Because I already self-buff with Quickness when I'm in Shroud, it's fine.
Insight on why the blast reversed itself.
Like, it might result in slightly higher DPS, but also the Elite one is super fun.
Just a bunch of weapons.
Are you sure about that? Because they're glowing.
Chill to the bone.
That's fun.
I told you so.
How did you end up down here?
I was returning from the grove when I saw the explosion on the horizon. I wasn't going to leave it uninvestigated.
Good work getting this deep into the crater. Must have been moving like a shadow out there.
It's what I do.
Keith, over here.
And the burst damage you have on Reaper is fantastic. Need a Relic of Sabbather for Death Flame War, please? Oh, that would be hilarious. I would be all for that. We've got another volatile one. Come here. You're going to, like, instantly die. There you go. It feels a bit like that. And just dodge.
Some bloodstone pieces next to this staircase. Guess this is how someone would get down here to do whatever it is our test hopefully reveals.
I guess I really wanted it to be a natural disaster. Didn't want to think about someone tinkering with so much power.
Cover you up
What was your purpose in the grove?
I was visiting the pale tree.
How is she?
There you go.
Ailing, but recovering. Although not well enough to give me the guidance I needed.
Sorry to hear that.
It's... back to the task at hand.
Okay, I can't mount here.
For more bloodstones.
I've got some more bloodstones to deal with. And he's so cute. Got this one.
Stone under this table. Chill to the bone.
Should have actually used my wells there. Imagine everyone runs Ceres Relics and party and there's 50 eyes in the sky shooting despair lasers. I think that was the case in World vs. World for a little while. It was like hilarious fun. And read.
It's a note. It must have survived in this chest.
What's it say?
It was the white mantle, all right. Apparently they've been prodding the blood
I really enjoyed Limb 1 Season 3 story, actually. Just overall, I enjoyed it.
in their group and a divisive leader. Must be Codicus.
The legate minister? I should stop by Divinity's Reach more often. I'm out of the loop.
Okay, one more. I keep trying to mount up here, but I can't. And here we go, last piece of Bloodstone.
Can't believe this operation was happening under our noses this whole time. This doesn't look good.
And Bardock, is blood magic inherently evil? I wouldn't necessarily say so, especially because you can have a heal necromancer now. Hey, thank you, Desamora, for the follow. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, this will be a good one. Come here.
Jack up! Jack up! Why would I expect anything? Your timing has always been perfect.
See, that's why I have to speak now. I know you're still upset with me, and you have every right to be. I can't take back what happened, but I can tell you I know what I did was wrong, and I'm sorry. My wild hunt, Mortimer's voice.
I think we head up here now.
And sometimes
Just going through, finishing off our little bickering with Kate.
I was very confused, and I felt like the only person I could trust was me.
I will start raid soon. You come back to the gym. Yeah, in about 10-15 minutes or so. I want to go through and see if I can finish up the story for this, and then we'll go through and start blasting.
Even Fowlin, it was all
Do I make myself another coffee? Jess and I have been up since 5 this morning because a mouse woke us up. We had to go and hunt a mouse at 5 in the morning.
all I can do is hope you'll forgive me in the
Malachi, what's up, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in.
I want you to think
Hope you're having an exceptional day.
considered.
Okay. Well, let's see if our little...
So after our first raid ring, then we'll run the poll again and we'll see which class people want us to play. Let's see, Unstable Bloodstone here.
Ready? I'll take care of releasing the magic.
Then what?
Then we cross our fingers that we jumpstart the magic echo. And don't blow ourselves to smithereens. What was that? What happened?
Where you were standing, there was only a brilliant light devouring magic. Then some people behind the light didn't look so lucky.
But beautiful. This should take care of Return to Bloodstone Fen. I'm doing good contemplating which legendary weapon to make. You're thinking mace or hammer. Ah, very nice, Malachi. What class are you playing? That might shed some light.
Codicus. I have to find Canuck and warn him.
And also what generation, because Gen 1 hammer is better than Gen 1 mace. If you're doing the Aurene legendaries, then it's much of a muchness.
Commander, are you up there?
Sounds like someone.
Hey Sven, what's up? Ahoy hoy yourself, mate. Untamed and yet Aurene ones. Ah, okay.
Minister,
Ooh, in that case, I'd probably go...
I need to
Like, Untamed makes use of hammers. I'd probably go hammer.
in the right direction.
The legendaries are different. Yeah, you have Generation 1 legendaries, which you get by doing Corteria map completion. So your things like Sunrise, Twilight, the Moot, Frostfang, things like that. And you go hammer. Yeah, I'd go hammer as well. You have Gen 2 legendaries, which are from Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. And then you have Gen 3 legendaries, which are from End of Dragons. Your Gen 3 ones are typically the easier to obtain. But yeah, I'd go Aurene hammer. That one would be pretty hype. Also, Bias the Krautskin's nice. I do really enjoy the dual mag ones myself. Okay, so we need to travel to the White Mantle Colosseum. We're enjoying Dual Mace and Untamed. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Dual Mace as well, but I think Untamed actually makes use of both, so you'll get exceptional value for that. Which weapon would you take from the Wizard's Vault? That's a bit of a weird question because... it depends on if you want to sell the legendary or keep it for yourself. If you want to keep it for yourself, you're going to go for whichever legendary makes sense for you. Like if you use Rifle, you take the Predator. If you use Actual, take the Frostfang. However, if you want to sell the legendary to make profit, then you basically take whichever, then you use the non-unique components like your Gift of Might and the such to craft another legendary, because the prices on these have absolutely tanked since they've come here. So you go and make a legendary that hasn't been in these, and that makes you more profit. Axel Mace might be your choice. Yeah, whoop, you're on Soul Beast, so I'd probably take... I would take... Axe. Mace is really good at the moment, but we do have a balance patch coming up, and I suspect Maces might be toned down a bit, whereas Axe probably won't be touched. Yeah, Gen 3 legendaries are more profitable. Yeah, they are more profitable as well. But that's if you want to go through and actually make gold with it. Axe also use a more class than Mace. Yeah, Axe is the more common one, so I'd probably recommend Axe of those. Yeah, I got the Dual Mag Greatsword on my NA account.
Canuck. Glad to see
When it comes to legendaries, you always focus on what you'll be using on more of your characters. Focus on what you think you'll need more of. Personally, think two-handed weapons are more valuable. In a sense,
your troops.
yes, typically I think two-handed weapons are more valuable because obviously they take up 2 weapon slots. But also it just depends on what your build requires and what your other builds require as well. You have 2 Axe Knights. Yeah, I've got 2 Incinerators on my NA account for Twice Told Legend. I do need a second Legendary Mace on my NA account as well as a second Legendary Mace. Garth, what's up? And Sword's used in every class. Nice, it actually is now. Sword is peak value.
You're here under the orders of...
Countess Anise is very concerned about
Great Sword's great, and Sword, how can bigger sword not be better? True. But how you going, Garth? Thank you so much for popping in. Right, once we finish off this mission, we will have done Return to Bloodstone Fen, and like we're making some progress on Season of the Dragon, so that's good.
But I will say this.
This is going to be such insane value for us because we'll go through and get the free precursor here, the Fragment of Prismatic Light, and then we get the Prismatic Champion's Regalia as well. Free amulet, you get a free... I think we've already got the Ascender weapon chest, do we? Pretty sure we do, yeah, and the 32 slot bag.
I only want to be
Are doing good morning workout now, waiting for raids. Beautiful. We're going to go through, blast out this story mission, then we're going to jump head first into raids. It's going to be a good time.
Crosses the White Mantle.
Eye of Ceres. Oh, you're a fun skill. Strikes are fantastic fun as well, and we'll definitely be doing some later on. Just keep on coming. I do enjoy Eye of Ceres.
These White Mantle guards aren't affected by the Bloodstone like
Estelles, which healer, class, and specs are generally more useful in raids and strikes? I'll probably give you maybe my sort of like top 5 ones, and then you can sort of like pick from there. I would say Heal, Alack, Druid is probably the overall best healer at the moment. I'd say Heal Scourge as well is incredibly useful. It's Heal Alack. Heal Quickness Herald is wonderful. Heal Chronomancer is also brilliant. I got pinged by all those traps there.
Bloodstone. Strength has left my limbs.
Any counter magic measures up your sleeve, Commander?
might and glory.
Yeah,
Nice work.
beautiful.
If I could
Okay,
persuade
heal Chronomancer because you can do quickness and Alack, and then from there I'd probably go heal Mechanist or heal Firebrand after that. Have you tried Open World Mace Ranger? Yes, I have played that a fair bit, and it is fantastic fun.
Countering the magic of these bloodstones returns whatever magical property.
Untamed is very, very fun. Man, finishing a goal in this game because you don't really know what to do. Next, you're like working on Soto Skyscale for a couple of days, and you're like, what do you do now? Yeah, that is one of the big sort of quirks of Guild Wars 2. You do need... I need to go through and use this. You do need to go through and sort of make your own goals in the game.
Draw off the magic.
But even just going through and upgrading your overall like masteries as well is a fantastic thing for you to go through and do. I do have a Mace Ranger build everywhere. I personally don't have one. But you can basically just take Soul Beast and run Mace instead of Hammer, and you're pretty good to go. Do I need to go through and do these? There we go, that one's gone. Do I need to throw these unstable Bloodstone fragments at things? I use Bloodstones to remove shields. Yeah, I think I do, actually. Okay, let's just go in and start blasting. But yeah, I suspect Mace might be getting a bit of a nerf, because yeah, at the moment it's both like one of the best offensive builds and also like among the best healing builds as well. So it's a bit of a weird one, honestly. Yeah, so I fully expect that it might get a little bit of a damage nerf. But we'll have to see what happens after the next patch. I see time to craft gears on Druid and Scourge, still don't have Legendary on it. Yeah, I definitely recommend Druid and Scourge. They're among probably the hardest carrying healers, I think, in the game. Herald's probably one of my personal favourites, but I'm very much biased towards Herald. Finally, Guardian will cast while can move while casting Sword 3. Nice, that is good. Yeah, anything that removes animation locks is always a good thing. Don't worry, it's going to nerf Ellie and Cool Day. Yeah, they'll balance Soul Beast by they'll balance Ranger by nerfing Ellie. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
I was given specific orders on how this was supposed to be executed, and I don't need you to defile it with your inclination to blindly smite.
If that's a blindfold crack.
Care to take the door, Commander? Minister Codicus, you have obviously... Oh, he's not here. Retlock, smite away.
Pleasure.
Do love some of the dialogue. Good. I think we've basically killed everything. Nice. And weekly reset. Yeah, I went through and got my antique summoning stones. Everyone make sure you go get them as well. I need to go through and do shenanigans. Come here.
Magic from Bloodstones empowers me. What do you have? Nothing.
Okay, I'm going to get some, I presume, Bloodstone fragments at some point. Oh, you get antique summoning stones from a vendor in... Did I get a shard? They just straight up disappeared. It's unfortunate. Oh, I have to make the boss cross the beam. Ah, okay.
Impossible.
There we go. Thanks, Dante. See, that was a bit of a weird one.
Should have done this sooner.
There's a vendor in End of Dragons maps, once you've gone through and basically got all the masteries for upgrading Arborstone, that you can buy incredibly cheap antique summoning stones. You want to do that each week. Yeah, the burst on a Reaper is phenomenal. Let's just go and start cleaving some of these down, honestly. There we go.
I feel the magic being drained from my shield. The Bloodstones are...
Beautiful. All taken care of.
Why do you think Codicus wanted them to collect bloodstones?
Hopefully to weigh his pockets down while he jumped in a lake.
It's quite funny, actually.
Come on now. Move along, everyone.
love the Heart of Thorn soundtrack as well. Just that little, like, just pinging music in the background. It's incredibly soothing.
We turn this area into a war zone.
So, Commander, you really think Codicus caused the blast to reverse itself?
Possibly. Keith and I found Ground Zero and determined something...
Takes me back to Heart of Thorn's launch. Was it back 10 years ago? Good lord, I'm old.
It does seem conveniently timed to be in the right place at the right time.
Keith, what was she doing here?
Investigating the blast.
Okay, so we got Cortigus up here.
Stealing the egg.
Nice, I think we probably have like one last boss and this mission is taken care of.
I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't think people can change that much.
Ever the
When does my daylight savings change?
See? Point proven. I'll never change either. Ask Casimir.
It would be hard for me to blame Keith for her actions while Mordramoth was alive. But let's save the philosophical arguments until...
Okay, so April 7th, that's when our daylight savings ends.
rest?
Good, that's like a month away. Don't have to worry about that. Still got some extra daylight for a bit.
I'll never understand human politics.
I can probably even just take Rise for a bit of extra survivability here.
I don't know where these delusions are coming from. There is one white mantle. Do you hear me? One!
Minister, I understand,
But, quiet! Now tell me again what this pile of rocks can do. Are there magic words? How powerful is it? Well?
That's him, all right.
Reminds me of a boss I had at the cotton candy stands when I was younger.
Nice bit of lore on Marjorie there.
Crash his party. Time for your foot key, Commander. Minister Codicus, you've obviously been taken...
Okay, we've got a subjugated Jade construct to deal with and a whole bunch of mobs.
...rescue you and return you to the royal palace.
Let's drop the charade, shall we, you ignorant thief? I will not be returning to Divinity's Reach until I wear the crown.
So I'm clear. You're admitting you're associated with the White Mantle?
Are you quite touched? I'm their supreme leader, and they will carry me all the way to the throne of Kryta.
Commander, did you witness that?
I did.
By the providence granted to me by Countess Anise.
Same mechanism, cool. Only 4 pylons now. Ah, brilliant.
Beetlestone. Today is your last day on Tyria. Allow my blade to bid you farewell.
Get them! Turn this thing on! What do you think of my latest find, Commander? It was a bit of a fixer-upper, collecting a few bloodstones.
Is it my own? I believe it's safe to assume Codicus didn't absorb the bloodstone.
Okay, perfect. Just like instantly dies. I love it. Okay, that was quick.
The Krytan throne
That was like significantly easier. It's far less RP there.
are its rightful heirs.
You are a heretic, Cordicus, and you shall lead no white mantle.
Assuming a heart that was released is like entirely different mechanics. So I see that one being a pain in the ass. Like even, yeah, it took you, Dante, telling me how to actually deal with the boss before.
I am the last Mersat. Many years ago, you knew me as Lazarus the Dire. I have returned from the brink of existence.
No! You are a false god! The white
Like this was hype when it first launched. We got the Massar coming back. We got Cortigus, call back to Cortigus' Manor, the dungeon from Core Guild Wars 2.
The human seat of power and its current monarch are
Like, yeah, I really enjoy Living World Season 3, actually.
destined to face more virtuous pursuits. My true believers, you're welcome to seek shelter in my...
Does Australia play NA, EU, or do you have your own servers? We play a bit of a mix of both. If you're on the east coast of Australia, it's usually NA. Central Australia doesn't really matter, and I think depends a bit on your ISP, but on Western Australia I've heard NA is a bit better. But also sometimes EU. I get basically the same ping on both, so I play on both. Was the first Limbo story that stayed? True, yes. I watched season 2, that's one also stayed as well. Season 1 nicked off.
Helpful if they're on your side. Annoying if they're not. I understand.
He's gone.
I'm sorry, Canuck. However, I can help to catch him.
Doesn't look like there's any.
We got Sigil of Energy as well. That's pretty good.
Marsat alive. We should immediately warn the Queen, but he appeared to be disinterested in Krita.
Surprisingly different from the last time the Marsat were sticking their creepy bird feet where they didn't belong.
Marjorie, weren't you just saying something about people not being able to change?
A virtuous pursuit could mean a lot of things to a Marsat. But I'll admit, I'm curious.
Yeah.
What are you doing in this Bloodstone? We're going through and finishing off this section of Living Wild Season 3 to get the Return to Bloodstone fan achievement done.
Signs of excess power. I think.
Oh, you forgot Blocked Out of Mind, Living Wild Season 2 with all the replays for achievements. Yeah, there was a lot of achievement hunting in that, I remember.
With all that magic.
Codicus will want to hunt him down too.
Because yeah, we're on our EU account now, which hasn't gone through and done most of the story. So we're just going through, chipping our way through it, making progress. And then very shortly we're going to start forming up for raids.
Hopefully not a world end.
So we'll take about a couple minutes break after this, and then yes, raiding shall commence.
Commander, can you read me? I have some news.
I'm here, Timey. What do you have?
Something possibly slightly, marginally
And
with
Season of the Dragons.
managed to finally get detailed lay reading.
So we've done Return to Emperor Bay, we've done Bitter Frost, then we have Lake Doric.
Mortis is active.
Across Mon Siren's Landing. Cool. And perfect, all done. I don't really care about these achievements. We'll deal with them later if we need. Nice. Close window. Another mastery point. Brilliant. How we sit in terms of mastery points? Oh, we can almost do that one. 8, 12. We need so many for Heart of Thorns. It is ridiculous, but that is okay. And we'll probably do the World versus World to get the actual achievement stuff we need for that. And here we're going to go through, get the Mystic Coins again. That is 6 Mystic Coins. We take those. You're so happy when you finish Hot Masteries. I'm going to be very happy for that as well. There's so many you need. I'm glad they sort of toned down the effort you need to actually complete the Masteries for the future expansions. Heart of Thorns was quite stingy with them. It was only really once you got the Living World stuff, they're like, okay, I've actually got enough mastery points now. Okay, I must have pulled everything out of there. But excellent. We are going to take a break, and we'll be back very shortly with some more raids, so everyone sit tight. Even reflect projectiles as well. Sword is another viable option for your alternate weapon. Here you get boon removal just baked into the auto attack chain for free. Illusionary Leap will give you access to some soft CC through Cripple and Immobilize. And Blurred Frenzy is another great tool to avoid damage, especially if you're tanking. You also get to rock the tried and true sword and shield aesthetic. So if you are an enjoyer of that, the option is there for you. In terms of your skills on Chronomancer, you have incredible flexibility in terms of whatever skills you bring. I'll start off by covering what I consider to be the default loadout, and then we'll go into the skills that you can sub in as needed. For our heal, our usual choice will be Mantra of Recovery. You'll first charge this mantra, which will then give you access to 2 healing charges. Once the initial charge is finished channeling, you'll grant both yourself and allies a significant amount of healing. The main reason we take this skill is due to the trait Ego Restoration, which will create a clone whenever we use a heal skill. So whenever we use a mantra charge on our heal mantra, we will generate a clone, which will fuel our shatters and generate a ton of sustained healing. Mantra of Pain is incredible for the might that it generates when you channel the initial cast of it. Once you channel the initial cast, you want to then use your 2 charges as quickly as possible so you can then rechannel the initial charge again. This is going to allow you to ramp up might exceptionally quickly and easily cap out might for your team. It is quite spammy, and personally I don't run this all the time, so this is one of the skills that you can easily sub out if you need. Well of Action will lay down an AoE that will slow enemies and provide might, fury and super speed to allies. Another key skill in your might generation, so it's quite uncommon for this skill to leave your bar. Well of Precognition will grant you stability and pulse Aegis to nearby allies, which is an incredibly useful skill if you need to protect yourself and allies from incoming damage. Gravity Well is going to lay down an AoE that will first knock down, float, and then pull foes into the center, which provides a huge amount of Defiance bar damage. It will also deal some strike damage, but that is not hugely relevant for our heal build. An important note about your wells is that due to the trait All's Well That Ends Well, every single well that you use is going to apply healing to your team. So loading up your bar with wells is never a bad idea. In terms of some alternate skills, Well of Eternity offers a huge burst of healing to both yourself and your team, and Condition Cleanse. Mirror will allow you to reflect projectiles, and if you swap in the trait Master of Manipulation, will give you access to another source of Aegis for yourself and your team. Signet of Illusions will generate a clone every few seconds, and when you activate it, it will recharge your shatter skills. This is a very useful skill just to get some extra value out of your shatters, especially if you are generating clones faster than you can shatter them. Portal is incredibly useful to portal your team across large distances, which is incredibly useful for trivializing certain encounters. Blink is an incredible stun break and mobility skill, which if you need to move around an arena quickly is a very good skill to slot. Mimic is a great option as it allows you to charge it, and then whatever utility skill you use next, excluding your elite skills, you will then be able to use again immediately after. This is great when paired with something like Portal, Well of Precognition, or Well of Action to get tons of extra value from them. And if you're not sure of another skill to bring, Mimic is almost always a good shout. Well of Senility will provide you tons of AoE breakbar damage as well as some healing through the trait All's Well That Ends Well. Mantra of Distraction will provide you much better single target breakbar damage, and Signet of Domination is another good option for a huge burst of breakbar damage if you want to really load up on CC and carry breakbars on your own. Time Warp is an incredible option to grant your team quickness and super speed, as well as inflict slow and chilled on nearby allies. I find this to be a really fun one to take if you're running the Alacrity version of the build, so then you can provide permanent Alacrity uptime and not insignificant amounts of quickness uptime as well. This can really help pad out your quickness uptime if your group is struggling as well. So do not neglect this option. Signet of Humility will turn your target into a mower, or on most raid bosses will just provide catastrophic levels of breakbar damage. Mass Invisibility is incredible to provide stealth to your entire squad of 10 people. 6 seconds of stealth is nothing to sneeze at and can allow your team to skip certain areas of mobs entirely. Chronomancer has incredible customization of utility skills available to you, so make sure you have a play around and find what works for you. In terms of our trait lines, we are going to be taking Chaos for the boon generation, Inspiration for the healing, and Chronomancer for the Chronomancer stuff. In Chaos, Illusionary Defense will grant protection to nearby allies whenever you use a shatter skill. The higher your protection uptime, the easier time you're going to have in endgame content. Illusionary Membrane will grant you Chaos Aura whenever you use your shatter skill too, and whenever you have Chaos Aura, your condition. And we are back. How is everyone going? And XM, you're sitting at 490 mastery, pretty much only missing some EOD efficiency. Very nice, that's an impressive mastery level. And Impact still didn't do all the hot masteries and some aren't really needed. Yeah, I'm in that boat as well, honestly. If we take a look. I need Heart of Thorns, I need Exalted Gathering, meh. New Hawk Law, meh. And I'm on Ancient Magics, it's a Siren of Ore stuff here. Hey Orca, what's up mate, how are you going? Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. I don't know, but you have all masteries for hot and additional 14 points. Yeah, if you go through and like, do all the story and do a bit of achievement hunting, you will end up with more. You still don't have all mastery points from the adventures in hot and you have 41 left over. Yeah, the Living World Season 3 in particular became a bit more generous with it. And you can easily pick up find the most easy if you need more. Very true, yeah. It's a great thing now, filter achievements for masteries that you need. Hell yeah, that's an incredible feature. Is it worth going for Living World Skyscale masteries if you have Soto ones to provide anything meaningful? I think it is generally worth it. If nothing else, then you can make mastery symbol go up. But yeah, I think they do give you like some nice little benefits. I have to go through and actually like check what they give you. I haven't really considered it because on my NA account, I already had Skyscale, so I just got them and I'm like, okay, cool, this is just my new Skyscale now, and didn't really think much about it. And on this account, I don't have the Living World Season 4 stuff, so I haven't compared it to it. But I'm totally fine with what I have though. It's not going to be game breaking, but I think they're just some nice buffs. Highball scaling, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a good one. And yeah, Addy is absolutely zonked there. I put the blanket on his tucked in there, you little goofy goober. You still need to finish original Skyscraper Vision. Yeah, I got to do that. I'll be doing Vision at some point. Yeah, the full ones in combination with Soto are really good. Yeah, very true. But Blanky too warm. But she's cuter like that. Just need it either way. Yeah, if you want Vision, you're going to need it. So just do it. Do it! Beautiful. So for Wing 1, we're going to go through and do Heal Scourge, and then we'll cycle out. Oh, baby. And Alex, what's up, mate? How are you going? I'm going very well. Okay, so let's go through, start forming up. So if anyone wants to join for raids, now is the time. And I did totally have my arthritis gloves on earlier. Our aircon was way too good. But as soon as winter comes around, you're going to be seeing me stream with my little arthritis gloves. Keeps my digits nice and warm. We've got Boon DPS. Perfect. Garth, you come with me. How do you join? Squad, type squad join in chat, no spaces, then put my account name there, Alpha. And Dante, you want to do Heal Scourge? Perfect. I do think all legendary kits will cycle when we're done with all starter kits one day. I don't know what's going to happen once we... I'm going to go through in raid mode. Once we go through and cycle through all of them, they might. But I think you might be able... Can you get them from the Legacy reward section? But beautiful. Dante, if you can tank, that would be ideal. Oh, actually, what am I rocking? How high can I push my toughness? Actually, no, I'm totally... Oh, why am I running this? Yeah, Dante, I'm totally happy to tank. That's fine. That's a non-issue for me. Hey, there we go. A bajillion toughness. Perfect. Yep, that's fine. Just get below like 1900, we're fine. A 2k at the moment? Yeah, get below 1900. Get to like 1.8 Dante, and that should be good. Yeah, I'd expect them if I were just to cycle through Gen 1. I see that happening. And Alpha, hell yeah, come on in, mate. Okay, let's see. ADPS, let's see. Captain... Mandal. Okay, so Mandal, where are you? Captain, so you go down here. /D. Mandal... Go Q DPS. All in sub 1 DPS. Perfect. There we go. Beautiful. Buckle on up, team. And Matt, welcome in. You started playing this game in the last week and been completely consumed since. Oh, you have many years of content ahead of you, my friend. And how are you enjoying it so far? I imagine you're enjoying it since you've been very much consumed. But awesome, what have you enjoyed about it? And what have you been up to in the game?
They took a squad.
Okay, we do have another spot open, so if peeps want to join, now is the time.
Stay alert out there. Sabbatha is
okay.
Like
I assume we've got some Condies. Oh, we've got Condi Berserker. Not Condi Berserker, Quickness Berserker. Hell yeah. And yeah, as long as someone runs some Condi, that's fine. Just DPS. Some Condi DPS will be nice. Red Guard. Only need Condi for this first boss. After that, I don't really care. But beautiful. Peeps want to come in. I will put us up in the LFG. Is it a quick heal Berserker? No, it's just quick DPS. Let's go wing 1 to 4, full clear. DPS. State roll. As long as we have like even one Condi, we can make it work. It's just going to take a little bit. Perfect. Instantly full. I love it. I hit 80 the other night. Finished the base story. Figured they earned some money out of you, so you bought the Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire expansion. Hell yeah. That purchase there is probably going to be the single best purchase you make. The expansions in general are the best purchases you can make for your overall enjoyment of the game. But yeah, the bundle of those two, they're probably the most impactful, so you are going to love those. But hell yeah, glad to hear that you're loving the game. Welcome. Start clearing. Perfect, let's go. Buckle on up. I have a bajillion toughness, so this is fine. But welcome to the addiction. Yes, one of us. One of us. And I'm just going to start sorting people in a reasonable fashion now. Burp. There we go. You've been running fractals, just got your Springer. Oh, excellent. The mounts are going to be absolutely game-changing for you. Wait till you get Skyscale, mate. Dungeon mechanics are so much fun. You've played WoW most of your life, so it's weird seeing unique mechanics. Oh, nice. Now, how are you enjoying the combat system in Guild Wars 2? It's my sort of like main enjoyment of it. So I love just how fluid and unique the actual combat system feels. Bum, 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 bum. We'll just start clearing. Do not put off gain Skyscale. Your gain Skyscale is absolutely game-changing for your overall mobility.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Oh, I tried to ages that. I couldn't do it. Well, I probably could if I timed it a little bit better, but still.
Shield us. Sharper still.
Dodge that. Infinite CC, we love it. Yep, this is fine. This is fine. Combat's a lot of fun. You might have made Oopsie and made Ellie as your first, but haven't run into too many problems. Ah, awesome. Yeah, if you've made it this far and haven't run into any problems, you should be fine, especially once you go through and like pick up things like Tempest as well. That's a pretty durable spec as well, I find. And thank you, Matt, for the follow. I really appreciate that, mate. Let's go through, break that bar. Nice. We're going to go through, lay out some food. Or I might actually just toggle over to my guild, so I'll use my food. Oh, where's my food? There we go. Bump. Bump. Cheeky noms. Condies to red. I'm tanking. Beautiful. What I might actually also do, apps, OBS Studio, will pull up Akis, what's up, mate? How you going to teach you how to raid? Don't worry. By just the sheer osmosis of information, you will master raids after today's stream. And display. Why has the display disappeared? Primary monitor. Yes, please. Okay. And right, that works. Okay, we'll get the ready check. And we'll start recording. Beautiful. And Nick, welcome in. You started playing today and you're hooked level 30. Oh, hell yeah. Things only get better from there. Oops, that took you this long to try it out. But don't worry. Now you have, like, so much extra content to go through and actually catch up on. Like, you have thousands of hours of good content. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not actually too fussed about sorting out Condi. I don't really care that much. Oh, Addy. You drank your water too quick. Baby. Just wait on peeps to come up. There she is. Yeah, she had her water a smidge too quick. Just saying that magpies have stolen our capsicum in our garden and we're very upset about it. Dodge that. Yeah, we're going to go through and pick those capsules, but the magpies have yeeted them. And start rezzing. So they did know, yeah. Yeah, they knew today was the day we're going to go through and harvest our wonderful capsicums. And welcome in, Ahai. What's up, mate? How are you going? Oh no, I shouldn't have actually used that skill. And dodge. Perfect. Easy peasy. And bet you want to bring that one? Cool, that's fine. You bring that over. But as evidenced by how good Heal Scourge is, I can basically be having a conversation off screen and we phase. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is the power of Heal Scourge. It basically just plays itself. 3 Condis, perfect. I love it. And quickness is like a smidge low, but it's fine. Just going to put my back directly to the wall. Dodge that. Oh no. Anyway. Dodge that. We were reviving and couldn't dodge. Oh well. Is that DPS add-on? Yes, this is Arc DPS, which I do have a guide on how to install it right there. Come on, boss. You're coming with me. Break that bar. I really have a soft spot for Veil Guardian, the first boss that was ever released for raids. And break it. I'm going to move immediately out here. And honestly, we might even just kill the boss here. Yeah, I'm not going to bother moving it. We're just going to kill the boss here. Perfect. Clean. Clean as a whistle. Oh, hell yeah. And a ring. Good.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
I have sub and save that for tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. Hey, Al, what's up, mate? Commander Connor, how are you going, Al? And Sven, you remember the hours spent struggling against this when it first came out? Yeah, you and me both, mate. I spent, yeah, countless hours on that boss when it first came out. The game is very different now than it was back then. But the game is significantly power crept. Ah, beautiful. We're swapping some stats. Love to see it. We've got like 17 chronos, so yeah, as long as like someone brings portal, we have 5 mesmers, so yeah, if someone brings portal, that would be pretty sweet. Beautiful. So here we're just going to go capture some circles, and it is going to be a blast. Let's go just pull some mobs in. There we go. We're just going to use Spectral Grasp a whole bunch, and just keep pumping out Alacrity. Mesmer Infestation. Mesmer is like an absolute god tier class at the moment. Yeah, we're like capped out on Alacrity. This is pretty sweet. You could have brought Sandswell. I could have brought Sandswell. I did think about it, but I'm like, wait, we have like so many Mesmers. And plus, Mesmer Portal's just better than Sandswell. And also, because I'm streaming, I'm like giga distracted as well. So honestly, if I should bring something, there's a decent chance I forget it. Like the number of times yesterday, I was just sitting there running Aftershock on my Tempest, even though I'm like, I don't need this. I objectively do not need this, and we're running it for like a couple wings. And beautiful. I should actually be taking the ports. I might actually not move until we actually have a port. Oh, beautiful. Same place. Let's pull some of these in. What's our Flesh Golem doing out there? Oh, cool. I can actually stop recording. I don't need B-roll of this. This and Trio boss are weird. Yep, they're weird. They are a little bit on the weird side. But this is a good little breather as well. I definitely found, like, even this was a bit spicy when raids first launched as well. Like, it is significantly easier than Veil Guardian, but again, things have been like so massively power crept, and a lot of classes just have like baked in mobility now. And this was before people really sort of like mastered the art of doing portals, because you used to just run like one Chronomancer, because Chronomancer was the only class that could do quickness and alacrity. It did both of them back in the day. So every like raid group would just run a Chronomancer. You didn't have a choice. So it all just fell to your Chronomancer to actually do the portals. Rip old Chrono. Oh, old Chrono was just a different beast entirely. But you can just see how much easier portals make moving around the arena. And we should have, I think, one more. Perfect, same spot, we love it. How do you know when you're ready to try a raid? Are there certain requirements? What I'd recommend, like there's no sort of hard and fast requirement, like you're going to want to be level 80. I'd recommend having a good build for your class in at least exotic gear. Which, yeah, if you check out the website snowcrows.com, they will have fantastic build guides for basically every class, and also our YouTube channel as well will have guides as well for specific classes, if any of them tickle your fancy. Usually go into a bit more detail there. And then what I do, once you've got a good sort of like level of comfort with your class, is watch a guide or two just on the bosses. Muckluck, the YouTuber, has a fantastic series of guides, like basically get to the point guides, where he covers like each raid boss in like a couple minutes each, just to familiarize yourself with them. And once you do that, honestly, you're about ready to jump on in. Then you can go through, keep an eye out if there are any training raids popping up in the LFG. There's various discords as well. There's streams such as this one, and yeah, playing support lands you in raids to passes. Very true. It 100% does. But as long as you have a reasonable build, you're fairly comfortable with it. And you have a rough understanding of the raids, because I think mostly because the raids have been out for years at this point. So there will be like completely blind trading runs, but you're going to give yourself a massive head start if you just watch a guide on the raids, just to familiarize yourself with what you're going to see. But yes, you definitely want to be good at support as well. Oh no, hang on, we got to go and get this. Nice. I should have actually taken stability there. Just lobbing pineapple into Addy's mouth. I should have taken Sandswell here, actually. Now, deal with that cripple. I kind of want to run Relic of Phoebe, actually. Yeah, I should swap over to Relic of Phoebe so I can actually do swiftness. Oh, grab this. Boom. Nice, back straight to the wall. I got sucked into a Muckluck YouTube hole yesterday and almost watched all funny vids, and your stomach hurt so much because of laughter. Oh yeah, Muckluck is an absolute fantastic YouTuber. Beautiful. We will stealth here. I will take... I might... Actually, yeah, this is fine. Now you got two focus on DPS and stops enjoying playing. That's why I always like cycling between classes. You get too fixated on DPS. Always good just to cycle between classes and learn a new one. Getting as much DPS out of your class as possible is a game within a game in and of itself. Do need to make a Heal Scourge guide at some point. Does difficulty compare to any of the fractals, like tier-wise or something? At bare minimum, they would compare to the tier 4 fractals. Most actual like raid bosses are probably sort of at or maybe a bit below the level of the fractal challenge modes, I'd say. Some bosses are trivially easy, like this boss we are straight up just going to nuke from existence. Like this is actually going to be hilarious. What will I take here? I'll just take Epi. But this is going to absolutely melt, but some bosses are much harder than this. But yeah, tier 4 fractals, maybe some challenge modes in that sort of ballpark. There's challenge modes for raids, which will sit above fractal CMs, typically. Really enjoyed yesterday's raid and we were able to break 30k. That was fun. Hell yeah, XM, you were pumping on Herald. That was insane. And give ourselves some Aegis. There we go. Of course, going to give my butt now. Welcome in, Howard. And yes, this is how you basically get absolutely trolled. I'm just going to heal that. Perfect. There we go. This is basically done. Tell you, they can jealous duties. It's one of the best things you can do as a herald. And Aegis that. And warm welcome in, mate. I can't believe you're late to raids again. That is all good, mate. As long as people just somewhat deal with these, I'm not too worried about specifics. Is there an emote there? There is. Nice. Yeah, we'll cripple that one. Beautiful. But yeah, if a spot opens for them, 100% come on in, mate. Okay, I'm going to have to just save my... Yeah, mostly people have the mental barrier of getting into raids. Absolutely, like, raids themselves, especially nowadays, are not hugely difficult. A lot of it is mostly just the mental barrier of getting in. Put down the heal well. Just break the bar instantly, it's fine. And where are we going? Where are we going? We're going to hit up this one. New places released, never raided because of that. I definitely recommend, honestly, giving raids a shot. Like, raids have been, yeah, like I mentioned, so ridiculously power crept that a lot of them just fall really easy now. And there are training groups as well. Dodge that. Oh, watch out for the cheeky orbs. Oh, they're going to appear right now. I think having environment train a few times and wipe is hard to come by. Luckily with people like Konok and Kano. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. But there are training runs as well, and there's definitely Discords as well. Especially the Discord run by Snebzor Skyn Gang is absolutely fantastic for training new players. It basically go through and set you up with a like entire static, depending on your time zone. Dodge out of that. And perfect. This one is now done. Raids are fun if you get a good group. Oh yeah, like right now we are blasting. Love Sky Game, it helped you heaps? Absolutely. I think it was in LFG, might have to do mechanic. Yes, they did first time cannon subbing. Yeah, it was fine. Oh, yeah. If you can go through and learn to do like some of the specific mechanics, you have an even easier time getting into groups, especially as a newer player. Because that's the best thing that I like to see as a commander is people just going, yep, I'll take care of a slub. Yeah, I'll take care of a cannon. Yep, I'll do this mechanic. I'm like, oh, yes, I don't have to tell people. It's great. And there are a lot of really good low-intensity builds out there as well, which are fantastic to get you sort of started for doing like good DPS, good heals and everything. And cannons become a piece of cake when you can open up a timer on browser as a guide to tell where to go. True, yeah, that does help. Now you can do that before you just didn't know what to do at all. Like, honestly, even if you go into a group and you don't know how to do the mechanic, if you go in squad chat and you go, hey team, I haven't done this mechanic before, I'd like to learn it. Could I have a few shots at it? Chances are the group will be like, hell yeah. They'll give you a couple shots at it, they'll explain what to do, it'll be a good time. Because yeah, people love to see new players volunteer and being like, yes, I want to learn these mechanics. Because that's more people like in the pool of players who can actually go and deal with mechanics. It's a great thing. Which site do you recommend for low intensity builds? Probably hardstuck.gg is a very good shout. I'd also recommend checking out Mazel in particular on YouTube, as well as Mr. Mystic. They will have very good, and Muckluck as well will have some really good low intensity builds. Yeah, Muckluck has like various low intensity builds. Mazel does really good ones as well. Let's see, we've got 2-4. Perfect. Can we get a 1-3? I'll kite. Hell yeah.
Release the prisoners.
You came all this way.
And someone 1-3.
Only the worthy are taken inside. Like the squad.
Beautiful. Let's also go through. Run another poll as to what class we shall play next. So everyone get your votes in. TY, cool. I assume someone volunteered. Hell yeah, we got some people to volunteer. Love it. I'm going to take Sandswell here. And you always pick a low intensity build to compensate for Aussie ping. They're fantastic for that. You want the most complex builds? Ah, nice. Well, then our YouTube channel is probably a bit more up our alley. We don't have like giga complex builds, but we will go through and teach you like the somewhat ideal way to go through and play them. So not low intensity, but they're definitely a bit of a step up from low intensity builds. I'm just going to chill out here. I'm just going to walk through the boss. Bam, bam. Everyone stacked towards arrow. Don't let your dreams be dreams. In we go. And back out. Keep those off the group. Nice, we love to see it. Everyone stacked towards arrows. Might be a bit of a weird spot for flame wall. Actually, no, that looks perfect. Nice, I love it. Make sure no one dies to the flame wall. Very good. I'm a happy little beaver. Throw over there. We got you, fam. Perfect. No, this one is basically free now, more or less. Still a few things can kill us here. Next one we're going to throw towards circle. Skip this bomb. Consider the next. We're going to deal with that heavy bomb. Nice. We got you, fam. Next bomb will go to circle. And be careful of that. Yep, throw them. Nice. Perfect. We love it. I'm just going to wait for the next... Oh, perfect. This is a good time. Yeah, don't come back until you deal or till the flame wall is gone. Okay, next one will go towards heart. I'm just going to actually camp on pistol, actually. We are now going to go in, blast out all of our heals and everything. There we go. All our barrier. Perfect. Okay, next one we'll throw towards square. Yep, no, this is like a perfect Sabbather run. Throw square. Oh, perfect. Hang on. People are mostly okay. Oh, good. That was a terrifying kick towards that flame wall. Oh, no! I ported myself closer to the flame wall. That was terrifying. I pressed and went, oh, this is going to be bad. But we're fine. I think we skipped that one. Just skip it. It's fine. Yeah, we're going to throw towards there. Oh, that's a really bad spot for that. That's right, they'll disappear in a hot minute. Everything will be fine. Okay, we're going to throw towards heart next. Send them to heart. Okay, honestly, we can kind of just skip now, probably. Just means a bit of extra work on our end, but that's kind of fine. I'm gonna go deal with that heavy bomb. Nice. Just throw like any direction to any cannon. Nice. Surprised everyone survived that. Hell yeah, good job, team. Very good. This part's going to be a bit spicy because now we've missed a few cannons. Everyone's stacked towards arrow. Like a lot of these AoEs you actually don't need to care about. Some you do, some you don't. I'm just going to throw down as much healing. Clean. Love it. Beautiful. Now what shall we be playing? Oh nice, I was actually recording that. Nice. Where are we sitting? Oh, Revenant is winning. Okay. Got last can achievement. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, Garth, can you swap to a lack DPS? Because I'm going to go heal Herald now. Now let's see. Where's our bot viewer? Perfect. Okay, let's go hit up Wing 2. Don't I use Conduit in every encounter? Basically, it's not ideal on Keep Construct in Wing 3, but it's workable. That one I prefer people swap to Power, but it will be fine. What about Lack Renegade? I don't have Heal Lack Renegade set up, and plus Heal Lack Renegade just isn't particularly good.
This cave system leads deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is somewhere inside, along with whatever else the bandits are guarding. Keep your eyes open for anything that might lead us in the right direction.
Let's see. Let's see. Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tonight. Tonight, since we have some new peeps. Plus slippery slubbling. It hurts my brain. Yeah, we'll go through and do them at some point, but and join if you have space. Hell yeah. Let's go through and start doing this. Is this a stun break on allies? Do I need a guide for Heal Herald? I need an updated guide, so I'll get some footage. Do you know that Vindicator on this fight, if set up correctly, can out Condi Cleanse a Scourge? Oh, hell yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Vindicator actually has like mental Condi Cleanse. Need 2 plus 3. Alright, let's see. 2, perfect. PY, we got all our stuff, we love it. Okay. Gotta have a macro key set up to squadron that one. So many people try to catch the raid. Hell yeah. Let's go through and actually. There you go. Everyone can have some cheeky noms. Oh, hang on. Is my build actually set up? Yeah, it's fine.
What's happening? I think you made it mad. At us. We'll deal with the big guy while you
Who's fixated? Might have to pull him in a bit. Wasn't actually pulsing quickness there for a hot minute. Let's go start getting those reses. Don't forget Scepter, that's right, we've got it on here. I'm not going to use any of the allied targeting because allied targeting sucks. Make sure I'm actually pulsing boons, it's like my main job. Dodge. Go through and get some boon extension. We get a bit of a cheeky move now. Oh yeah, make sure you pop that on a... Oh, that's gonna Woo boy, this one's gonna sting. Yep. We're gonna have to move very speedily. Oh, just move this somewhere reasonable out there. And bit of... Oh, my skills are in the wrong spot. I've done the Herald switcheroo. Oh no. Oh no, hang up. This part's gonna be spicy. Okay, which one's my... There's my quickness. Dodge that. Slub is dead. Okay, that one is correct. 4's gonna have to do some cheeky shenanigans, and I'm gonna have to like out heal like the Dickens. Where's... Hang on, I gotta swap these skills. GG. There we go. That... Oh no, it's not convincing. I do keep other passive active for pulls compared to power quick. I'm usually going to just be a bit more lax with them. Okay, let's actually... This one I have as Protective Solace, Natural Harmony, Purifying Essence. Cool. Very like spicy. That was the spicy one. And I think this one, that becomes that. There we go. They're all in the right order now. I'm happy.
Not enough endurance.
Because, yeah, I always have, like... I basically always have my... Well, actually... No, I actually have... It's weird, I actually have Protective Solace here, but I actually have all my other upkeeps on here, so I might as well actually break a bit of bad muscle memory by keeping this here. Sloth is a bit of a pug killer, but it's alright. So I wonder if you could make use of Demon Stance to the Condi transfer trick. I potentially could. Can I block all these? Let's find out together. Yes. The answer is yes. Come here, Sloth. We're coming for a walk. There we go, we just shattered our Ventari tablet for stability there. But yeah, you can just like do an insane... Like all these cleansing bolts, they're cleansing Condis. I'm just going to block that. Oh, I am currently fixated. Let's go get you up, friend. And we're going to go pull Sloth right about here. I'm going to glint heal that. Bit of Condi cleanse on the team. There we go. Everyone should be mostly fine now. That should be stability. Nice. Shroom 3 needs to go. Make sure we don't kill them. Oh no. We literally just killed Shroom 3. Stop killing Shroom 3. We need Shroom 3. Okay, that's actually a problem. I saw that happen as well. We might actually just be able to kill here, maybe. Our DPS might actually be high enough to make such a thing possible. Although I don't really like our chances. I'm going to have to start really... I'm going to start foregoing quickness. Ow. Just heal. Cool. Hey up. Oh, we'll GG that. Yeah, we straight up just nuke Slub 3. Don't nuke Slub 3. And you have a great night there, Matt. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't... Slub 3. It's also claims another win. Yeah, like that's... If we didn't lose Slub 3, that's an insta-win. What's our toughness? Well, toughness doesn't matter for this wing. And Rev is still winning. Just gonna chill and block that. Yes. That's good. Love me some Herald action. There we go. We empowered our tablet, then shattered it to give the team stability while also breaking the bar. That's why we did what we did there. Oh, I kind of want to run the Malix version of this because apparently that's a thing. So let's go through and try that actually. We should still have all our boons. I'm just going to chill out and block that. Contemplate my existence. There we go. Yeah, just keep him here, actually. Oh, my skills swapped. Oh, no, that's fine. Hang on. There we go. No, that's actually what I meant. Nice. Yeah, okay, we're well away from Shroom 3, so someone needs to go eat Shroom 3 now without killing everyone. There we go. Okay, this should be fine now. Okay. I'm definitely going to want to start killing this right about now. Shroom 4 is up. Beautiful. No, this is fine now. Perfect, much better. Smooth as a whistle.
Better than head. What happened? That creature's corpse is releasing energy. This whole area is seeping with energy. Take a minute to get your
I can probably do... Yeah, I can do mortars. That's fine. It's not ideal, but I can do it. I'll do mortars. Beautiful. I'll actually run Shiro for this, even though it kind of makes no sense, but it will work. We don't really need much. 2 up, 3 down.
another.
I'm going to be running Heal Herald with Shiro now. Oh, I do want to go through... What are the traits in... Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, no, we actually already are running it. Oh, that's Herald. No, I'm straight up running the wrong build. Hang on. Iron 2. Let's go Invocation. I'm still in combat. I'm going to have no boons. It's fine. Get the ready check. That one. There we go. Yep, this checks. Going to take Replenishing Despair, so while we're maintaining upkeep, our energy pips are increased, which you apply Torment to yourself. And it's good, because what this means now is I can actually... Did I go through and drop stuff? Let's go grab that. Or someone else has got that. Nice. Down we go. So what I can do now is actually... Why is Protective Solace swapped again? My skills are swapping all the time and I don't like it. But there we go. We're not consuming any energy in Pulsing Quickness. We love it. And Helge, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. But this is a very fun thing about running Invocation. It actually kind of eliminates any energy issues. Yeah, we're pulsing like Torment on ourselves, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, this actually is like insultingly easy. I like this. This is like probably my new favorite variant of running Heal Herald. You run Corruption, because then you get the trait that gives you one extra like energy pip. You basically consume less energy when you're upkeeping, but you pulse Torment on yourself, which is like negligible. And like this is like 6 points of upkeep, so you can see I'm still actually pulsing Quickness, but it's only sort of counting as 5. That's actually really cool. Oh yes, Base Glider, the rarest glider in the game. True, yes. There we go, we're just pulsing. We're pulsing, we're not consuming any energy. We've got like a little bit of stuff on us, but it means nothing. Oh my god, it's like, this is complete AFK Herald. Oh yes, no, straight up take Corruption. Like, you're gonna miss out on Spirit Boon, so that's a thing you need to consider, but still, like, this is good. This is peak Herald, actually. Now, the tricky part is, if you're a newer player, it does make it a bit harder to tell when you are doing an upkeep, because you're sort of conditioned to be like, when arrow point to left, you provide Quickness. But now it's when arrow point nowhere, or to the left. So you do have to get used to that. But look at all this. I've got like all these just cranking here, and my energy just does not care. Oh, I actually have to deal with mortars. Oh, I'm not running Shiro. Oh god. I should be running Shiro. That's going to make dealing with mortars way harder. Oh well. Hang on, no, I can make this work. Because I have like infinite energy.
Enemies coming from the north.
I meme too close to the sun. I've out-memed myself. I've memed myself into a corner. This is basically this fight. Shadow Tablet, yeah, that's my plan, Laser. And because I have Corruption, I'm going to have like so much energy to do it as well. It's going to be great. Oh, hang on, no, bring Tablet over here. We've got mortars up. That's fine. I'm just going to like, yes, no, this is going to be good. Give me that. Hey! Like, I can shadow on this, like, one of them's fine, they're just gonna get, like, insta-deleted. That should just, like, delete him from existence, nice. And yeah, open up some wargs. And Burger Games, thank you for the follow, my friend. I truly appreciate you. Cool, Zane is done. I'm going to have to go do mortars in a smidge. Whee! All you do for mortars, when this break bar pops up, UCC. That is it. Shatter the tablet, insta break the bar. Shiro is better because you can do it in an AoE much easier on a single button press.
Our moment has finally come.
And yeah, Dante, if you can throw stuff down for Nutella, that'd be pretty sweet. And if someone could throw a beehive on the cage when Nutella spawns, that would be awesome. It basically just stops any of the saboteurs. Off we go. Okay, I think this is the one that actually gets a smidge spicy. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Actually, no, this is like totally fine. We pop you over there. And we shatter that again. Nice. That's 3 done. And Laser, what relic are you using? I actually have no idea. I think it might be Monk. No, it's clearly not Monk. It might actually be Caracosa. I don't know. Go through and take a look. She has like, Flock would be pretty sweet. I'm really liking the corruption trait line though for Heal Herald. It's actually insanely fun. Oh, FF works. /FF. But let's see what relic I was actually rocking. Oh, I was doing Relic of the Defender because I was hand-kite and I forgot to change it.
What do you mean?
Let's do Flock.
There's more of us. Along with a soldier they brought here.
Where were they taken?
To the north. No one they've taken yet has ever returned.
We've cleared a path to the outside of the treasure.
Yeah, I'm so glad we have Legendary Relic as well now. It's so good.
Camp at the jungle entrance. They'll tend to your wounds. Go.
But oh, Heal Held with Corruption. Hot damn. Now am I actually running some reasonable traits here? Yeah, we need that one. Replenishing Despair. While maintaining Upkeep skill, your energy pips are increased, but you apply Torment to yourself. And then here, reduce incoming strike damage when you have resistance. That's a 20% damage reduction. Like, that's pretty cool. This one's when you chill a foe, you inflict torment, meaningless. Conditions you apply last longer, but not a Condi build. So this is like the only trait that makes sense to get. And here, Invoke Torment grants resistance. That's whenever we legend swap, we grant resistance. That's good. That synergizes well with Demonic Resistance. And Diabolic Inferno does nothing. Hang on. Yeah, I'm pulsing boons. I'm literally doing nothing. This is good. I'm actually being very helpful. So that does nothing. And Invoke Torment transfers conditions from you onto nearby foes. So that one's pretty cool because that does pair very well with Replenishing Despair. So that's nice, but we don't do any actual condition damage. Yeah, that trait. Yeah, that works. Like, that makes sense. That's like the perfect one to increase our tankiness. Yeah, I think we can GG that. Okay, I'm going to need some peeps to take Reflex. I'm just going to have to be a bit careful with some of my skills here. Hey, thank you so much, Talondrax, for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. Well, where are we going? And everything in Salvation. I can actually run this for more healing. And yeah, that's a build. How are we sitting for food? Get the ready spaghetti check. We got enough feedbacks to kill a moose, so that's excellent. Oh, this is so good. I can just like pulse quickness now and I don't consume energy. I don't have to worry about my energy precast. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's so nice. Just heal that. Oh, it's good.
Together we shall gallop.
Oh, thank you, Jess. I'll just go and CC our friend here. Thank you so much. Oh, that looks incredible. Chicken dippers and homegrown potatoes. Thank you. And salsa salad. Thank you. That is going to be amazing. Let's go start healing peeps. Cool, I don't have my Ventari tablet up. Beautiful, there we go. You could almost do this with full Plague Docs and do Connie damage. You definitely could, yeah. This is the Connor. Alune, how are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone make sure you check out the wonderful Alune on Twitch. But no, this is Patrick. Oh no, I'm about to be CC'd. But how are you going, Alune? Thank you so much for popping in. CC me, yay. Whee! There we go, that's like a bajillion reflex. We love it. Oh, I get to be so lazy here. Almost dead. They're very close, but we're okay. It's probably a good thing I'm not recording this one, because I'm like going to be eating partway through this fight as well. But we've got chicken dippers, steamed potatoes, and a salad's going to be amazing. Herald Healer stands AFK and gives boons, and heals as well, because I heal when I give boons. Oh no, oh they're alive, cool. Let's get them up. Almost ripped there, yeah, we almost ripperoonied there. Oh, Herald's good. All boons, no energy cost, yep. This, I think this is, honestly, for most people, I think this is the play for Herald. It means I have far more energy to spare on, like, actual shenanigans. Oh, I'm corrupted? I gotta go do a thing. Just turn that off. Watch out for the spirit. Oh. Hey, Achilles, thank you for the follow. Cool, they're all getting reflected. Nice. Let's just start rezzing peeps. A moment the enemy protagonist unlocks his full potential. No, we basically just become One Punch Man, where everything is completely effortless. And thank you for the stretch, Achilles, as well. I appreciate that. A clean Matthias. And we'll go and do a bit of a standing desk as well. Hell yeah. Imagine not having resistance for the fear. Yeah, I forgot I could do that. Hell yeah. We blasted that. But as here is our dinner. We have a salsa salad, chicken dippers, and some steamed potatoes. Oh, it's good. It looks delish. It is. That salad is incredible. As will be the chicken dippers and steamed potatoes. That goes without saying. You ran into a thief in PvP that was cosplaying as Saitama's one-shotting people. I love that. Yeah, people really need to change their mindset to yes me, range me, stack for 500 more DPS into I give melee classes more space for splits. True. That is very true.
We appreciate your willingness to help, but are you sure you're up for the mission?
When Bennett told me about the horrors he endured while in White Mantle captivity, I felt it my duty to assist. We'll blast these zealots back into the history books.
All right. I don't know what'll happen inside, but I'm glad you're with us.
If Faro, me, and
We'll let you know when we're ready to begin.
Dragon do towers.
We need to find a way to
Faro, can you port us up? Perfect. Dante, escort. Perfect. No, that's good. No one step on a mine. Anyone knew this? Don't step on a mine. Don't stand anywhere near it. Waiting on the group. Oh, sorry. As soon as slots open, people in chat have first dibs. Tower Chrono of Rifle be a cinch. Yeah, that'd be very handy. It's a good chance for us to actually eat. I like this boss for this. I think on solo, true, yeah, you won't be able to solo with, you need Greatsword and Scepter Focus. Well, Greatsword and Focus and whatever main hand weapon you want.
Protect me.
Pulsing quickness.
Try something.
What are you doing?
No energy cost. I love it.
How did you do that?
Nice work. If I ever need a lever pulled, I'll send you a mail.
Are you familiar with the concept of friendly fire, Glenna?
Don't really need Arc DPS for this.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Clear.
Should actually get some tower footage as well. Perfect.
This doesn't look good.
What's this?
History is being made today, and nothing get in the way.
This is going very, very smooth this evening.
Pick up the pace, people. We've got a party made up
I can just toggle like everything and give quickness and it's fine.
Send in reinforcements. Keep them out at all costs.
Info mines getting tripped. Oh, someone will almost certainly trip a mine today. That kind of just always happens.
Something big is happening inside.
I would Relic of Dwayne to help offset the damage. It would, yeah. But honestly, like, just you doing Herald shenanigans means you, like, offset all the Torment. Like, the Torment's really nothing. Keep one alive. Mr. Chaos, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
We need a ley line.
I'm just gonna keep just like summoning the tablet and shattering it. I just want to drop Big Flex, Josh. You got a promotion. Are you transitioning from gameplay engineer to team's primary game designer? Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. That is fantastic. But I'm assuming that comes with a nice juicy pay rise as well. But that is incredible. Congratulations, my friend. That's brilliant. No, yes, everyone feel free to drop any flexes, any real life flexes in chat. We'd love to hear about it. Now, I still remember when you told me you got that new job as well. So that is fantastic. Whoop.
We need a ley line.
Think it feels real good? I would hope so, yeah. Eldra, how's it going? It's going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Oh no, we lost someone. The mine's got someone. But that is incredible. Except the auto attack, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I should actually be taking Jalis here for the stability. Me taking Ventari is a bit of a meme, because yeah, the fear is a bit of a problem. This is actually 6 months after starting the job. Damn, that's speed running a promotion right there. I love it. But how are you going, Eldra? Thank you so much for popping in.
Together we shall gallop.
We're definitely killing these far too speedily. And Mr. Cash, you've been on a long hiatus from Guild Wars 2 for about 2 years. What would you recommend as the easiest class to pick up to get in the groove again? General recommendations for newer players or people looking to get back to the game would be things like Ranger, Necromancer, and Guardian. Your Necro Reaper with Staff Greatsword, yeah, Reaper's always a very good one for people to come back to. Always was very cushy to play. And if you played around Heart of Thorns time, that one will be very familiar to you. Warrior Hammer Staff, interesting choice.
We need a ley line.
Shatter that. Up we go.
Our moment has finally come.
Such CC. Oh damn, those who main class used to raid with Condi Scourge, now it's overwhelmed, we don't know what anything does. Well, we do have a Condi Scourge guide on our YouTube channel to help you get back up to speed with it. There's been a few minor changes since Secrets of the Obscura dropped. You can now equip pistol, but honestly it plays basically the same. But Scourge is absolutely incredible, one of my favourite DPS builds. I mean, that scepter attack, look at it. You're doing Wing 3? Yeah, we're doing Wing 3 at the moment. Shatter that. Give ourselves a little bit of Aegis there. Compensating for something. Oh, our character's compensating big time. No shame about it. Isn't Ranger harder to engineer nowadays for returning players? A mech specifically then? Oh yeah, Mechanist in particular is pretty easy to play, especially something like Power or Condi Mechanist. They're always pretty easy. But it might be the getting to it that might be a little bit tricky. It also depends on like... It's like going through and say if you're like a new player and you're leveling core Engie, that's a more complicated class to go through and play. After playing it, you can also recommend Pistol Deadeye. True, yeah, Pistol Deadeye, also a very, very easy build to play. So I test Power Hammer Herald after the next patch. Yes, I really want Hammer to be good in PvE. That's the dream. Is the banner build still any good? Warrior banners work a bit differently. Now, actually, they work very differently compared to what you may be used to. Now, basically, just go through and apply boons on summon. I think they go impulse them as well. I'm not 100% sure. So I haven't played a lot of Banner Warrior. But yeah, Warrior itself is still good, but it's no longer like as meta-defining as it was. Banners are wells. Yeah, think of them as wells. That's a good way for it. You're banning Warrior against Chronomancer time. Perfect. Always love to see another Chronomancer enjoyer. At that point, you're still leveling. You still have to try Quickness Heal Untamed. Is that any good nowadays? Feels like everything else works out of the box for Ranger. Quick Condi Power DPS. Condi DPS. Heal-Lac Druid-Lac DPS. I think Heal-Lac Untamed, it sort of like works. I don't think it really compares to Heal Druid though. Regular Quick DPS Untamed, in particular, is actually really good.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives. This should
Yeah, Hammer Rev's really good in World vs. World.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent. That went flawlessly.
And he will turn these CM on, because it's basically free.
Sacred ground.
Ooh, those homegrown potatoes are incredible. I gotta cleanse those condies from me actually so I can get out of combat. Yeah, we'll turn that on. That one's on. That's on completely for free.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's nothing you
I'll
can do to
push.
stop his return.
And Dante, I think you might be tanking.
You're already dead.
If you don't want to, just minimize your toughness and I can do it. Yeah, if you can get to like 1,000 toughness, then I can tank. Yeah, push it like all the way down if you can. If not, you'll tank, which is fine.
Watch me make her disappear.
She just slipped up. They may have Lazarus. If so, then the sacrifices and salvation pass were meant to heal him.
Good luck without me.
And we drop food. Can't be leaving tomato on the floor for Addie to eat. But I'm looking forward to those minor changes for Power Daredevil in particular. That would be nice. Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't realize I was doing that if I had my chat minimized. There we go. Yeah, straight up didn't realize I was causing you to do that. I forgot I was in combat. My bad. That is one downside of this build. You will stop your teammates from recovering if you're not careful. Cool, we're good now. Perry, welcome in, mate.
Belong to him.
And Souls, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. And pull them right over here. Right over to the statue. Come to tag. Oh, he's on me. Hell yeah. Nice. Perfect. And Lakov, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate you. And pull them right on. Perfect. I'm just going to sort of group them up a smidge. Perfect.
No matter. Repairs are trivial.
Beautiful. Oh, I'm not recording this. Oh well.
My construct is unstoppable. Keep your hands on that.
No one attack my thing. Oh, that works. Ah! Stop attacking my thing. Hey, Time Wings, how's it going? Team, stop attacking me orb. There we go. There we go, that can go out now. I'm pretty sure I'm still hitting people with the boons. I'm pretty sure I am. You remember this boss from your raid days? You struggled so much? Don't worry. As long as you run like our classes, this fight becomes significantly easier. Awesome. Yeah, I figured I would. I've got like such a ridiculous boom range anyway. I would have actually been really surprised if I didn't. That's good. I can literally just toggle my boons and eat. Yeah, 600 on the fast. Yeah, the 600 range is absolutely unhinged. What we can do, we can turn on a 600 radius around us and actually show you what that looks like. Yep, everyone's getting healed from the Omega regen we have. Hands on keyboard, still blasting boons. I know, infinite energy. Ah! Although dying to that. I can still die. It is still a thing I can do. Now come over here. And did that get him? No, we still need to do another one. Oh no, I got one. Perfect. Ouch. There we go. Oh, we're going this way now. Cool. But yeah, once everyone's in the middle, we're literally pulsing boons to them. Oh, excellent. Thank you for that, Afaro. That is very helpful. So we're almost pulsing boons on people, actually. Oh, who put their trap there? Oh well, that's plenty. Coffee time, enjoy your coffee, mate. I can't tell if they did accidentally wanted to do less riffs. Potentially, there's always that chance. And yeah, they would increase even further with the Relic of Dwayne. But there are better relics you can run than Dwayne. I can just like chill here and attack on staff. Herald's great because it actually gives you the option just to do the bare minimum. Let's go and actually get the res. And everyone run over here. Just got to make sure you don't stand in that. I can't out heal if you stand in it. Oh, hang on. Pull them in a little bit closer. Perfect, that works. Now this works perfectly. Now we're going to shatter the break bar. Perfect. And so today you used Heal Chrono for the first time in Ray's with yours and Emmy's guides. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Everyone make sure you go check out our YouTube guide for the wonderful Heal Chrono. Emmy's as well. Emmy's did a fantastic job. Emmy is like a long time Mesmer main, and yeah, their content's absolutely incredible. I absolutely love their streams as well, so make sure you go and check them out. Ah, perfect. Thank you for that. And yeah, we'll just pump that out. That's fine. And perfect. This one is done. I love Heal Herald.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. It seems I underestimated you. But I don't need to destroy you. I only need to slow you down.
You one-shot wing one, except all the times you will have to love it. Yes, that is always the way.
Allow me to act. No way the ordinary concentrate. This kind of destruction begins with the return of Lazarus. Magic from the Bloodstone shards. His awakening.
And I assume we have some peeps who can do the skip. I don't think so. Okay, we're going to have to double back and do that. And Afara, I will come with you to do that one. Okay, we're down a few peeps. And perfect. That is basically everything taken care of. Or your sense of direction here just abandons you. This honestly takes a great many pulls to actually get comfortable on.
That feels better.
It's only actually somewhat recently that I've gone to the point where I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know where all the buttons are and I know where to go. I'll just check to see if anyone's done the skip button. Yeah, I don't think so.
We don't know where these portals go.
Perfect. There we go. Yeah, we just needed that one. Then we can just like run to the statue. And Jun, thank you so much for subbing to us over on YouTube. I appreciate that, mate. Everyone make sure you go check out our second YouTube channel if you want archives of all of our stream VODs as well as upcoming tech content, so make sure you check that out. Okay, now we'll just check to see if we've done this one. Got to go through and do. So yeah, feel free to make the run. I got you. Perfect, we're good there. Can run back. I think we should have a fairly clean run to the end now, so we can just sort of dawdle our way to the end. Which way? Hang on. This way. Yay, we didn't die. That was very close to dying. Ah! Run, 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 run.
Something feels out of place here.
Oh, cool. What? 3 people have got that. That's really good. That's really good, team. That is outstanding.
My thought exactly.
Nefari might have been trolling us, but it's okay. I'm okay if Nefari tries to troll me. Now, does anyone who's in squad and in stream chat need an explanation for this? If not, I'll just explain things as we go. Chance for us to eat. HP. Close. Personally, never do such thing. Got us in the aisles? Ah, all good. So basically, this boss has a few little mini games tied to it. It's basically pushing orbs into a circle, into a rift, and then destroying a crystal.
Who wants to die?
These will be fairly self-explanatory. We're going to push the orbs clockwise. You can't see, but in party chat we've actually gone through and just assigned who's doing what. We just volunteered for things. It's a very easy fight if people can survive next to each other. True, yeah. So yeah, there's ley line gliding in this. And Burrows, welcome in. Yes, this is a raid. This is Raid Wing 3. So I'm going to grab this one. I'm just going to push it around that orange circle into the rift. There we go. And then once the shield is down, because we pushed the orbs into the 3 rifts, we attack. Bish bash bosh, we're good. It's always a bit of a race between 2 subgroups. So now we need people to stand on buttons. So we're just going to wait. We'll get on and start blasting. Now once we get to 10 stacks of this shifting chaos here, we need to move. Well, once you get to 9, you need to move off and just rotate. And sub 2, 1. There's always a bit of a race between the subgroups here. So that's the first little bit of the fight. It's basically just a little pre-event. Now the actual fight starts. We'll make sure we get everyone up here. Perfect. Should literally just need a little bit more. Might need to rotate once more. Oh, and you got it. Beautiful. Yeah, if you take too long, you will wipe, but usually it's not an issue. Cool, so basically I'm just going to move the boss around to certain parts of the arena. Not for a bit though, we're basically just going to go stand in the middle and everything's going to be fine. I'm going to glide in. Always take your time with gliding. That is the trick for this one.
shall gallop.
Give ourselves some heals here. But yeah, basically here, I'm just keeping the boss in the middle. That's literally this entire first bit. I'm just going to stand here, occasionally block some attacks, contemplate all my life choices and what got me to this point. Now, here, when these mobs use... Dante! Okay. Dante, that one was on you, so... Okay, so what happened there... Periodically, there will be a special action key that will spawn on people. You need to basically cast a shield on the team. You basically cast a shield on the team, everyone stands in it, or else you insta-die. That's all good, Dante, that happens. But yes, you basically count to sort of 3 in your head. 1, 2, 3, use. Oh, I can go and actually eat some food now, that's good. Or you can watch until the giant zeros raise their hand. That's the point at which to use it on the group. For some reason, Sloth last night felt more difficult than all of Wing 4. It's because Sloth is, I think. I think Sloth is the more difficult fight than all of Wing 4. But beautiful. So we're just going to do our little pushy push again. Here we go. Just going to pulse boons to everyone. Nice. Now we're going to glide on over. On the buttons. Can I hit it from here? No, I can't. Very sad. 6, 7, perfect. Done. Oh, I've been desperate to do raids for the last 2 years. What server are you on, Burrows? If you're on NA, Wednesdays are usually a day where I'll go through and do raids with peeps on NA. If you're on EU, it's today. Desolation, I think that's EU. Yeah. So if you come random sort of 2 hours before this point, that is when we will be forming up for raids. I'm 100% happy to go through and take new people through raids. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of EU guilds, and Fermi's got you covered there on the Snowcross website. They basically have a repository of all of them as well. Crossroads is one of the most famous ones. Yeah, I've heard of Crossroads. They do fantastic work. But beautiful. So here, I'm basically just going to do what I'm going to do. Just spam like all my facets just for some fancy consumes. Start pulsing quickness. But you do have to, if you want to get like guilds that are tailored to your desires, you do have to sometimes go outside the game itself. Unfortunately, there are sites like Snowcrows there. And beautiful. And we're just going to chill here. Okay, so there we go. Special action key again. This happens, I think, 3 times or so, maybe 4 during the fight. There we go. Perfect. A little bit tight on timing, but we're okay. Yeah, I'm literally just going to hold the boss here, and this is fine. I literally haven't moved. Yep, perfect. And now, here's the actual hard part of the fight. Here is gliding. Gliding is the real boss here. And in general, like, you only usually ever run into toxicity in raids if people are going in with misaligned expectations. Whereas if you have, like, experienced people coming into training raids and going like, why aren't these clears giga smooth? We're mad, we're going to go through and kick people. That's when you can run into toxicity. And the converse is true as well if you have new people come into experience raids. So yeah, usually if... Why am I on the edge there? Usually if people go in sort of respecting the LFG and people's expectations, people usually have a good time in raids. Yeah, it's easy to join groups with no kill proof if you feel confident in yourself. True, yeah. Obviously more veteran players know how to talk to commanders to get in groups. Yeah, that is a very true statement. Veteran players, even if they don't have kill proof, can just basically talk to the commander in such a way where they're like, yeah, this person knows what's up. It's easy when you know how to navigate. I definitely find EU in particular is a bit more... I find maybe a bit more focus on KP than NA, but that's just sort of my experience. But in overall, like, the community broadly is like very accepting. But once you get your first couple kill-proofing raids, then Bob's your uncle. You are all good. Okay, so now I'm going to hold the boss at circle. Just going to pull a little bit of energy for a minute. There we go. Herald is one of my favorite classes to tank on. Oh. Yeah. Oh, we knew that was gonna happen. Oof. Yeah, GG. Count to 3 before using. Or wait until prompt disappears, or when the big Zeras raise their hands. All good. Perfect. There's no issues at all. No problems at all, Alpha. That's right, just wait just a little bit, and then we're good. That's right. That's actually quite funny. B level 80. True, that's the main thing we expect is B level 80. Usually just make the squad yourself and auto raid. That's honestly, like, you're making your own groups. That's also the hack. Just putting in that little bit of extra work to organize people into subgroups and just be the one with the power to kick people. And get a command tag. Oh, GG. I think someone fell off the edge. Rip. 4 people flew too early. Yeah, it's 300 gold investment for a tag. I wish it was cheaper. I really do. That's right, we're having a good time here. That's a good lesson there. The special action key, it doesn't last particularly long, so if you use it immediately as you get it, so really good reaction time on using it, that's good. But this one actually requires you to just wait just a bit. So I usually go, prompt comes up, 1, 2, 3, use. Something like that will work. Used to be 100 gold. Oh yeah, that was a simpler time. I once I work out in a raid that you knew, they instantly. It depends a little bit on the group. Like if you come into our raids, particularly on EU, we will not question. We have entirely new people here and we are going and blasting. But it depends, like, yeah, if you're going in with experienced players and they're not expecting anyone new in there, yeah, they might be a little bit miffed sometimes. And yeah, sometimes, just MMOs just in general, there will occasionally be some cheeky sausages. There we go, second wins again. We are going to go eat some food. Oh, and the training LFG though. Usually I don't really rate the training LFG particularly well. Training LFG can sometimes be a bit spicy. Usually things like Discords are your best bet. Let's go through actually. There we go, we'll food up there. Love the guild name, thank you. Yes, our personal bank guild. Yeah, multiple guilds have beginner friendly raids. Very true, yeah. Honestly, if you want the best experience getting into raids, as a new player, I recommend finding a guild or group of people or a stream such as this one to come and experience them with. I'll go park on Arrow, actually. Yeah, I definitely recommend you just go through, get a guild, I think, because then, yeah, you can be on voice with people, you can be chatting, you can be blasting, having a good time. That's when you're going to have the best time in raids. Yeah. If you are more experienced in raids, yeah, it's much easier to go through and navigate the quirks of the LFG and just general raiding culture in general. Whereas, yeah, like on this account, like I won't have a lot of the kill proof that people will be asking for. And right about use it now. There we go, perfect. I won't have a lot of the kill proof, but I could probably talk my way into most. Oh, Caffeinated Dad, actually? Oh, hell yeah. Welcome in, Caffeinated Dad. Oh, you rep the Caffeinated Dad guild. Ah, I got you, mate. Very nice. No, I understand now. I really enjoy Caffeinated Dad's content. Hell yeah. Start pulsing. And now we get the gliding challenge. Killproof decoration items you get, right? You've just been to Leading Wings 1 to 4? Yeah, that is them. What I'd recommend doing, if you don't want to dedicate a bank tab to hold them, set yourself up an account on the website killproof.me. Basically, you can go through and link your Guild Wars 2 API, the same thing you'd use for Guild Wars 2 efficiency that you can generate through the ArenaNet website. And that will allow you to basically store your killproof, which is what I've done on my various accounts that I raid on. I just store my killproof from there and I consume them. Yeah, most of the time, EU LFG is full of somewhat veteran players who want smooth weekly clears rather than training. That's why they leave. It's not so much they're toxic or anything, it's just not what they're looking for. True, yeah, if they're just leaving, it's just not what they're looking for, which is everyone's prerogative. And yes, you need to go through and update your API as well with kp.me. And Remagic, what's up? How's it going? Thank you so much for popping in, mate. Ever make sure to go check out Remagic as well on YouTube. How you going, my friend? Or while they go on the train in LFG then, some people are goofy goobers, unfortunately. But yeah, killproof.me is fantastic. It means you don't have to go through and actually store your killproof. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll just get some weird peeps. But yes, we're rocking the wonderful Heal Herald here, and also eating dinner. The best build to go through, raid, and eat dinner on. Pulsing quickness, this is great. And I'll block that. I'm literally just going to start skill clicking now. Now, perfect. Off to Star. Oh, I love the corruption trait line, I really do. Basically infinite energy. I'm pulsing boons, this is a good time. I might swap to Ventari, immediately shatter the tablet for a bit of stability, re-summon it. And I'm just going to pull some energy again. Perfect. And we're going to run back to the middle. Target this one. Straight up, we can probably just kill her here, actually. And thank you, Burrows, for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you. Block in. There we go. Yeah, we'll just kill the boss here. That is all good, mate. Oh, Herald's so good. It's time to go through and trigger another poll. So yes, everyone make sure you vote on what class you want to see us play. Oh, hell yeah, we got a healer's rifle and a mini Zero. Hot damn. That's good. The only thing better would be the White Mantle portal device. That's a good one. Oh no, I don't need to go to character select. Nah. His rifle is fine, should be playing Chrono. Might do some Chrono later, depending on the outcome of some of our future polls. And here we can stability through the greens. It's so annoying to have portal in a share slot and always have it appear at NPC on sale for $2.50. True.
Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what...
And yeah, there are reasons why people will ask for that. It's purely because they're, like Fermi saying, they're filtering out for a very specific kind of player they want to play with. And no Chrono placement gatekeep. But yeah, straight up, rocking this particular Heal Herald build, basically giving us an extra energy pip for free, makes things insanely easy. Yeah, no CM. Can we stability? Yeah, I'll make people stability. Stability through greens. You vote for Heal Warrior? Very nice. Well, after we complete this poll, do some strikes and we can move on to another class. It's gear. In fact, we asked the guy what his role as DPS was. And 1.7k, one guy saying you're elitist. Yeah, if you're in DPS and you're doing 1.7k, there's something wrong with your build. And bros, you heard in the grapevine might be getting Guild Wars content for the next 4 years. What do you think? Is Guild Wars 1 vet and playing this since release with a 1 year break? You're pumped if that's true. I'm very excited for that. 100% believe that's the case as well. Happy to join for 8th Blade Hideout and CO. Perfect. Yeah, after this, we'll probably have a few people drop. So yeah, we can come in and blast on that. Like, yeah, honestly, if you've gone through and done Fractal CMs, you are ready to come in and do raids. That is a non-issue. And stability. Move out of that. Yeah, like, some of the Fractal CMs are harder than most raids. I would definitely agree with that. Stability over there. Ooh. Pick the power raise up. Yes, make sure you go stack on one of those markers. Beautiful. Get some extra stability there for the lulls. And don't worry, if you go down here, it kind of just happens sometimes. There you go, a bit late on stability, but we got it. And back we go. Oh, did someone go off the edge? Did I see that? Perfect, nice and clean. Oh, we got a mini. Nice. Where are we going? We're going out this way. We got pulled in a random ass direction. At least 2 expansions, you think, for now. It's 2 years. Basically, planning further ahead is difficult for any company. Yeah, planning ahead for the next 2 years, that sounds pretty sweet. Yes, because you have viewer feed show up as KP. Very true, yeah. Yeah, if you've got the KP, like if you've done Fractal CMs for a bit, you'll just have the KP. They won't ask too many questions. 11, you can't see portals? Yeah, it's super annoying when you can't. You just have to rely on the yellow tint around your screen. Trying to find a comp with a non-heal comp sub 20k FE bound that one-shots everything, literally impossible. So it's just expectation advertising for them. Yeah, that's how you get good experiences and endgame content. Everyone comes in with the same expectations. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Guild Wars 2 feels incredibly lively. This game is not going anywhere anytime soon. Yes, now Emboldened Raids. Yes, absolutely. Forgot to mention, Emboldened Raids. Basically, raid easy mode. But that is the one to go in and jump on each week as someone new to raiding. That is what you should do. The first time I did the fight, CM was active and you get off the side. Oh, that's unfortunate.
What's going on?
How do you access Emboldened? Oh, it is literally just every week it cycles between each wing. One wing each week will be Emboldened. Here's someone take Protect. Yeah, it just rotates through them each week. One will be Emboldened, one will be like Call of the Miss, which basically gives you double rewards. I'm not sure which one's Emboldened this week. It might be Wing 6, I think, potentially. Yes, Wing 6 and Wing 7 is missed. Excellent. Yeah, I thought that was the case. But yeah, just basically what happens is you start doing more damage, take less damage, and do more healing, more health, yada yada yada, just buffed in every way. And every time you die on a boss, that increases. So you go from 1 emboldened stack to 2, to 3, to 4, caps out at 5. And once you have like 5 stacks from emboldened, basically everyone's rocking like 40-50k DPS. At that point, unless you die to insta-wipe mechanics, the raid kill is more or less free. I do achievements for Envoy's armor count in there, yes. You don't have to worry about any Envoy armor achievements not working because it's emboldened. Nada, what's up? How you going? Thank you for popping in. Let's move here. I want to spend enough power creep that our PB in this fight might become super easy to beat. I think it might potentially be, yeah. I have to go through and see. We're down 1 person now, so I don't think we're doing it now. But yeah, there has been enough power creep, I think. Why no CM? Because CM MO is actually a bit of a pain to go through and do, especially with new people. Like, Protect actually has to do things then. Whereas on normal mode, Protect basically does nothing. I've been trying the new CM, it's horrendous. Oh yeah. I think only, Snow Crows and Heartstuck have actually cleared it yet. And that was after a solid week of trying. Hell yeah, go in and blast, team. Oh, mini. Nice, we take those. Yeah, I thought that was the case. You're working on Gen 2 Legendary and need to get 6 more Masteries. Ah, very nice, Bambi. Welcome in. Is there a way to get grip up and get Masteries done from story achievements like in World Season 2? Yeah, there is the LFG that will do it. Maybe even advertising in map chat's pretty good. Yeah, it's a very nice fight. I do enjoy Temple of Beeb CM. And we got through and got to like 60% of it or something on a previous stream. And then we sort of just like left it there, like, yeah, we'll just put this on the back burner for now. Get rubble. Hang on, key might fit. Did try a new CM? Yeah, we went through and tried that. Yeah, we did maybe about an hour or 2 on it, like when it first came out. Oh, beautiful, that's taken care of. Jalis is fine here. Oh, should you make any legendary armors? No, I haven't yet, because I've made 3 sets of the raid armor on my NA account and 1 set of the raid armor on this account. I will work on the open world legendary armor though. That is on my list of things to do. Oh, we are doing Necro next. Beautiful. Once we get past this fight, then we will do Necro shenanigans. But straight up, I haven't done enough rifts and convergences to get the currencies, and just the open world metas in general. How are we actually doing for gold? Well, we've actually recouped a bit. We dropped 40 gold before stream went live to buy a tier 10 J-Bot core. Hang on, what it is, type in chat. Yeah, I do have to actually somewhat heal through these condies. Yeah, I'm glad they're going with that option. You're having the mega hard CM that took the guilds a week to clear, the normal version everyone cleared, and having a mid version for normal. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Oh, we finished the final meta for 1 set of 6. Now you just need all lanterns and the gifts exploring the maps. Beautiful, you are not far from done with that. Let's just cancel raid check and go again. Oh, you've got 2 many legendaries. Those stocks are low, and I feel you, mate. Like, I've got like no spirit shards in this account. I'm just waiting on Duelam. We still got ginger beer. Nice. Give people some stability here. Easy and fast way to get spirit shards as well with Gift of Battle War Track. True, yeah, you're not wrong.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Bounce over that. And do forced engagement. Force engagement there. Give people some stability. Perfect.
Our moment has finally come.
I'm just going to dodge out of that and push Rigum in. Another 180 to do your next 2 legendaries. Very nice. Yeah, I'll probably do Legendary Amulet next from the Return to achievements. And then we'll probably work on getting Legendary Trinkets, I think. I think it's probably the most value we can get. Actually, no, I know for a fact that's the most value we can get. And Carrington, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Really appreciate you. Stability. Big CC, we love it. Thanks for your content, I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I could also consider Legendary Runes on 5 times more. True, yeah, that's a good option as well. But yeah, Trinkets is actually one that I've really sort of been not struggling with, because I just sort of throw exotic ones at it and sort of forget about it for a while. But yeah, I think I'd get really good value, particularly from Legendary Trinkets. So we need a bit more CC, there we go. Yeah, we can just like utterly trivialize this with just like perma stability. Like straight, we don't need to dodge anything. If you're doing a Return to achievements, you also work towards Aurora Vision. Yeah, that's my thinking. The fact that I'll already have like such progress towards them, I think will be incredible. Watch that. There we go. Choose ours wisely, just get off the group. And yeah, we'll probably do World vs. World to get like the actual sort of like achievement skins that we need. Just pull a bit of energy. Any map you hate now is Draconis. Yeah, it's a very divisive map. I don't know, where is Justin? Oh, you ended up out there. Yeah, just don't get knocked back into these things. Oh, nice. We are top of CC. We love it. Okay, I forget to pulse quickness so much of the time. It's great. Then just like ample stability. Do we still have stab? We do. Nice. Oh, I was going to try and CC you, Hefaro. It's going to be glorious. And thank you so much, Illume, for the hydrate. Thanks for looking out for me. But beautiful. We're going to swap over to Necro now, and we will do some Necro tanking. If a DPS can handkite, that'd be pretty sweet. I cannot if I'll be tanking. But beautiful. We are going very, very well. Can a DPS handkite? We have an issue if you're guilty of 3 people who want to handkite. Oh, hell yeah, that's what you want. That's a very rare issue to have. Okay, we'll need someone to handkite, or else we're straight up not doing Deimos. We'll need someone to handkite. Even barely easy on Heal Herald. TY, perfect, we got it. Thank you, Dragon. Yeah, Deimos is just one of the fights where you just need a specific role. Oh, nice, we actually have a decent amount of Magnetite, and soon to be even more. Didge, what's up, mate? How are you going? Hope you're having an exceptional day. Yeah, I'll just run. Yeah, this is fine. No, actually, I can probably do. Let's actually do Signet of Undeath, and then Desiccate. Then I'll try and block stuff with that Aegis. And hopefully I don't die, but we'll find out. Going to go a bit of a busy weekend, moved in 3 weeks. How about you? Oh, very nice. Yeah, well, best of luck with the move. Hang on, let's see. 1964. But I'm going very well. Been blasting through Wings 1 to 4 today. Got some new peeps in. We're having a good time. Making Mad Gold. Finished off some Return to achievements early. It's been a very good day. And now one of my favourite bosses to tank. Some of the Audi ginger beer. Oh, it's so good. We picked up a case of it yesterday and it's just amazing. Is 96% boon duration overkill on healer chrono? It might be. It is, but yeah, on healers, it's just good to crank that as much as you can, so you overcap as much as possible. Not necessarily for your quickness or alacrity, but for your other boons that you apply less frequently. And what raid is this? This is Wing 4, and yep, it's time for Daddy Deimos. Wing 4 is roundabout on par with Wing 1 in terms of difficulty. But this is a fun fight. I love this one. You guys have out in Australia? We do, yeah. Is Jessamine's favourite place to shop. You always want above that. Yeah, you want like 100%, but you'll get extra when you have regen on you on Heal Chrono, I believe. You're Australian? Yes, I'm Australian. So where'd you think I was from? I was curious. I usually either get New Zealand or English. So I was British. Oh, okay, nice. And you're British. We are from South Australia, which does have a bit more of the posh accent. There's a bit closer to British. It's ping so high as pre-casting all skills. Yeah. I'm just preemptively pre-casting. I'm just holding down my auto attack. Oh, you couldn't pick up the twang at all when you have 6 Aussie friends? Very nice. Depending on what mood I'm in, my accent can come across as very broad or not at all. My miss was in Darwin for 1 month when COVID hit, and she had to go back to NL Satch. Oh, thank you so much, Exodum, for the biddies. Everyone enjoy Bouncy Josh. Will we hit the corner? Is such a thing possible? Jess and I have actually seen it happen. And how have I sounded about as Australian as you can get without me being absolutely bogan? Well, thank you for the kind compliment. Too long no Bouncy? Thank you, mate. Will we do it? Manticore's total myth. Nope, Jess and I spent an irresponsible amount of time watching it. It does happen. We have seen it. You say A more, people won't know you're from Australia. Hang on. No. Oh, bloody hell, mate. There we go. That's a bit more Australian. But thank you so much, Exeter. Really appreciate the bits and support, mate. There it is, yeah. Where in the bloody hell do you think you're going? Yeah, undeniable now. Yeah, it comes out. And just wait for a moment. Dodge that. Say, mate, more and more onto you. Ah, that's big oil. Oh, big boy oil. GG that. Big oil. Oh, what do you do for work? Jess and I work for ourselves. You have our own small business focused around helping people simplify their lives through minimalism, which you can find.
50 bits, and now the true
Thank you so much for the bits, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, this is actually what it looks like down here. In Australia, we're actually totally upside down. This is 100% accurate. Don't say big boy oil, America will come knocking true. Yeah, we can't have that. We've got enough freedom here. But it's just I have our own small business, so if you're curious as to what we do outside Twitch, you can go check us out there at Minimalist Managed. Thank you so much, I appreciate that, Exeter. But just make sure you're a bit careful with the oils. Hang on, we've got to do this. Yeah, we've got to do it every time. Are you looking for a normal trip to Brisbane, go most of National Park? Heard Darwin that should be cut off from the rest of the country. It kind of is, yeah. Thank you for exposing us to that fun. Thank you, Exton, for exposing us to that fun. I appreciate that. I'm going to go through, eat some noms. There we go. Was me. I gotta go quick now. It's just 101 top bottom until it reaches the edge. Okay, we're good now.
You'll let him out?
Still amazed that humanity has been able to adapt to being upside down in Australia. Yeah, the hearts beat stronger here. Keeps the blood going in the right direction. That's good. I do have an emobe on Dark Pact as well, which is nice. What's the range on that? 600, nice. Perfect. Now we just get to go down here. I want to run Relic of Beeb. Dodge that. What's this one do? That is just life siphons, bit of extra healing, that's some immo. So I literally just auto attack on dagger, basically. Oh, why'd I go? Rip. Let's just go back up very quick. You're tanking for the moment there, Dragon. We'll be coming back up in a moment. Okay, it's going to make this bit here a little bit weird.
But I did not outrun them. I was caught for my crimes.
I'm just going to eat this one. There we go. Yeah, I deliberately ate that because I had no dodge. Let's just maybe go over here, actually. Oh, someone stood in that oil. Oh no!
The compound
Just gonna move out of that. But just don't stand in the oil, that's all we need to do. Oh nice, we actually were able to block that, cool. Plus I know we have a story about deadly critters. I'll go through and tell it after this. It does require like a little bit of my concentration, especially for the serpent siphon timing.
I gambled away everything.
Yeah, if everyone can grab those tears, I'm definitely going to need those. Perfect. Let's go run back over this way. And wait just for a oh boy, that was a close one. You know, this is Deimos here. Yeah, he's Ceres' brother, I believe. Walking using a tank of Scourge. I think it's basically just givers. Just anything with like giga toughness. That skills, no luck there. Absolutely no luck at all. Run this way. But you can run Minstrels as well. Minstrels works. Quite a few gear types work. And now. There we go. Oh! Team! We're gonna need that res. Big res. They triggered the oil which stripped my Aegis. Let's go and mob that. There we go. Where are you going, Deimos? So Dragon Age Demon should have been. It is a very cool demon design. There we go. It is a little bit strict on the timing of Serpent Siphon. I'm gonna block that. Immob you. There we go. Okay, that's a very bad oil there, actually. We're going to want to phase like right now, actually. Yeah, and even though you're going to lose out on a bit of boon duration if you go Minstrels, like you overcap enough where it doesn't really matter. Right in the middle. It's okay now. Like we're going to phase. Oop. Nice, hang up. Oh boy. Hang up. This part's going to be a bit spicy. There we go, we're fine now. Yeah, Givers is usually better if you're tanking. But this is basically free now. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Oh, thank you. Is that hot chocolate? Oh, thank you. Tea was absolutely amazing. Chicken dippers are amazing. You don't call GG White Slot? True, yes. TY all. Beautiful. Let's go through and get our loot there. Thank you, Jess, for the tea. No, hot chocky. Doing 5 to 7. We're going to go through and do some strikes now. So what does everyone actually want me to go through and play, actually? Let's rock any one of these options here. Hot chocolate in demand, living the high life. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jess is absolutely incredible. Which one's a bold? I think it's wing 6. Yeah, weather calling for hot Milo time. Oh, Milo's incredible. Do need to get some more, actually. Yeah, so we'll be doing strikes. We're just going to be right back after a quick break here, so everyone sit tight for the moment. Damage increase increase is not really relevant, but the Chaos Aura is. Chaotic Transference will make it so that when you apply Chaos Aura to yourself, you'll grant it to nearby allies. And when you gain Chaos Aura or grant it to an ally, you'll also apply Regen. Regen is incredibly important for you because you get extra concentration and expertise when you have regeneration active. So this trait pairs perfectly with Illusionary Membrane to pump out huge amounts of Chaos Aura to your team, and this makes Staff an exceptional weapon to have on swap. Chaotic Persistence is the trait that will grant you extra concentration and expertise whenever you have regeneration. Roughly, this is an extra 16% boon duration for you, so do not neglect this. Try and keep up regeneration as much as possible. And Bountiful Disillusionment will allow you to grant yourself and your team extra boons whenever you shatter. This will let you generate Might on Split Second, Vigor on Rewinder, Fury on Time Sync, Stability on Distortion, which is incredibly handy, and resistance whenever you use Continuum Split. In Inspiration, Mender's Purity will allow you to remove conditions whenever you use a heal skill, so you have tons of extra Condi Cleanse baked into this build for free. Restorative Mantras will heal allies around you whenever you use a charge of a mantra. This pairs very well with Mantra of Pain and Mantra of Recovery. However, if you're not running these mantras, feel free to sub this trade out as needed. If you're not running any mantras, Medic's Feedback is a great option. You'll cast Feedback whenever you start reviving an ally, and Feedback will revive allies inside its dome. This is going to allow you to pick up your allies much faster and help you stabilize your team. This effectively allows you to fill the position of a budget heal scourge. A very handy trait to have. Inspiring Distortion will grant Aegis to nearby allies whenever you give yourself Distortion or use your Shatter skill 4. So another great source of Aegis to really help your team. Ego Restoration, like we mentioned before, will create a clone whenever you use a heal skill. This pairs exceptionally well with your Mantra of Recovery for some insane clone generation. But if you're running Focus, it may be a good idea to bring Warden's Feedback, which will cause your focus skills to reflect projectiles and reduce the recharge of your focus skills. Illusionary Inspiration will increase the healing you do to other allies, and summoning an illusion will heal all allies around you. This will trigger whenever you summon a clone or a phantasm, so when you pair this with the insane clone generation that you get from Scepter, this is a lot of sustained healing. Restore. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, and let's see what we shall be playing. Oh, let's see, what is up? Oh, we want to be doing some thief shenanigans today. We love to see it. Okay, let's go swap over. People are pushing up Guardian though, but let's see what people end up as. Better not select a level 2 character. We could potentially do a lack DPS. That could be pretty sweet. Yes, how's everyone going? And yes, excellent points there, Remagic. And yes, if anyone wants to join up for some strikes, can join up on us here. Okay, so I'm going... Let's just sort everyone here. Okay, so I think you were there. I will go here. Afaro, go heal quick. Need a heal a lack. Perfect. Now feel free to join on me, Gossek. Let me go through and actually hit up, go through and hit up the Eye of the North. And Hayes, you got to go have fun the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, mate. You peace out and have a fantastic rest of your day. And Grimtas, welcome in. And considering buying Whispers in Dark, just do the achievements, that beautiful back skin. I knew don't know how hard those will be though. Whew, I'm not 100% sure because it's been ages since I've done them, if I've done them at all. Isekai will do heal a lack, so that is Dragon. Let's just find you, Dragon. Okay, so you come down there. Perfect. All in sub 1 DPS. Our stream's not loading for you. Go through and refresh. You should be good. Just regular. Okay, let's actually run. Let's see. Do I have? That looks like a build that makes sense. And build. Ooh, yeah, that checks. Oh, look, oh, he's a pretty boy. Look at him. Relic of Akeem? Is it Relic of Akeem or is it Fractal? What is the play? I could check. I could also not check. Okay, but yes, anyone who wants to join, you can join up on us. I'll randomize dies. Perfect. Let's actually go through. We'll even do you one better. We'll turn off our outfit. And we will go to our wardrobe. We will first randomize this. Yes. And then we will randomize our dies. Perfect. Oh, this costs 10 transmutation charges. No, I can't. Hang on. I have to go reset. I can only randomize dies. That actually looks better though, not going to lie. Let's go through and shoot you an invite, Warm. Hell yeah. We got you, mate. Let's go Akeem. Probably Akeem. Let's go hit up this one. And we'll do Bone Skinner first. What server? Right now we're on EU, Burrows, but we play on NA on Wednesdays. Guardian's taking over now. I love it. Let's see. I've got to sort this out. No impact. Can you a DPS actually? Everyone else in sub 1 DPS. Perfect. So anyone in EU, yeah, you can join us. Absolutely. No, we are open to everyone. Let's actually get Guardian up now. People are doing shenanigans. Yeah, squad join, or you join on my name that I'll ping in chat regularly. So yes, everyone is more than welcome. There is no barrier to entry. And also, I'm far too distracted to actually check any kill proof, so don't worry. Okay, TY Alpha. You a DPS. Perfect, we got you, mate. Thank you. You come down here, I go up here. There we go. And we're going to hit up Eye of the North. Perfect. Do we get to do some Guardian to close out the evening? That is beautiful. We are here for it. We'll randomize our dies again, given we swap characters. I have no transmutation charge as well. I need to fix that, actually. Need to actually do some world versus world. How are we on food? Start sorting these out. There we go. We'd love to see it. 2 redemptions the price of 1. Yes, it's a bargain. Each Solution Legendary Armor. Yeah, I have that on light. I do need to go through and get that on my other classes. Oh, nice. We got experience for applying dies. I love it. Let's go through. Pull up some noms. Why won't it let us consume? Okay, I guess no heal food. Oh, it's already there. Cool. Hang on. Cured meat flatbread. Let's have some of that. So DPS sub 3. We do have another slot open if anyone wants to join. So come on in. Yeah, one more slot is open. That's all good. I'm no impact, no issues whatsoever. But I'm going very well, Leandra. We went through, blasted some raids, playing my favourite game, my favourite people. Going to do some strikes now. We've got a hot chockey in hand, a dog over our shoulder, which we'll go through and toggle. It's a good time to be alive. But yes, if anyone wants to join, we're going to do... Let's see, achievements, daily, strike. Yep, cool. We're going to do those ones. So, IBS 5... plus daily EOD, plus Soto, DPS. I sad times for IRL stuff. That's all good, no impact, no issues whatsoever. Thank you for coming for raids, I appreciate that. Oh, someone just joined, Eliandra, sorry about that, but we're on EU today. Yeah, you can always do !IGN, it will show you in brackets at the end of my name, which server I'm on. I got the new 6 skin, Cyberhowl Greysword. Hell yeah, Bam Bammy. Congratulations, that's awesome. And we are doing Guardian and Garth contributing. 14,000 channel points. Hell yeah. That's right. If a spot opens, stay tuned. We'll ping it in chat so everyone there gets first dibs. And G Mechamore, thank you as well for the follow. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Are we getting the same old warning? And Grimtas, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why it's showing unstable on Twitch. It seems to be fine. Oh well, we won't question it. Which brackets? How do we know which server you're on? Exclamation mark IGN. And you'll look at the end of the message that pops up. It says server Seafarers Rest in brackets EU. That tells you whether I'm on EU or NA. So that's the command that's always in our title. I still positioned to have the EU stream be weekend based. Like honestly, going forward, we may potentially be doing more stuff on EU on. Oh god, I'm running the open world version of the build. Oh well, it's alright. It's alright. Was not expecting that. Oh, can I have yours after bone? Ah, perfect. Yeah, stay tuned, Eliandra. Why do I have smite condition? And we can break that bar. Just a bit of Aegis. Ooh, that one stung. Gonna dodge that. I'm gonna blink over here. And trampled. Oh yeah, wasn't actually paying attention to that. That I should still be able to dodge. Start rezzing that. I suppose if I got a smite condition on my bar, I should actually use it. Like that's a thing I should probably do. 3%, yes, it's ample time. But doesn't the boon table tell you who provides each boon? Not really, unless there's an option that I'm not aware of. The DPS log will tell me though, broadly. Oh yeah, I really need to dodge that, not just eat it. I do that all the time. Gotta run now, early start in the morning, CEO. Thank you so much all for popping in. Really appreciate that, mate. You have fantastic sleep. And Eliandra, potentially stay tuned. Ah, perfect. So, Eliandra, if you are online, join up on me now. I'm on EU, so join up on me on that account. There is a spot open. I'm not in the LFG, so you should have fairly free reign. Whisper. Squad. It's actually run Signet of Wrath. Beautiful, we get to get some wonderful Condi Willbend action. Have you killed Sarah CM? No, I have not killed Sarah CM. One day we'll get it, but today is not that day. Congrats to the teams that have done it, though. That is an impressive feat. Oh, Lazy Peon has killed it. Nice. Hey, good morning, you're not alone. How you going, mate? Hope you are having an exceptional day. Oh, we got a weekly uncompleted strike. We love it. Incredible feat. It's no easy mechanic fight. Very true. Best Eliandra, if you squad join on me. I'm going very well. Sorry to hear that you're very tired. I'm a bit tired as well. Jess and I got up at 5 this morning because, yeah, we woke up. Sensor lights were going off in around our house. I'm like, what's that? And heard a little pitter-patter across the floor. I'm like, oh, it's a mouse. We haven't had a mouse in the house for quite a while. So, yeah, we woke up. And as soon as we wake up, we see a giant spider on the end of our bed. Joy of Australia, the spiders everywhere. And then we're like, okay, we go kill that spider, move on, start hunting the mouse. We're hunting the mouse for the better part of 40 minutes. We finally get the mouse. After chasing it from under the fridge to behind the couches to under the ottoman, eventually lift up the ottoman. Jess was able to catch it with the Tupperware and we were able to kill it and throw it outside. We had to get rid of that because there's also been brown snakes on our road. Common brown snakes, also I think they're the second most venomous snake in the world. They're incredibly common. There's been like one in and around our street every day. So yeah, we had to get rid of the mice or else it lures snakes inside the house. And then because we don't want that, because brown snakes are like incredibly deadly. So yeah, even like people in our area, we've had people be bitten as well. So yeah, we're like, oh no, we have to go deal with that. Then yeah, we eventually had to go and put some Dow under the door to make sure that nothing can come through. Oh, it's a whole thing. Can't let Addie outside without her being off her lead, or else she'll go and like find a snake. So we've had to deal with that. So it's been a big day. Are you there, Eliandra? Loading in, perfect. You go through and just join up on me, and I'll go through and add you as a friend as well. But years ago, when Jess and I were walking up Mount Lofty, it's a big sort of hike in South Australia. Yeah, it was a hot day, and walked up, saw a brown snake, then ran back down, stepped over two brown snakes. They were chilling on some of the stairs. They just curled up there, and yeah, just stepped over brown snakes. Turned around like, oh no, there's the brown snake. That was terrifying. Let's go add you as a friend. Summer in particular is when the snakes are shocking. Or just outside on the road? Oh, absolutely. And even, yeah, we saw photos like brown snake in someone's pool, brown snake in someone's backyard. There's been like pictures every day of like people having brown snakes. Down at the beach there was brown snakes. How's your area and spiders? They're everywhere. They're surrounding me at the moment. No, I killed 4 of them yesterday, and I think Jess killed about 3. And there's a couple that we did today as well. The heat brings them out. DPS, right? Yeah, just straight DPS, Eliandra. That is all good. Australia would make for a great prison content. I think it's exactly what the British were thinking. No, just pure DPS. Yeah, the spiders allow us to live here. We are here by the spiders' grace. Hey, Huntsman. Huntsmans are usually fine. Because they're not aggressive at all, they're venomous. They might, if they bite you, it might give you a bit of an infection, but they're not too bad. Compared to things like redbacks, white tips, oh, they're shocking. Funnel webs, those things are brutal. We would try Seracm sometime. We have gone through and tried that the day that it launched. We did about a couple of hours on that. But I'll put that on the back burner for now. Oh, you love spiders? You might use spider on your alt ranger. Used to own tarantulas, 5 of them big too. Hell yeah. We used to have house spiders. House spiders we have tons of as well. It's disgusting if you squish them and you feel the pop. Ugh. But yeah, at least brown snakes, by their nature, even though they're obscenely common, like insanely, they're not particularly aggressive. Compare that to things like tiger snakes in particular, with that, was they'll see you from like meters away and they'll just make a beeline for you. Just go, no, fuck you, we're coming for you. And Jess was telling me a story, because yeah, she used to, we both grew up in like different areas of like the country in South Australia, and yeah, in her area there was tiger snakes everywhere. And yeah, she was out in the water one day, and then like, because, oh, tiger snakes can also swim. They can swim quite well. That's also great. Yeah, she's in the water, and tiger snake just sits there, pops his head up, and just makes a beeline for her. And get out of the water really quickly. Also really dangerous jellyfish. Yeah, box jellyfish, also incredibly poisonous. And Nick, what's up? Are there many OCE guilds to join? I believe there are, yeah. I have to go through and check out the guild recruitment subreddit, just map chat in general. They will be out there. Got Yoda by your daughter to not kill the house spider last weekend? Nah, you can go and kill the spiders, that's fine. You've been chased by a tiger snake? They're great swimmers. They're terrifying, they really are. What server are most Aussies on? In terms of like actual specific server, I don't know. I think most tend to be on NA. I just like that tiger snake chase you. Yeah, I was just mentioning that story, Jess. Yeah, that tiger snake that chased you when you were in the water. Oh, that was terrifying. Granted, I wasn't there, but you relayed it and the terror was very much apparent. Hard Tiger and Park Snake is asking for trouble. Yes, that is exactly it. Also have a ton of extremely non-dangerous animals carrying feeders, having necrotizing bacteria in their beaks. Oh yeah, that's fantastic as well. Necrotizing bacteria. Kazim, what's up, mate? How are you going? Oh, my thing just literally instantly died. I love it. Just a quick cuddle. just a quick cuddle. That's what they're coming up for. Just a quick cuddle. We don't have deadly energy country. I was there con carne in your name. It means with meat. One of my favourite meals is chili con carne, and con carne, just it rolls off the tongue. And into my belly. But yes, it is Spanish for with meat. Man's life goes through his stomach. But yeah, it's just been like snake central here, especially because it's been so hot. Like last couple of days, it's been 40 degrees Celsius here, which is peak snake weather. Hard into my belly. We haven't had chili con carne for like a while. Because it used to be one of our go-to meals, but we haven't had it. We need to go through and make it sometime. Is there much Spanish influence in Australia? Not really, no, I would say. Like, you might find it in pockets, but no, you won't find a huge amount of Spanish in Australia, I think. But I'm going very well, Kazim. How about yourself, mate? Oh yeah, if you have the chains, just don't run around randomly. And don't stand in them. They kill you very quickly. Yeah, there's a good amount of like Italian influence. Yeah, I am a Guild Wars 2 enjoyer, absolutely. Yeah, Jess and I have been learning a bit of Spanish for the past few months as well, so I actually understood that. Jess is far better at Spanish than I do, so if you test me too hard, I will disappoint. Oh, what's happening? What's going on with that chain? Condi Willbend is such a fun build. I've really enjoyed playing this. Oh, I instantly killed myself there. Thank you for rezzing me. Or do a stream in Spanish. It's going to be like a very clunky, probably very quiet stream. Isn't pistol offhand better? Unless they changed it in like the last week. I believe Torch is better for pure DPS. But unless it has changed, I could be mistaken. Addy, oh shit. You were fine before, Addy. Come on. Torch all the way? Yeah, I thought it was Torch. It's also current Italian with me. Oh, good to know. Yeah, it's not hard to learn. No, it's not. The sentence structure is very similar to English. Is it some of you? Why a blanket? Mostly just to cover Addy up. Protects her modesty. We're doing Frayne here now. It's a round stomach sleeping like a baby. Yeah, she does. But no, it's technically autumn now, but honestly, this is the hottest it's been all year. Actually, making chili con carne today. Hell yeah! That sounds absolutely delicious. I'll work in 30-minute break. Well, I'm glad you got a little bit of a break, but sorry to hear that you're stuck working at the moment, Kazim. And oh, Far is here. We don't need stability. Not a fan of Torch. You'd rather use pistol. Like honestly, Torch 4 since it got reworked, is significantly more friendly to use than it otherwise was. Got stab. Yeah, we should. I might even just take stand your ground as well, just so we have like infinite stab. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we literally have infinite stability now. This is fine. Page 3 and Torch 4 and burns for days. True, yes. Oh, Pistol 3 and Torch 4 burns for days. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh. Oh, I think I'm bugged. Sweet. I dodged when I got hit, so I'm now permanently just yeeted. Did you use Torch 5? Not really. I don't even think you use it in the proper rotation. Oh, it's Relic of the Warrior actually on this, although it doesn't really matter. Geomancy. Yeah. Oh, hang on, there we go. We can actually do things now. Torch 4's an interaction with Pistol 3? Yeah, it's just more burning. Something once you get unbugged at 70? Yeah, we went through and got unbugged at 70, so it's fine. Now we have to go and actually start DPS racing people from very far behind, so let's see what we can do. So, Eddie, you get your water. You know, this is literally just here for Torch 4. And we're like catching up in terms of DPS, especially considering for like the first part of the fight we couldn't do anything. Your Pistol 3 is a harder weapon. It is, yes. Are you playing Paladin? No, we're playing Guardian. Stability, that. But class is probably more similar to a Paladin. This is pure DPS here. And thank you so much, Wombatha, for the follow. I really appreciate that, mate. Honestly, we caught up quickly in terms of DPS. That is good.
Look at this.
Yeah, we're not rocking Relic of the Warrior because we're not swapping weapons. I literally don't have anything on weapon swap. This is fine. Yeah, I don't even think we use Cleansing Flame. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Appreciate that. Oh, these bosses really have low HP. They do, yeah. These Icebrute Saga strike missions in particular, they are the easiest strike missions in the game. IBS strikes overall. Quick walkthrough, they really are. Yeah, we'll do Voice and Claw. I think there's a bit of a change for Arc DPS, which, yeah, I went through in like the latest patch as well. So I think what you actually have to go through and do is create another extra stats window and then turn that into a DPS. We go Alt-Shift-T. Area stats 1. Yeah, they've changed and they're now area stats. And beautiful, we've done Standing Desk as well. So you might just have to come through and actually like turn on another window. Yeah, because I think that one threw me as well. But honestly, yeah, Torch 4, it's way better now. It's charges. You don't have to worry about it proccing, then balancing your rotation around that. It's so much more user-friendly. Like here, you're straight up just spamming things off cooldown. With a bit of a priority list in place. And here I'm just going to bring straight DPS. I'll try to compete with the CDPS Vert here. Oh yeah, we're really going to struggle with that. Oh, look, we might be able to come sort of close. Although we do have to compete with the Blade Spawn here as well. They fixed DPS mini? Yeah, it is back up and running. I think there are a few like weird quirks with it at the moment. But it is operational. Oh, look, we're competing. We're competing, that's not bad. It's because they're literally all like perfectly stacked up together. And we'll target this one. Oh, beautiful, they're right together. What commands it to open the DPS meter? It's Alt-Shift-T to bring up the options. Alt-Shift-H to hide and unhide. Alt-Shift-T for the options. Well, yeah, we were competing. That's pretty sweet. Now we're going to blink over here. Beautiful. Not bad. Yeah, Ark is fine again. Hope Vert will get nerfed in the next few days. It potentially will. But there's probably other things that need to be nerfed ahead of it, like things like Soul Beast. Should be passed, yes. Soul Beast. Axe, Deadeye. I think probably Condi Willbender might get one. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Willbender doesn't really get one. I'd use a build from the website or self-made. Usually I just get them from the website and I may tweak them from there to suit what I need for particular encounters. Because usually, particularly if you're doing DPS builds in particular, if you play the game enough, you'll basically end up at the same build as effectively as the actual build website anyway. Recoil's getting buff? Hell yeah. Axe need buff? No, Axe doesn't need a buff. Axe needs probably a bit of a rework to make it more user-friendly for people. Does need a buff in terms of DPS. If Willbender gets nerfed but Herald doesn't, you quit this game forever? Don't worry. Willbender will still be fun to play. It's still going to be good. Like, honestly, and I think a lot of the game is very much improved by having Herald as it is. Oh, you'll be free for 8th Blade Hideout. That's alright, just feel free to AFK, that's fine. Like, this is free. No issues at all. That's right, yeah, we'll just crack on, it's fine. But yeah, I think a lot of endgame PV, especially for newer players, is just propped up by the fact that Herald is today. It is River! What's up, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh, or Konokon Kane. You can also find me on YouTube here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Rava, what is up, everyone? Make sure you go check out Rava. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, and has such a wonderful, warm, welcoming community in stream. So make sure you go check them out. Everyone do as I've done and drop them a follow. I command you to do so. We're just going to go in and start bippity-boppity blasting on this. And Scalet, what's up? How's it going? As Rava had to sadly raid and dash because it's late for her, which she didn't also stream. Well, thank you so much. Tell her I said thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. And if everyone could go through it and refresh your stream, it really helps us in our push for Twitch partner. So that would be massively appreciated. But thank you all so much for popping in. Your presence is truly appreciated. How is everyone going today? We're just going through blasting some strikes on some Condi Willbender. It's a good time. It is a good time to be alive. Made even better by the fact that all of you lovely raiders are here. What is up, my friends? Hope you're having an exceptional day. And Axia, thank you for the follow, mate. Really appreciate you. I love working from home. I'm a huge working from home enjoyer. But thank you so much, Rava, for the raid. And yes, you peace out. Go look after yourself. Streaming's a very tiring experience, so make sure you rest up. Really appreciate you, my friend. But beautiful. This boss has many invulnerability stages. And welcome in, Axia. Really appreciate you coming along. You are an absolute legend, my friend. Thank you so much. And hope you are having an excellent day. But I was saying before, Power Quickness Herald being as good as it is makes general raid clears for most pug groups way, way smoother. So if you get rid of Quickness Herald, raids become far harder. It's the same sort of deal that happened when Chaos Chrono used to be like incredibly busted. And then they nerfed it and then basically made pugs clearing raids like so much trickier. The insane boon coverage that Herald gives you is carrying a lot of people. It is the glue that is holding together a lot of the meta. Okay, we'll go hit up EOD now. Back to work, have a nice day. You too, Kazim, you have a fantastic rest of your day. Best of luck at work. Make sure you rest up after work and look after yourself. And chill out with some Guild Wars too.
Fury rising.
Let's go hit up Arborstone. It's Aether Blade Hideout this time. Bit of an annoying one for Condi builds. The boss goes invulnerable like 17 times before you get to the final boss, which is always a bit spicy. Excellent, that sounds like a plan, mate. Let's go. End of Dragons, Aether Blade Hideout. Let's go pump. Was I recording anything? Nah, I can probably stop recording now. That's cool. Kronos Nurse into Oblivion. But hey, Cut It Shackles, that's back to the Olympus of supporting. It is, yeah. Now, honestly, it's back to its previous era of like carrying raids. It's definitely the most flexible build in the entire game, especially because we have a build guide on Heal Chrono as well as Power Boon Chronomancer as well. So if anyone wants to know anything you need to know about Chronomancer, we've got you covered on both fronts.
Fury rising.
Just waiting on Eliandra. So Eliandra, come down to Arborstone. That's the one. Meantime, we can go through and process all of our Nomi loot. Now we'll go Arborstone. Funny thing about Power Chronos, you have 3 builds to change in one trait line. Or trait line, yeah, one single trait, yeah. A lack, quick, and deep. Yes, that is very true. You have 3 builds in one, then you get 2 builds in one for the Heal Chrono. So you effectively get 5 builds for the price of 2. It's absolutely insane. Like 2 gear sets, 5 builds, you can't really match that. I probably want to go through and buy something for my Ellie after this, I think. This one, at various points, we're going to have to stack on tag. When big circles are spinning around, just stack right on me and you will survive. Don't stack on me and you will probably insta-die, so just don't do that. And beautiful, we are ready, spaghetti. Let us go. But the Eternal Ice Shards are really fueling our gearing of new characters. I need to make it a priority to replace my Celestial gear on my Ellie with Vipers. I think... Oh, she jumped out of my Purging Flames and jumped back in, so that's nice. Now, we don't have a huge amount of CC on this build. We have it on our Elite, so that's nice. But we don't really have a huge amount elsewhere.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people. Take the initiative.
Beautiful. Back to my Trin. And I will eat some noms. Was I even eating food for that entire encounter? I know I was eating food. Was I doing a utility? Now we'll just go hit this one with a big CC. What little CC we have. What currency from the chest voucher is the most valuable, Bambi? Whew, I'm not 100% sure. Which one are you referring to in particular? Tales of Dungeon Delving are great, particularly if you are gearing up characters in Monk Runes, because you need a lot of that. What currencies? Give me a selection of the ones that you got there, because I can't remember which ones you're referring to. But if I know which ones are there, I can probably tell you which one. Or even better, type the name of the item in chat, then I can wiki it and probably tell you. Through an exchange voucher as Tales of Dungeon Delving. I'd personally probably go Tales of Dungeon Delving. I'll check it afterwards. Between as a counter, I can wiki it and tell you what you should probably get. Or at least what I would go through and get. Can't remember, are you in the position of being a bit more of a newer player or like a more established player? Because that sort of also depends. Always choose geodes to hate dry top. True, yeah, and especially if you're doing some legendary collection, geodes can be a bit annoying. Pass over that. Let's go get some peeps in this circle. So whatever helps you avoid group content. In that case, Dungeon Delving is probably your best bet. Because yeah, dungeons you can solo, but that's a bit more of an advanced thing. I wouldn't expect you to do that as a newer player. Yeah, LG Mosaics, they're hard to get. That's a good shout as well. LG Mosaics, but LG Mosaics are also not too bad to farm because you can do the Pinata every day and that gets you a good amount. Let's go come stack over here. Yeah, the Pinata gets you a good amount. And also just from doing legendary bounty trains. Hey Mega, what's up mate? How you going? Went through and we did raid rings 1 to 4. We're blasting through strikes now, did some story. Held some class votes. It's been a very good time. How you going today, Mega? Thanks so much for popping in. Okay, so you normally use Tales of Dungeon Delving to go through and buy monk runes from Ascalonian Catacombs. Purely because those are basically the best in slot runes for heal builds. So if you're running any heal builds or you're going to at any point, they will be among the best things for you to get. Monk runes are sellable? No, they're not sellable. So that's why it's good to get the dungeon currencies. You can't buy them from the trading post. So after so many years, Guild Wars 2 is still one of the best games. Their genre, I know, Guild Wars 2 is absolutely incredibly. Art style's fantastic. The gameplay still feels snappy to play after all these years. Honestly, Guild Wars 2 is an incredible game. Let's just dodge out of that. Perfect. Back onto the boss. Main Exordium went 50-50 Crystalline and Mosaic. I'm a big Dragon's Den fan, not so much bounties. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see that being the case as well. Let's break that bar. There we go. Which one are we doing? Hitting up over here. Yeah, Crystalline's a pretty good shout as well. That Mosaic's Tales Dungeon Delving is pretty good. Dodge that. Hopefully it's still actually hitting the boss. I think it is. Willbender feels very fluid to play as well. It's one of the reasons I'm usually very happy if I get to play it. Beautiful. Blue shards, we love to see it. Asleep still not granting the proper rested status. Aside from that, it's been decent. I'm sorry to hear that sleep has not been as restful for you as it should be. Hopefully you can recover and rest up soon, Mega, because yeah, that's never a particularly good spot to be. Ah, Snivy, my favourite of the Gen 5 starters. Okay, so now I need to actually go hit up Wizard's Tower. And Droxa, sadly, new Condi Willbender just brought Scepter back into the mix, boo. Yeah, I did see that. I haven't actually gone through and equipped one yet. Like, honestly, it's still fine. Have you tried the updated SC Willbender with 2 sets of weapons? I haven't yet, but I have seen it's rocking Warrior Relic as well to decrease the cooldown between weapon swaps, which is pretty nifty. Haven't gone through and tried it. As soon as I get an exotic Scepter, an exotic longbow, an ascended longbow, hell yeah. As soon as I get an ascended longbow, then I might. Beautiful, we do have a spot open for a DPS, so if anyone on EU wants to join up for another strike mission, now is the time for you to do so. So no questions asked, anyone can join. If you're completely new to strikes, that is all good. It's Temple of Phoebe, isn't it, today? You were like, hell yeah, come on in. Squad join up on my account name there. That will get you in. It's Daily Cosmic Observatory, actually. Perfect, this is a good time. But no, this is going to be sweet. Oh. See, and we'll just do normal mode today, given we got some new peeps, and plus we have to head off sometime soon. Got to be up early tomorrow. Jess and I have been up since 5 today, so we're actually like quite wrecked. Which is why playing Heal Herald was fantastic. Because I could eat while I was tanking Zera. But yeah, EU friends is looking healthy. I love to see it. But yeah, squad join up on me, or you can whisper me, and I can shoot you an invite.
Arise, my creation.
SSD. You'll just say, got someone coming. But yeah, just squad join on my name. There's /join or /squad join in chat. Type my name, Josh.5167, and you will be able to join. That will be all tonight. But beautiful. Let me know your ETA, or we'll go hit up the LFG. No, I want to use these, actually. Oh, just straight DPS, Mega. But nice, the longbow's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, also works with any character name you have on your account, like Squad Join Derp. Yeah, well, usually if I have a few accented characters, it's going to be much easier for you to go through and just like Squad Join on my account name, especially because we can just like ping it in chat.
Keep them away.
And like, feel free to add me as a friend as well. Then you can always like see where I am. What weapon do you have equipped right now? I have pistol and torch equipped right now. Use Eli Kosk because it's easier to type. Yeah, we haven't thrown any accented characters there, so that one works out pretty well. But yeah, we're rocking pistol and we are rocking torch. Yeah, I do need to go through and upgrade some more of these to Ascended, which is on our list. And then we've got all this as well. Well, we dropped fat stacks of gold on this one to get a geared in exotic. Not ideal, but it does the job. I could have honestly used Carrions or even Ritualists, which would have been way cheaper. But that's okay, we take those. But we're probably at the point we can go through and get some extra...
Keep them away.
And yeah, Mac, Warm, come on in when you are ready. Oh, if you are offline, we'll go through and replace, because yeah, we'll have to head off very shortly. Just go through, just replace from now. Feel free to rejoin if you are here, but this is purely just to hustle things along. CO, Dave. Oh, I think you DC'd? Ah, okay, log back in, then rejoin on me. That's all good. Yeah, I thought you might just had like a big old DC I had to like head off or something. Yeah, just join up on me again. That's all good. No issues at all, mate. And where is Warm? Mate, let me know if you can't join, and then yeah, I can hit up the LFG. Look, my kin should be 30 seconds. That's all good. I'll see you pop up on my friends list and I'll just shoot you back an invite. No, it's all good. Disconnections happen. No issues. They happen to the best of us. Like Mega. They happen all the time to Mega. Doesn't look like he'll bend AE boom bending. No, straight up just DPS bending. And Warm. There we go. Right to squad. We got you, fam. DPS bending. Yeah, that's it. And bullet bending. Bullet bending's a good one. Yeah, I like bullet bending. Get behind that. And Headhunter Avoid, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Appreciate you, my friend. Okay, let's go through, get the ready checkup. There we go.
Fury rising! I've got the target.
Oh no, you're DCing again. That's okay. Honestly, we're just going to go. And yeah, just log back in whenever you are ready and you can just get the free kill. And Venerous, what's up? How's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're having an exceptional day. But yeah, just come on in whenever you're ready. You should get the free kill. Nah, it's all good, mate. No issues whatsoever. But purely because we got to head off sometime soon, so we're just going to blast through this. Oh, thank you so much, Zektop. I really appreciate that. You really made my day with that comment. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an exceptional day. And Venerous just plugged Wing 1 to 4, but it worked in the end. Hell yeah, that's awesome. This CM, nah, this is just normal. This is normal, so this requires minimal brain power from us. I'll go through, just cancel the ready check there. It's good because normal mode, I basically don't have to do any mechanics. And yeah, just don't stand in the bad. Alright, did see him the other day and you accidentally got Mind Flayer. Oh, hell yeah, awesome that you got Mind Flayer. That is awesome. Oh, we're getting yeeted. Hey, PD, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Konkane. You can also find me on YouTube here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. PD, mate, what is up? I was actually going to raid out to you after, mate. How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. And Aloon, so good to see you as well. What is up? How has the rest of your evening been? And probably Pooch, thank you so much for coming in. Really appreciate that. On the Marble Nation Invasion, I am here for the Marble Nation Invasion. Everyone, make sure you go check out Perfect D, an absolutely impeccable Guild Wars 2 streamer and a long time friend of the stream. And hey, thank you so much, Abloon, for popping in. How are you going, mate? It's so good to see you. We're just blasting through some Cosmic Observatory daily on EU. We did some story for Season of the Dragons, which has been fantastic. Panther, what's up, mate? So good to see you. We have been doing Wings 1 to 4. We did IBS. We did Aetherblade Hideout. Now we are on Cosmic Observatory. Oh, you got 2 people ready for the static on Wednesday night. That sounds fantastic, yeah. So anyone on NA, we are sort of going through and setting up a bit of a raid progression static over there. So if anyone wants to go through learn raids, we're going to gradually be like building up to various EMs. So yeah, if you're interested in that on NA, 100%. And yeah, feel free just to have them like DM me or DM me like who they are on Discord, and I'll go through and give them the appropriate roles. So that is no issues at all, PD. Thanks for going through and finding some peeps. That is going to be brilliant. Oh, Aloon and A Bloom are ready to go. Hell yeah, I'm here for that. Welcome aboard. I'll go through and make sure I assign you roles. Feel free just, Aloon, I already have your details, but A Bloom, feel free just like DM me on Discord and I'll make sure I go through and give you the correct role. But that is awesome. I'm looking forward to raiding with everyone on Wednesday. That's going to be good. We're going to get everyone trained up. It's going to be fantastic. But yes, thank you so much, PD, for the raid. Really appreciate that. What did you get up to on your stream today? Yeah, tell us all about it. We've been going through... we did... Did we do Ranger earlier? I feel like we did. No, we did Necro. Then we did Revenant. We did more Necro. Now we're on Guardian. Oh, Mo reading randomized dies. Hell yeah. What we'll go through and do, we'll randomize dies across 2 characters. Oh, and thank you so much, Zektop, for tipping $5. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Sorry I missed your message there earlier. Thank you so much, mate. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. You really made my day with that. You're an absolute champion. Thank you so much. Hey, Moe, what's up? How's it going? Thank you so much for popping into Jess's stream as well earlier today. Really appreciate you popping in. Everyone, make sure you go check out... Oh, why am I going over this way? Oh! Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Moe on Twitch as well. Shout out at Moe. Hell yeah. Everyone, go check them out. You will not be disappointed. So good to see Mo. It's going very, very well. And Zektop, thank you once again. Apologies I missed your message there. Thank you. Up so much last time. Have a PvE bug now? Hell yeah. Love to see it. That's right. We will make sure we scratch that PvE itch. We've got you covered. I got A Bloom's info and will send it to me. Perfect. I love Lack Heal Excursion. Do Quick Heal Herald or Quick Heal Brent even. Hell yeah. Love to see some healers. Means there's more chance for me going through and just pumping on DPS. I love it. No, it was a fantastic stream here. Jess's stream was absolutely amazing earlier today. But thank you so much, PD, for the raid. Really appreciate that. That's Habit going wild. Oh, it is, yeah. I love it. And Trex, thank you for the follow, mate. You're all absolute legends. Got to break this bar. Oh, beautiful. Like, we've only been paying about half attention. This build's already pumping. Yes. Conde Wilbet is brilliant. Also very easy to play. Spam things as they light up. Beautiful. That is exceptional. That is a daily done. Look at all those chests and all that loot. Wow. Hell yeah, that was good. I'll go through and randomize some dies. We'll randomize them on this character. Dies. What are we rocking now? Oh, that actually works. Beautiful. Randomize them there. And we're going to duck over to our Ellie very shortly. And then we'll randomize them there as well. Anything good? Viper's Staff. Not bad. That is not bad at all. But thank you everyone for coming for strikes. That was brilliant. Oh, not first. That's all good. No, that was brilliant. And Wonderlaw, were you in there as well? In which case, thank you for coming. It was fantastic having everyone there. But no, that was brilliant fun. Now, how are we doing in terms of gold? 722, basically where we started at before we started. We basically purchased a tier 10 J-Bot core for our warrior, which had dropped us 40 gold. We've now since made that gold back, so that's pretty sweet. Debliorn, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. How are you going? Sounds good. Excellent. Beautiful. Let's go through, withdraw some of our gold. Thanks for your first kill on EU with Dagda. Oh, hell yeah. Was that your first kill? Or how'd you enjoy it? What are your thoughts on the strike? And thank you so much for coming. That was brilliant. That's good. We got a bit more gas in the tank, actually. Oh, Natty's there as well. Hello, sweetie. There she is. Up your stream, did AP hunting, of course. Excellent. How's it going? I've got quite a bit done on a new map, actually. Got around 25 AP for the night. Beautiful, PD. And thank you, Cat Cullen, for the follow as well. Super appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, we did, I'm going to say a tiny bit of AP hunting. We did some of the Season of the Dragons, and we actually ended up on 5,999 achievement points for a bit, and then we finished off some achievements and slapped our way past 6,000, so that was good. So you're a little bit higher than we are on our EU account. Even on our NA account, you're absolutely eclipsing us in terms of AP there. You're blasting past us. And Bugglebums, thank you as well. Love the name, and thank you so much for the follow. Need to catch up on your NA account. And you like the gear and legendary, hell yeah. Is a tier 10 bot needed for character gear? Not really. I recommend getting like at least a tier 1, so then you can actually use the like offensive buffs. You can basically interact with all the things at the End of Dragons maps, but the tier 10 is best in slot because it gives you the extra stats as well. So if you want to be perfect, I'd recommend it, but you don't need it. And 40k AP approaching when? Hell yeah, that is going to be exciting. Thank you so much, Afaro. 420, using me for extra storage. I love to see it, mate. Thank you. Thank you, Afaro. I will treasure that 420 silver. Cheeky sausage. Let's go through and undeposit some of this. We'll process the unidentified gear later. Tier 1, tier 6 is bestly raised, tier 10 if you have the extra to spend. Yeah, it's not like required, but tier 1's like pretty good. Look, the rainbow's sending you trash. Nah, Faro's always looking out for me. Drag that there. Yeah, actually like an Ascended Staff. Where will I use an Ascended Staff actually? I don't know if there's any Condi builds that use Staff. If any are aware of them, let me know. Staff Warrior? Yeah, but I need to be Vipers. You crafted 20 tier 10 at some point, now you don't need to worry anymore. Yeah, normally one thing I like to do to go through and make gold that I haven't done for a while is actually going through and crafting tier 10 Jadebot cores each day to sell. Basically, I will spend a couple hours while I pull up Guild Wars 2 on a different computer and I'll craft thousands upon thousands of research notes, like 50,000 research notes, and then I will go through and craft a tier 10 Jadebot core each day and then sell it. I have to go through and check around about how profitable that is. A staff Axe Mesmer? True. That is true. Yeah. No, that's actually not bad. We'll keep that then. I won't just like sell that, because that would be pretty handy. And how we do in terms of currencies? Excellent. We're going to duck over to our Ellie now, because we have to go and actually upgrade some of the Celestial Booster gear we got, because it's a bit weird. We've got Legendary Armor, good. Booster Celestial Gear, less good. What do you craft from it? Tier 10 Jadebot cores. Let me actually... I'll pull up a spreadsheet in the background so I can show. What are you crafting for so many research notes? Usually I do like Carrion Barbaric Helms. I'll go through and show you a website I use. Oh, and light mode Excel, get away from me. Oh, well, I'll deal with you later. Research notes. So we'll pull up a few resources here. Research notes, cost per research note. Alright, so here we go. We got this here. So let's pull this up first. So this site here, Fast Farming, basically if you want to make gold in Guild Wars 2, bookmark this site. It's incredible. Basically goes through and tells you the best way to go through and get gold from all the various currencies. We spent 2 hours on Saturday for extra notes because of armor, had over 50k. Oh yeah. Yeah, usually this is why I'll actually do it on a separate computer. Because it actually slows down your computer like crazy when you're doing thousands upon thousands of these. Are you still buying unidentified green gear to process? No, not really. Especially because ArenaNet went through and did the big old ban wave on people using very extensive macros and unidentified gear processor. So I'm like, no, I'm just not going to touch that. Our account was totally fine. That was no issues at all. But I'm like, don't want to really be messing with that. And at that point, it's not really worth my time. So I'm not really doing that at this stage. And Lou, what's up, mate? How's it going? Everyone make sure you check out the wonderful Master Lou on Twitch. What's up, mate? Good news, Lou. We've got some more people for raiding shenanigans on Wednesday. Watched for a while, fell asleep and woke up all night, so I'm glad that my dulcet tones could soothe you to sleep and arouse you from your slumber. Rouse you. That's the term. I used the wrong one before and it was very funny. But okay, so mithril earrings. You can basically go through and craft these, instantly salvage them, and that will get you Well, the cost per note's actually gone up like crazy. Yes, oh dear. As these range anchors, CM or normal mode. We'll start on normal mode, and then we will gradually build up to challenge mode. We basically want to go through and start building up a static. I'm literally just holding a random Rode Wireless Go here that was charging on my desk. I used to craft mithril earrings, but mithril isn't really cheap anymore. Yeah, that's probably, well, this is probably still the best way to go through and do it. The treat monster, yeah, she's chilling over there. What was I saying? Yeah, we're going to go through and just build up like a static raid group that's going to transition through doing like the raids, raid CMs, strike CMs, and then maybe eventually Harvest Temple as well down the track. But we want to get everyone skilled up and confident and ready to go. So we're going to like work our way through progression for that. So we're going to start on normal modes, get everyone comfortable, and then move up from there. But yes, these are various items that you can craft to go through, get research notes. Now, if I go back to spreadsheet, let's see, Jade Bot Core. Now, I need to see if these are actually profitable now, because the cost per research note has actually gone up something crazy. Let's see, where do I input the cost per research note? Research notes ID, unit buy price. Let's see, unit buy price, cheapest we can do is 1.2222. Yeah, 1.22 silver. Yeah, so these aren't profitable anymore because the cost per research note has gone up drastically. So now I wouldn't actually recommend doing this, and now I'm going to need to find something else to do with my lumps of mithril. This was really profitable when research notes were about 85 copper per. Because then you'd go through and basically make 4 to 5 gold a day just by doing this, and yeah, you could do it like en masse. So it's a very good way to convert extra materials into gold. So I wouldn't really do this right now, but hey, that's why we have the spreadsheet, so we can check it. That's because of the horrible mithril cost. Yeah, it seems like it's entirely from the mithril cost. I completely agree with you there. Are there any other ways we can easily do that? Nah, even the exotic stuff down here, that's sort of at the bad threshold as well. But so we're going to have to go through and find other things to do with that. So I won't be doing research note crafting for a while, so that's good. Means I don't have to open up Guild Wars 2 on the 10-year-old HP Pro desk that I've got set up in the other room. Ascended salvaging seems to become more lucrative because they'd say, yeah, I'm inclined to agree, actually. That's because of the obsidian armor. True, yeah. And we've got base glider here. Okay, let's go through, actually randomize our dies. Excellent. And that actually works. The randomized die feature actually does a good job. I know part of the problem, you bought like 60k mithril. It's entirely because of you. You broke my tier 10 Jade Bot core crafting. Okay, so we need to upgrade. So this is a weird set. We've got like legendary armor, cool, and celestial everything else because we haven't been bothered to fix it. I'm going very well, Mayhem. What's up? How you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hey PD, thank you so much for triggering Bouncy Josh. I really appreciate that, mate. Will we hit the corner?
Bouncy Josh?
Oh, Jess and I spent way too long watching this the other day. Will we do it? Oh, I don't know. This one will be one that's a little bit closer, but let's find out. And it's a bit closer. This one definitely won't be it, but let's see. And Neblion, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Thank you. A little bit closer. Close but no cigar. And Mayhem just finishing up Iceberg Saga on your energy. Props to you. Iceberg Saga will be fantastic to go through and finish. Ooh, close? No, not as close. Doing champions now. Very nice. How are you enjoying it so far? Oh, it gets closer every time. Oh, no. No. And, oh, that is close. Oh, that was exceptionally close. Oh, that was a good one. Thank you for the hydrate. Getting IBS, or getting Martial Moist and IBS is a pain, though. Yeah, and just general IBS is a pain. I can't even remember what I was explaining. I'm sure it was profound, wise, and useful. What is IBS? Iceberg Saga. And also Irritable Bowel Syndrome, another fun acronym. Okay, so I need to go through and purchase an amulet and an earring. So let's go through and do.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
I don't know about you guys, I was looking for ingredients and buy, and never plan to buy it in the future. Very nice. Oh yeah, you're doing the Dragon Response missions. Very nice. Okay, cool. So we'll go buy some more Eternal Eye Shards. And Sven, your back had some internet issues. Sorry to hear that. Quite a few people have had internet issues tonight. And oddly enough, in Australia with our potato internet, it has sustained us, which has been good. Let's go to and buy some more Eternal Eye Shards. I'm not going to bother buying that. It's 50 gold. I can do it so if we love some company. That's all good, mate. We might take a bit of a rain check on that, though. But if anyone in chat wants to go and do some Icebrew Saga Dragon Response missions, feel free to go help out Mayhem. And whoever thought the name Icebrew Saga really need to be slapped silly for that one. You have medical IBS, so you really question. People want to say I love IBS. Yeah, I know. It's a very unfortunate acronym. Same with Antique Summoning Stones as well. We've got IBS and R, so I think someone who is naming things in Guild Wars 2 is playing a few funny buggers with us today. So we're basically going to go hit up a merchant over here, which we unlocked by doing a series of achievements. This was during Drops Week, I believe, I'm pretty sure. If you like a weekly ask. It's never not funny, though, that's the thing. If you like Antique Summoning Stones was done on purpose, that 100% was done on purpose. And I will fight anyone who says otherwise. But we're basically going to come to this merchant here, who we basically go through and unlock by doing an achievement called the Hunger. Guild level 69, yeah, for sure. Oh, 100% no. There's some meme lords in ArenaNet, without a shadow of a doubt. But there we go. We're going to go through and buy Ace Gear's Amulet. Beautiful, we can get that. So that will replace our accessory. The fun never stops. Okay, now I probably do have... I need to go through and actually check some of the loot that we got from Raze, because I want to go through and upgrade some stuff on this character. So let's go through and take a look. But first things first, it's actually on this one. That is Scepter Focus Hammer. What's living on here? Okay, this is all booster stuff. So that's fine. This is our actual like build boy. Yeah, I didn't love IBS, but in terms of Icebrew Saga, but it's not too bad. Like, as someone enjoyed the story, early IBS would go, yeah, true, yeah, like it fell off a bit towards the end, but early, oh, that was a good follow-up. I need Vipers, that's what I'm doing. Beautiful. We actually got something that upgrades this random celestial monstrosity that we got. Playing Grothmar on release was something. Hell yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, it's really, really good at the start, but yeah, I think... Oh, they were basically going through... There was like reasoning behind it. I can't remember exactly why, but why things sort of really dropped off at the end of Icebrew Saga. Abraham was still a whiny teenager. True, yeah, he was. Your early drawback stuff was great, and thank you so much, Watts, for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. Let's go and deposit that there. Just trying to see if I have anything else that's handy. I've got a random pistol. No, nothing there is really speaking to me. Don't really need Warhorn. Healer Shield, no. Okay, let's go through and take a look. Viper Staff, no. Living Water Longbow, nothing great there. Was it COVID that did it? Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember the exact time, but yeah, if it was COVID, that 100% would have done it. I completely forgot the time in which it actually landed. A Metal Legion not as true. A Bound by Blood, yeah, that was great. That really was. Bureau March as well is good. A really good map to go through and farm. Drakar's still a fun meta event as well. We've got a random ring, so that's good. Consume all this.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
Tribal Sword. Do I need that? I'll hold on to that. Arena wanted to do IBS instead of an X-Pack, but COVID, and we suspect pressure from NCSoft. Since X-Packs would create more hype, they had to cancel IBS midway, rush the ending to make EOD as quick as possible. That checks. That sort of aligns with what I vaguely remember being told. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. And it It is a true statement. An X-Pack does yield more hype than Living Story. Celestial Defenders. I thought I could somehow get vibes. I could get Celestial. Is anything else good here? Harriers is good. We'll hold on to that. Like an Ascended Harrier's Ring is pretty hype. So that can live there. Do I have any random minis? No, but we'll pop these here. Process these later. Really like Grothmar and DWC. Bureau was okay. Addressable Coast. You mourn the possibility champions would have brought us if an actual episode plus map. True, I agree. Yeah, they released some of the last one, no voice acting because I hadn't figured out how to do that COVID safe yet. Yeah, COVID definitely put a damper on just so many things, just in general. 100 cards. That's a half dragon creature. Okay, let's go through. We've done that. We spent most of our time on Rev, I think, today. But excellent. Let us see. What do people want us to play for the last little bit? Let us go through and pick. Let's go pick from one of these polls. Imagine Dragons not been full ice versus fire map. That would have been good. They did learn lessons from IBS about villain characterization. Anka was great, so Sage is supplanted by an ominous void. True, really enjoyed Anka. I actually really enjoyed the End of Dragon story in general. Like that was actually, I had a lot of fun going through and playing that. Nope, I don't want to go through and equip those. But what does everyone else feel like seeing us play? That is what this poll is there for. To make your voices heard. A 3-class choose from none above. Yeah, we've got 3 sort of default polls here. Twitch by default will only allow me to do polls of up to 5 options. EOD story is the best thing about EOD. True. That is a true statement. Let's go through and do some exchanges. In your opinion, EOD the best story actually cared? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, overall the best story. Heart of Thorns had the best map design. Path of Fire had the best mastery system with the mounts, the best mastery sort of benefits, and End of Dragons had the best story. Yep, I'll check. That checks. I'll stand by that. Best thing you've heard is that they had planned to do 2 sagas, an Ice Saga for Jaw, Magnifier Saga for Primordius for the final fight between them, but that to cancel. Ice Saga and Primordius shows up out of nowhere. True, yeah. And Postorius Feet, I was on peak. It was, yeah. Like the combination of that and Living World Season 4 was brilliant. Story wise, nothing beats Season 4. Yeah, Season 4 really tops off. Like, I'm excluding Season 4 from, like, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. But yeah, when you add in Living World Season 4, then Path of Fire transcends things. Oh, beautiful. We've got a few random Ascended pieces. We love those. It's God tier farming. True. Guild Wars 2's biggest narrative problem has always been the lack of a villain. You only ever interact with them at the end of their arcs, and by then you're killing them. People went nuts for Joko, both the memes, also because getting a villain was a great change of pace. Yeah, very true. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have villains in that sense. I guess we are sort of like somewhat getting that with Secrets of the Obscure. Yeah, beautiful. We're building up a nice little stockpile here of useful things. But beautiful. And what are we voting for today? Warrior. Okay. Let's go through and see if that holds, and we will swap over to Warrior. Salt Spray Greatsword. Do we have anything uber handy here? I think that's really everything. We'll go through and update our kill proof later. That's not a problem for us right now. Eparch is a nice villain, but more so because the whole Cryptus, not Cosmo himself. True, yeah, I like the Cryptus, not like too sold on Eparch. Eparch's just sort of there. And that's the case with a lot of just mobile games in general. They can usually monetize the absolute dickens out of them. Core Warrior with Hammer Staff. We don't really have that gear at the moment. We could do... literally only just geared up Berserker. But today is a nice villain, which makes him a bad villain in my opinion. That's a fair assessment. Okay, let's go through actually. Let's actually maybe take a little bit of a breather. to go through and actually learn Berserker a bit. Okay, so builds, warrior. Because we can camp axe, and that's a thing we can do. But there's more we can do, so let's learn it. Let's actually up our game. We got to the Demon King real fast. Who are we killing next? Angel Leader. That is true, yeah. Go over to in-game. Okay, so Power Berserker off Snow Crows. We have an exotic build, which will not be crit capped. Is what it is. I'm not going to bother going through and optimizing for exotic gear. But okay, those should be our traits. Okay, so what are we doing? We are doing Headbutt, Berserk, Outrage, Arc Divider, Weapon Swap. Are better than camping axes, having a second set of axes, very nice. I need to actually go through, gain adrenaline on weapon swap. This was one of the issues I was finding, I think, because I was just camping axe when I've done this before. I was running out of adrenaline in the long term, so actually utilizing discipline here is going to be very important for us. Warrior Sprint 1 faster while doing melee weapons. Weapon swapping recharges faster, deal increased strike damage per boon on your target. That's a weird trait. Gain might on weapon swap, burst skills, gain reduced recharge, gain ferocity when wielding axe. Okay. Could swap some pieces out for assassin. I could, I absolutely could, but what I don't like doing, if I purely got exotic gear as like a temporary holdover as I build up to Ascended, if I do things like optimize for exotic gear for things like precision, it then makes it really weird to swap out for Ascended down the track, because then it like sort of skews the mix. Whereas if I just get the stat types for exotic that I'm going to need for Ascended, same slots and everything, like Assassins where it needs to be, Vipers where it needs to be, Rampages where it needs to be, whatever it ends up being, Dragons where it needs to be, then I can just swap out one for one. It becomes very easy for me to keep track of, compared to having to keep track of like 2 different sets of gear and then trying to mix them together. I'm already going to be unoptimal by running exotic gear. I may as well make it that little bit easier for me. Swapping weapons plus auto 1 more burst. That makes sense. Yeah, swapping weapons gives you more adrenaline trade. True, yeah, actually, yeah. That's actually, no, that's, yes. No, why didn't I think of that? That's good. Berserker relies on crit capping for the rotation. Ah. Yeah, axe nothing, axe. That's what I was thinking, yeah. That's genius. Okay, if they rely on crit capping for the rotation, can we just add like some precision food? Hang on, let's see what we can do. And let's see. Just give me Fury. 89%. There's going to be a bunch of random crit chance stuff floating around. Let's see. How much crit chance do I need to hit with Fury? Actually, let's see. Snow Crows will tell me. A critical chance. I need to hit 64.28. Sigil of Accuracy? Yes, Sigil of Accuracy. That works. Yeah, that's fine. I'll literally just put Sigil of Accuracy on. Brilliant. Love it. No, I do not want to destroy that. They put on Mace when we need CC. True, let's give this a shot. Sigil of Accuracy. Yeah, 15% crit chance in Berserk, and we'll just throw a Sigil of Accuracy. This will fix. We decided J-Bot core is not profitable. Not at the moment, no. Mithril's too expensive. But beautiful, I'm running Berserker. I do not have utility. It's fine. Nice, okay. Beautiful. That should be more than enough crit chance. Okay, let's go through and let's just start blasting. Now give us Outrage, that's fine. Okay. How about if you already have 6k Mithril Ingots? In that case, it may be pretty good, but honestly 6k Mithril Ingots will not get you that far. Like you might get... Hang on, what's my actual spreadsheet say? In terms of Mithril, you need at least 200 for this. So it's 100 Mithril Ingots per. They'll get you like 20 of these. If you already got them, it might make you a bit of gold, but this number here is most like 122 at the moment. Yeah, so you're losing a gold on it. There's better things you could be doing for it. Like, you're probably even better crafting... Actually, hang on. Dashboard. Like, straight up, you're better off just crafting Deldrimor steel ingots with them. That will just get you a gold profit per... You just sell the metal. Honestly, that's a pretty good shout as well. But yeah, Deldrimor steel ingots will also get you a gold, as opposed to losing a gold. So that's just a straight up better use for them one-to-one. Oh yeah, we do have Slippery Slobby on this account. Cool. Nice, I remember getting that. Oh, do I actually need... Hang on, I do have... There's a trait here. Is there like a vitality conversion floating around? Yeah, gain of vitality and ferocity. No, I don't care about that. I thought there was a like vitality to power and ferocity, but I'm probably thinking of a different build. And beautiful. We will do some warrior now. I just had boons. All of them. Okay. Spawner golem. Now this build will very much be impacted by our ping, but hey, we'll make it work. I'm going to go through, make sure we use our own food for our own weird shenanigans. More than happy to use Dante stuff. Thank you, Dante, for like raise up. But if I'm just doing my stuff, then that's fine. Oh, I need to get... I've got to go and buy some stuff. Potent Superior, and just 20. There we go. Oh, the best tile in the game is locked behind getting all obsidian armor. Need to start grinding. True, yeah. What's it? Wow, that's quality armor. Hey, going Rex. Thank you so much for popping in. And actually, you get 50% crit chance in Berserk. Perfect. Astro, so good to see you, mate. What's up? How are you going? Thanks so much for popping in, my friend. Let's go through, grab those. Perfect. Build is mostly set up. You need it? Yes, we need it. Does the OB armor need notes? Yes, that will need notes. 100%. I'm glad you're doing well. That is music to my ears. Beautiful. We actually ate our food.
Getting healthier.
Okay, now in terms of what we actually need to do. Okay. Straight up, I'm just going to do decapitate shenanigans. Cool. Perfect. I'm just going to spam decapitate, and that's literally going to be it. We love it. A headbutt, stun break, F2, F1, heal, F1. Yeah, you're basically just using like 1 to 2 skills to trigger your F1 and just constantly just repeating. Okay. Spawner golem. Okay, so we are rocking literally, well, almost full exotic. We got some ascended rings, but literally everything else is exotic. So let's see what we can do. Okay. Oh, we've got a weapon swap as well. That's it. I've got to actually start using our heal skill. I can definitely see why this one is very, like, ping dependent. Oh, you have to, like, weapon swap so much here as well. Like, it's fun, you're literally just pressing decapitate, like, an insane amount. Yeah, it's got to be quick for the F1s. Yeah, we're definitely not quick enough for the F1s at the moment, and we are feeling that as well. And it's only like 24 there, so we're obviously like missing something a bit there. Yeah, Zerka's not the most ping-friendly builds. No, it most certainly isn't. It's simple, but we have to be quick. Let's check. No, that's right. We're straight up just not pressing things quick enough. And because honestly, like, none of the muscle memory is here. At least we like Slider, Berserkers, Rush E. Nice. Oh, the chill is simmering. You repeat the chill is simmering. Spellbreaker would probably be better. Yeah, Spellbreaker honestly would. Like, you're not wrong. That I would perform better on. But this is pretty fun. Okay, so let's try again. So we do have to weapon swap as well. This is very fun, definitely not going to lie. Oh, don't channel F5, you have to basically go as soon as it's full. Oh. Yes, is literally pressing things as fast as we can. Oh, we cancelled our decapitate. No! That one felt like a kick in the teeth. Oh, why is our dodge on one, I swear. Oh, we completely whiffed some stuff there. That's alright. We'll make it work.
Yes! Gaining adrenaline.
We've actually maintained Berserk now, so that's actually a big improvement. Oh no, the boss wasn't killed. Yeah, we completely stopped attacking that. That's alright. Okay, so it still needs to be up a fair bit. So heal 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, weapon swap, auto, and that priority. Okay. And the exclamation mark IGN's got you covered there. Why are you playing without Greatsword? Mostly to see if we can. There's going to be a character sale soon? Yeah, I believe there will be, which will be very nice. Okay. Yeah, honestly, we could throw Spellbreaker on this and probably do better straight away. Let's go through. We've probably got a few whispers. Onzeo, unfortunately, I didn't see your message there. I'm sorry, I missed your message. Sorry, missed your message. And then... there we go. Okay. The Condi Berserker is just easier too. Yeah. You're looking at the SE rotation, like you don't instantly cancel Axe 5, but that's Axe and Graceless, so I don't know if it's different. True. Like, we could try Condi, but I'm not gearing up a Condi one. Like, I'm straight up not doing that, so that's fine. I could throw, what was it, this Dagger, Axe, and Hammer, and just do Spellbreaker, but I don't actually have Spellbreaker unlocked, so we need to do that as well. Let's do one more. Okay. Heal, 3-4, 2-3, 5, weapon swap and auto in that priority. Okay, let's try that. 3-4, 2-3, 5, weapon swap auto. 3-4, 2-3, 5, weapon swap auto. Cool. Yeah, I do miss like Condi Berserker as well. That was a fun build. Ooh, that was a bad one. That's right, we know priorities, that's fine. Yeah, so we're just a bit slow on it at the moment. That's what we're really struggling with. Like, we're already a bit higher, so that is nice. Yeah, also, I just can't keep up with it. Okay, so we're at 26 now. I'll dream of that pling sound tonight. Oh, how do you put the map in the corner? Ah, you can click and drag it if you do this. You can click on the side and click and drag it. Only some memory juice, you forget which direction you're facing after step 3 of the rotation. Yeah, there fortunately we're just working off the priority list that a Bloom mentioned there, where it was you use our heal to recharge our F1 first, then we do 4 then 3, then 3 then 2, 5 and just cancel it, and weapon swap and auto attack. And we're basically just working our way through that list. And thank you so much, Archer Elf, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. I do need to go through and get Spellbreaker. But yeah, honestly, we're not using Greatswords. That's probably missing a bit. I wonder how much Greatsword actually adds. It might actually be a fair bit. But honestly, Spellbreaker is like a far easier build to actually do. But that's all right. We can go through and actually probably unlock. Yeah, we could straight up go and unlock. Oh, can we actually run? What is the trait that we need here for? Let's actually find it. The Quickness Berserker. We literally just swap out one thing. And precasting skills kind of needed. Yeah, like straight up, it's not having the muscle memory there. And like we are running exotic and sigil of accuracy, so we're losing a bit there. But yeah, it feels slower there, which that's because we haven't played it, so our muscle memory isn't there, which that will get there. Like even on basically 3 rounds of the Golem, we upped our DPS by about 2k, so that's not too bad. As your F1 and you hit your next skill, yeah, so then it's just purely we're not pressing things fast enough, which I've always known is the case with Berserker. Easy to do, hard to master. True, yeah, that's literally pressing buttons as fast as you can. It's fun. Everything last percent from now on is hard to get. True, yeah, we've got sort of the basic rule that's there, but that's honestly, that's a long way off. Like, that's actually a surprising amount off, but we'll get there. And Archeroff, hey, what's your Soul Beast guy? You don't have EOD, so can't wield a hammer. What do you recommend to place with? Replace hammer with longbow. That was the old build. That will work just fine. If you have Soto, you can do mace, axe. If you don't have Soto, longbow, sword, axe. Yeah, longbow or longbow, axe. That's pretty fine as well. Quickness is on Heat the Soul. Okay. We take that. Okay, let's actually go through and just blast through some of the Path of Fire stuff. If you're getting Spellbreakers, honestly, Spellbreaker is like a way easier rotation. Even like I wouldn't mind doing Condi Berserker as well, but I'm not gearing that up yet. Okay, do I have a teleport to friend to get to Crystal Oasis? Else I can do things sort of in reverse. What are your thoughts on Power Catalyst DPS with Sword Warhorn? Haven't messed with Catalyst really. It's on my list of builds to go through and tinker with, but I don't really have an opinion on it. A Greatsword and Sword Axe isn't a bad choice. Now that's cool as well, because I saw Greatsword did get some buffs. Axe Berserk's 100% reliant on their team for survival. They don't live long. Yep, that very much rings a bell. Hey, Pinata. Could we leech a Pinata? Yes. Ah, oh, hang on. Give us this Pinata squad. Yeah. This is what we need. The cooldown teleport to friends so good. Oh, it is so damn good. Oh, it gets ported in midair. I love it. When is Pinata? Big times with Rift Hunting. Oh, it does, yeah. What we'll actually do, that is, we've got a couple minutes. So that's fine. We can just go hit up some of the places over here. Pathing markers, test trails. Why are my markers not showing? Oh, actually, it's because we straight up weren't going to the right spot. This is fine. Oh, if you don't get Svanya's Shaman for the Vault Weekly, 4 hours goes up in 5. Ah, nice. We might probably do Pinata over that, because I do actually need some of the Elegy Mosaics over the Astral Claim. But I can, like, hit that when I'm sort of semi-AFK working later on. And plus, this gives me a chance to actually go through and test some Berserker in combat, which is nice. That's because I remember where most of these ones are. Or an EU tonight, totally forgot. Yeah, Mondays are always our EU evenings. Now I have to wait for the ridiculously long invulnerability. Because I'm not going to whiff my hairbutt. I'm just going to wait. Come on, hot minute. Come on, be still. Oh, hang on. Did we not activate our Berserk? Oh, I'm very sad. I'm a sad boy. Oh, it's almost dying, so that's good. Oh, no stability is very rough. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, you didn't Berserk? Yeah, I didn't Berserk. I fumbled it and it felt really bad. Like, I felt that one in my bones. Yeah, I can definitely see what they're saying about this rotation being heavily dependent on ping, because every time you're activating Berserk, you are subject to that ping delay. And Alune, thank you for the stretch. We'll go through and do a standing desk as well. Oh. It's very fun. Like, it's very fun to go through and play. What's the exact time that Pinata pops? It should probably be about 10:45? Yeah, it's dependent on ping and skill queuing. Yeah, skill queuing is the step we actually can control. The ping's one we can't. 7 to 8 minutes, perfect. No rush. X plus 20? What does that actually mean in terms of me? Oh well.
The air attends my... Even the power of water is at my command. The magic...
There we go, that felt reasonably good. A different time zone, right? Yeah, I always have to do the conversion. Current hour 20, but yeah, I'm on like UTC 10.5, so I have to... So 50 for me. Okay, 50, perfect. Yeah, excellent, there we go. Always have to do that conversion, which is always super annoying to do. Solution, don't live in a say. Yes, that is the solution. I'll move to the very expensive eastern states. I just want to see what crafting supplies I have. If you go to your bank or a crafting station, then click on the material storage tab. That will tell you, or that will show you where they are. I kind of want... How can I incorporate a bit more stability without breaking the build? Oh, I could probably yeet Signet of Might and run... Where's Balance Stance? Yeah, there we go. That's right, friend, we've got you. Nice. That's very fun. Swear to God, if this infusion doesn't drop for you today, I am under no illusions that the infusion is not going to drop for me. Come to EU instead, in better solution. True, yeah, then we can just play straight in EU peak time. So the fun thing about Australia is that when we play in our peak time, we're off peak time for EU and NA. So it's fantastic. What is the easiest method for getting provision tokens? You need so many. That's a very tricky question. Dante, it's your open world build on Berserker. Ah, nice. We'll go through and take a look at that in a minute. I recommend, the way I usually do it, it's usually more cost effective, takes a little bit more time, but you can go to the rare weapon vendors in the Heart of Thorns maps and you just like craft or buy all the weapons and just park some characters there. You can check on the wiki which ones you actually need like hundreds, and yeah, if you do that, you basically go through and get things like 10 to 12 a day, and then yeah, you just do that like each day, just log into your characters that you've parked there. It takes a little bit to set up. That's the most cost-effective way. Otherwise, there's very like cheap vendors you can go through and get. This is basically, if you do it with a bit of prep time beforehand, you can get like 5 of them super cheap each day. With things like, well, Gloves Vector aren't particularly cheap now, but your Mystic, what do you call them? Mystic Forge Stones. Chuck Eggs I wouldn't really do. Reclaim Plates you can do. Obi Shards you can do as well. Research Notes can be used as well. Like, you can get them cheap, and doing Raid CM gets them. Yeah, there's many ways to go through and get them. It's just a question of what's, like, worth your time, I guess. So what are we rocking here? Let's remove conditions when you swap weapons. Yeah, I might do that, actually. That's good. I like that. And here, I do want to run... Heat the Soul, but nice. I don't think we're too far off. Do I have that? Perfect. And I think we can just go grab one more here. Yeah, the crate weapons and hot. It's a cheap one in LA and Black Citadel. Yeah, LA will give you one for Mystic Forge Stone, and Black Citadel will do the Obsidian Shard. And Pinata's up in 230. Yeah, let's actually go... We'll go get this waypoint, actually, and then we'll port back over there. And yeah, this should work. But crate weapons is like the best way to do it. If you're doing open world, change the middle trait to quickness. Yeah, I already went and did that. Yeah, I completely agree. Playing without quickness in open world sucks. Giving yourself quickness is great. Can I stand on here? Perfect. That gives me some place to stand. Yeah, giving yourself quickness in open world is just like night and day better. Dead or Alive gives you 10 adrenaline when going into Berserk. Nice. That's right, we're not really hurting for the adrenaline now, so that's good. Yeah, there's lots of ways to go through and get tokens. Where am I going? Oh, straight up we've whiffed a bit. How are we going on our ETA? Or what I can actually do here? Ah, perfect. Unless we just want this waypoint. One minute, perfect. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'll just take balance stance. Means I don't have to do any weird shenanigans with the timing of outrage after headbutt, because that always feels a bit awkward. And I can honestly turn off arc DPS. I don't need to see it. Complete 10 events. That's done. And identify 100 pieces. That will be done. Yeah, these will all be done at some point. That's not really a problem.
I chose you.
And beautiful. Exactly 1 minute now till this spawns, which will be excellent.
And that concludes our festivities. See a member of the casino staff if you have...
Now, if we actually get the Festival Confetti Infusion, that is going to be completely unhinged. We won't, but we might. We won't, but it's possible. Edrex, you did a randomized dice? Hell yeah, I didn't see that, mate. Let me go through and actually redeem that right now. Randomize. They're all red. Everything's red. There's always a small chance, yeah. Everything's red. Actually works well for Berserker, not gonna lie. I can't wait till I actually get the mastery so I can interact with the United Legion's way station. That's going to be fun. Fusion's going to drop, we believe. Anticlimactic some level. Let's see if we can do like one better. There we go. That's a bit more. That's a bit more gauche. Oh. Oh, we like whiffed our headbutt. Oh, that felt bad. We'll get a hit in. Oh. No, we didn't. But that's okay. We didn't expect it. But we do need to do a lot of pinata as well, honestly. Because for the elegy mosaics. Cake, yes, we got the sweet, sweet cake. That's good. I remember where basically all the hero points in Path of Fire are, which is nice, because we've done this run many, many times. Path of Fire before End of Dragons was just my go-to for, hey, I need some hero points to get a decent spec that's not a core build, let's get cracking. I do have a video saying on your graphic scenes. No, I don't. I should go through and do one. It's a very good idea. But graphic scenes are like a very sort of personal thing because it really depends on what your system can go through and accommodate. But in general, I usually set everything to high and I'll turn shadows to low and reflections to either like minimal or none. Let's actually take a look. What are we rocking? Yeah, here we are. Character model limit, this is low. That could probably go to medium now, probably. I think it was low because I was in a convergence some time ago. Shadows are low. Reflections, I've got none. Shadows and reflections usually balk your FPS a fair bit. I've got no post-processing on either. Our Shaman is up on a new map. Let's maybe see what we can achieve. Assume post-processing options. Yeah, I'm keen to go through and see what they actually do with the post-processing options. Not even spawn yet? Hell yeah. Yeah, it depends on what content you're doing as well. Like, you might want slightly different settings for different areas. Like in raids, if you have like character model limit turned down super low, you might not see certain mechanics, which is really fun. But Guild Wars 2 is like so heavily CPU bound anyway that graphics options aren't like huge. In terms of my /age, dance on this character we played for 2.5 hours, and we played for 517 hours on this account, but this is our third account. Oh, feel free to like shoot me an invite, or actually I can probably go here, world bosses. Svanir Weekly. Your March is in the wrong one. Oh, we can at least get this waypoint for when we do need this eventually. But yeah, on my NA account, I've got over 10,000 hours, and I've had that one for like 12 years. But yeah, the only option that puts more pressure on the CPU really impact FPS, amount of characters on screen, shadows and reflections are the big ones. True, yeah. You turn those ones down, you usually get more FPS, and changing others doesn't really impact it that much. Oh, you made a squad? Yeah, feel free to shoot me an invite. But yes, appreciate that, my friend. Or we can do Solestvia Rin. That is also the name that will work. Or drop your name in chat, then I can join on you. If not, no issues whatsoever. I'll get the waypoint at least. Let's go through and unlock. We'll start unlocking Spellbreaker. Oh, you're in the party finder. Okay, Central Tyria, world bosses. Svanir, new map. Got you. That looks... Nove, perfect. Hell yeah, let's go through and join. Excellent, thank you for that. We got you. We'll go through and add you as a friend. And we will assign a nickname. Add friend, why? You under Raven. Your nickname will be Bugglebums. In not the weird caps text. Perfect, there we go. Let's go and get this waypoint whilst we are here. Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that, mate. Oh, nice, we unlock Spellbreaker's dagger. Is that going to be a useful weapon? Assassins is not bad. My own to works finishing Center Legendary Glory. Hell yeah, Exitum. Make sure you share some pics of that. That is going to be incredible. Dodge that. Oh, we're not going to crit cap here, so that's going to be a thing. Oh, and thank you so for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that. And Ren, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, we're going to like miss out on our Berserk here, but that's fine. Is what it is. We'll go through and hydrate just after this boss. Weapon swap, there we go. Give ourselves some stability. Now we just got to chill here, unfortunately. Being out of Berserk in Berserker really doesn't feel good. Yes, fights used to be easy shot fights, now you have to pay attention. True, yeah, and honestly, I kinda prefer that. Give ourselves a stun break. Yeah, I prefer that you at least need to pay a modicum of attention to these, because they used to be just like nothing. Where's the boss? And thank you so much, Maya, for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. 5k crit, yes, big crit, big crit. Yeah, at least there's things here that will actually damage you. Yeah, not critting here really balks our DPS. Doing well, thank you. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. It's been an absolutely incredible stream this evening. I always love streaming Guild Wars, so it's always a fantastic evening whenever I get the chance to. And the fact that I've been able to stream with all you lovely people makes it even better. Beautiful. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Let's go through and hydrate. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay. No, I don't want to go to my mod view there. Excellent. That is another weekly done. We take those. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm glad you could fix that 6-digit mess as well. That is fantastic to hear. We've got a bit more of that. Excellent. Now, let's maybe go through and check. Let us see. Who is online? I'll see an Erasco who I have not seen before. Yeah, I think we shall. And thank you, Meat, for the hydrate. Thank you for that. But I think, yes. Let's go and tee up this raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. Good funny dude, that one? Hell yeah, no, that's good. I'm always excited to go through and spread the love to some new Guild Wars 2 players. And yes, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to PD and Rava for the raids. Thank you to everyone who came along and watched. It was a brilliant evening. Thank you to everyone who came along to raid strikes as well, especially new players. It was fantastic. Thank you to all the experienced players who helped out. It was a blast. And yes, Soap, it was fun. Thank you so much for popping in. I had a great time. It's always great to see you. And you're most welcome, Pooch. Thanks so much. And Farah, you have a great night as well. But yeah, we're going to be back again on Wednesday with some more wonderful NA raiding content. So we've got some more people there to go and do some raiding statics with. We'll go through, probably do a bit of gold making, maybe some fractals on there as well. It's going to be a damn good time. Maybe potentially duck onto EU. We'll see how the evening progresses. But in the meantime, you'll take care. Keep an eye on our YouTube channel as well. Our Power Vindicator guide is done filming. We're just in the editing stage now, so in the coming days that should be up. So stay tuned for that. If you like Power Vindicator, we've got you covered. And happy Monday to you too. So really appreciate that. But yes, excellent. We are going to peace out now. Thank you, bros, for hanging out with us and chatting. It was fantastic having you here. Time for us to raid out. Make sure we all go and make Rasco's day. Drop them all the follows. Show them all the support you've given us. It's time for us to peace out now. And cheers. And cleanse conditions from yourself and nearby allies whenever you use a shatter skill. So even more value we are extracting from our shatter skills here. In Chronomancer, all's well that ends well will cause your wells to heal nearby allies when they end, and given that we are usually running wells on this build, this trait is a no-brainer. The Flow of Time will grant you alacrity for every clone that you shatter. Improved alacrity will cause alacrity applied to you to be stronger but have a reduced duration. You also get increased critical strike damage whenever you have alacrity, but that's not really relevant for today's healing build. This trait just means that you can use your skills far more often than you would otherwise be able to, which as a healer is fantastic. Now on Chronomancer, we'll either be taking Stretch Time if we want to provide alacrity, or Seize the Moment if we want to provide quickness. Stretch Time will cause our previous trait, Flow of Time, to affect nearby allies, and we will grant alacrity to nearby allies whenever we summon a Phantasm. So now we generate alacrity whenever we shatter, and whenever we summon a Phantasm. Seize the Moment works very similar to Flow of Time, where now yourself and nearby allies will gain quickness for each clone you shatter, and you'll also gain additional quickness whenever you summon a Phantasm. The fact that these traits are so similar means that the alacrity and quickness version of Chronomancer play exactly the same. Just pick whatever trait you need and you're good to go. Now, like most healing builds, we don't have a set rotation. Simply focus on summoning Phantasms as often as possible, shattering with 3 3 clones whenever you're able to make sure that you keep up quickness or alacrity. However, there is a nice little opener we can do to ramp up our boons as quickly as possible. Start on Staff and use Staff 3 to summon phantasms, Staff 4 to grant allies Chaos Aura for boons, and Staff 5 for extra boons atop these boons. Then swap to Scepter and start auto attacking. Use Shield 4 if you need to block, or use it off cooldown for boons, your choice. Use Shield 5 off cooldown for extra might, or you can save it for CC if you need. If you have it, spam Mantra of Recovery to generate a clone each time you use it. Keep spamming Mantra of Pain to generate might. Use your Well of Action off cooldown to help keep up might and fury. Use Well of Precognition whenever you need to grant Aegis to your team. If you don't need the Aegis, feel free to use it for healing. Make sure you save Gravity Well for when you need to CC your target. Again, if you don't need the CC, spam it off cooldown for extra damage and healing. You'll notice that I spent the last 5 cumulative minutes telling you to spam things off cooldown. That is the beauty of Heal Chrono. It is just so damn effective that you can basically just spam your skills off cooldown. Save your Aegis, Distortion, blocks and CC for when you need them, and you're good to go. The difficulty in Heal Chrono is